I saw a pretty remarkable meltdown today. A gentle sir was let go from his job at the UPS store, and he didn't take it on the chin like a champ. He self-destructed like a Voltorb here. Now, I understand getting fired is brutal, emotions are high, but for the life of me, I can't understand why they would let someone like this go in the first place.
Getting fired from the UPS store by this cuck loser, fucking coward, cuck loser, won't even fire me at the beginning of my shift, waits till the end of my shift. Here he is.
He literally just hit a textbook soy jack. This guy is the epitome of soy jacking. He goes through every single possible soy jack in the span of 51 seconds. It's unbelievable. It's beyond impressive, actually. And the way that he brings, like, the camera close to his face reminds me of The Dark Knight with the Joker. And the way he keeps calling this guy a cuck coward loser is a beautiful piece of pathetic artistry. He's speaking like it's League of Legends and he's whining about his top lane feeding. Now, I have no doubt that in the moment this probably felt very cathartic for him, just having this full-blown, expulsion of the demons inside. He's really upset and he's just letting it all hang loose. He's going hog wild with everything, and I bet it felt like a great relief. But man, you shouldn't have filmed this. You absolutely should not have been the one behind the camera publishing this, because it gets really bad.
Darren, the cuck fucking loser from 1892, who's a fucking loser, who doesn't know shit about running a business.
The way he introduces Darren here is some Full House shit. Darren comes in, I was half expecting like a clap track to come in there, because he takes off his glasses like he's posing for the camera. He's smoldering right now. Darren, I don't know how he was able to keep a straight face without just laughing, because this shit is unbelievable. So he calls him, the cuck coward loser from 1892. I guess he's insulting him because he's old, which is interesting because I feel like the guy filming is actually older than Darren. The guy filming looks like an anorexic Karl Marx. I just can't imagine he's much younger than Darren here, and yet he's really going in on the, him being ancient thing. I feel like he was just really upset, fuming, the steam out of the ears. He's actually foaming at the mouth. He is rabid. It just seems as though his brain was scrambling in this frenzy to try and cobble together any insult it could muster, even if it didn't make sense. Here's Darren, Dickie Darren, aka Cuck McShartpants, from 1892, back before aviation, the Wright brothers, more like the Wrong brothers, because, brother, you're wrong for firing me, Darren, cuck loser.
And he's gonna let an alcoholic fat fuck named Joe fire somebody with 10 years of experience because he complained that Joe won't train my fucking coworkers, and Joe puts nigger on the fucking radio, and Joe drinks next door and won't tell shit to my coworkers.
That was the most unexpected hard R I'd seen in quite some time. The Game of Thrones Season 8 writers couldn't have subverted expectations that effectively. Obviously, I had to censor it to the best of my ability, but wow. So we've gone from Darren now he's brought up this new character in the lore named Joe, who he is clearly not the biggest fan of, saying that he's fat and didn't train his coworkers, so he complained about that, which has led to him getting fired. That's his game theory on all of it. That's his hypothesis. I don't understand at all where the hard R even comes from or what he's referring to here. He's saying Joe puts hard R on the radio? Like, what the fuck does that even mean? It's fucking craziness here. He is so angry. Like, he is angrier than Broly at Kakarot, like, before he becomes the legendary Super Saiyan.
Because he's a cuck fucking loser coward, just like Darren, the cuck fucking loser coward. Coward loser fucking cunt.
That ending is absolute cinema. The way he goes from like this heightened emotional state to the point he's about to pass out. He actually, I'm not kidding, has foam around his mouth. He is spitting so much. And then he goes from that to like this like almost post-nut clarity moment. Like he starts to simmer down. He takes a deep breath. And then he walks away calmly. And he just leaves. And then turns the camera off. And then he posted it online. I can't believe he posted this shit online. if any future employers see this, it's going to be pretty rough for him, I would imagine. Because you just had a very public freak out, as well as just dropping the hard R in the middle of it. And the thing is, like, these videos pop up occasionally where someone gets fired and they, have this very cathartic blow up about it and, like, confronting their boss about it before they leave. And in a lot of cases, you're on that person's side because getting fired sucks. And a lot of times it is unjust. And maybe in this case, maybe there wasn't a good reason for him to be fired. I don't really know. And he starts by saying that he waited till the end of the day to fire him, which I'm a little split on because on one hand, you at least get another full day's pay, but on the other hand, you just wasted a fucking full day. But regardless, it was very easy to get people on his side here for this, yelling at the boss about this. And again, maybe there wasn't a good reason for him to be fired, but this confirmed that they made the right call firing him if he is just like this ball of rage ready to bust. I had to talk about this. It was quite the meltdown. And the soy jacking, wow. Beautiful. That's about it. See ya. The nightmare finally ended. One Punch Man Season 3 just concluded, and it actually went out on a decent note. The final episode of Season 3 was one of the better ones of the season, which isn't saying a lot. That's like saying your most recent fart was the least stinky. Not to say that it was like an all-around bad episode or something, but it was such a horrible season that even like a decent moment just feels very sad still. Unfortunately, this season was a wash like 6 episodes ago. It was just dead, and there was nothing they could do to save it. They couldn't get the defibrillator out and shock it back to life or anything with a great episode. Not that a great episode ever came, but with the Saitama vs. Orochi fight and Flashy Flash fight, those two were definitely the best moments of Season 3, and they do show that the animation team here does have the capability of delivering quality at least the same level as Season 2, but due to whatever unfathomable degeneracy and greed was happening behind the scenes with Bandai, where they refused to give the team any real time or money to flesh it out and deliver something of high quality, we were left with this fucking hemorrhoid of a season. And they're threatening to release a part 2. So there's an official announcement, as far as I can tell, an official announcement. Maybe this is all like a big out-of-season April Fool's joke, who's really to say at this point, where they're announcing a Season 3 Part 2. Now, it's slated to come out in 2027, which means that should be 2 years of being able to cook this season, which is significantly longer than reportedly the team had to work on Season 3 Part 1. From everything I've read, even though it took 6 years between 2 and 3, the actual animation didn't really have all that long to bake. So that gives me a small glimmer of hope that maybe Part 2 will be a significant improvement and get back to what JC Staff was able to deliver with Season 2 at least. That being said, the official poster that was posted for it is literally the exact same one that they made for Season 3 Part 1 2 years ago. They just flipped the PNGs around. If you could have seen my face when I saw that poster, I was sporting the biggest frown you've ever seen. Not even the Grinch could find a way to look that miserable when I saw that. Because that's... You can't really come up with a good excuse there other than they didn't feel like making a new poster. They wanted to do the bare minimum. You can't even blame that on, like, budget or like time constraints or something to just reuse the same image from over 2 years ago and just flip the characters around. That's Jiminy Christmas. Holy Toledo. That's rough. Heavens to Betsy. That is already putting Part 2 in a pretty sour spot that they couldn't even be bothered to make like a new poster for it. But again, with 2 years here, 2 years of playtime, hopefully it can be an improvement from what we just experienced here with Part 1. Season 3 was an atrocity. It was an affront to God when it comes to animation, but not just animation, because everything was so rushed and so crunched. Everything suffered, even outside of animation, so like the pacing didn't work. There were tons of editing mistakes out the wazoo. Characters would sometimes just grow titties, or sometimes like lose or gain fingers, like all kinds of like crazy wacky shit was going on. And then like the humor would fall flat because it was edited so poorly and cut from like the joke away from the punchline, then back to the punchline. It was just a complete disaster. So while the animation did look like a PowerPoint and it's the main thing people criticize and spit on, it had even more problems than just that. The whole season was pretty embarrassing to what the source material had provided. Again, I don't want to just keep, barking up this tree, but I cannot express enough just how good the One Punch Man series is. The manga is extraordinary. And to see an adaptation like this that is clearly rushed and half-baked, it just sucks. And it's why it's become such like a big talking point for a lot of people, because people cherish season 1. And even though season 2 wasn't as good as season 1, in hindsight, we didn't know how good we had it then, I guess, because this has just been terrible. Absolutely terrible. And even if you don't know anything about One Punch Man, just watching season 3 is not enjoyable. There's not a whole lot to like about it. And again, I want to strongly reiterate this for the millionth time. I don't put the blame solely on the shoulders of JC's staff for this catastrophe of a season. I think with the couple of decent moments shown here, it proves that there are passionate, talented animators working at that studio. I think the problem comes from a higher level. The fucking husks, the soulless corporate zombies in suits at Bandai that are so against putting any amount of actual money and elbow grease into this property, and reportedly only giving them like 6 months worth of production to shit out season 3 here. It seems like they're committed to delivering the cheapest, laziest, and most bare bones anime adaptation just to cash in on the goodwill of the One Punch Man name. I don't understand why. And I honestly feel like even though the release date is 2027 for part 2, I wouldn't be surprised to learn that they don't start production until like January 2027 and it comes out in like October of 2027. It really wouldn't even have me raise an eyebrow. That seems to be Bandai's MO right now. Like, I wouldn't be shocked if they fucking put a padlock on the JC Studios office doors preventing them from even thinking about working on One Punch Man Season 3 Part 2 until they permit them to do so 6 months before it's supposed to air. They just seem fully committed to delivering trash with the One Punch Man name. Bandai is. It's just extremely disappointing because it doesn't have to be this way. It's pretty inexcusable from Bandai's side. And admittedly, I am shocked they're even going for another rodeo here. I thought for sure, based on the reception to Season 3 and how it's become a historically trash season in anime history, I thought they would 100% just wash their hands of One Punch Man and be like, alright, well that didn't work. Seems there's no pleasing any of you. You didn't like Season 3? We spent all of $46 on it. Well, that's the best we can do. Ungrateful. Sorry, no more One Punch Man anime, I guess. Go fucking, drink toilet water for all we care. I thought they were just going to be done. I thought there was no chance. I thought they'd just bury their head in their ass, call it quits quietly, no more One Punch Man. But they immediately, after airing the final episode, have a part 2 ready to announce. I can sniff the fumes in the air that this was probably always the plan to try and milk it a bit. But I don't think they expected how poorly the first part would be received before they, really, latch spread and lock themselves into this path here. But who knows, maybe Christmas miracles do happen. This is going to sound like fanfic and a lot of dangerous levels of hopium, but maybe Bandai learned their lesson here with part 1, where they realized that they can't just, plop out any amount of garbage and people will swallow it with a smile on their face and endlessly support it and spend money or whatever. Maybe now they'll get the message and learn that they need to actually put real time and resources into developing something meaningful. Anime is bigger than it has ever been, which means there's far less leniency from the audience to just stomach trash to this degree here, where it's almost insulting to the human eye. There are just so many other things, they'll just go watch something else. It's not like Pokemon fans, where no matter how shitty the Pokemon game is that comes out, they'll still just play it, swallow the shit with a smile on their face. Here, people are a lot less receptive to that. They'll just go watch something else and drop this because it's just not very good. It's just a stupid decision across the board, even from a business perspective of trying to save a couple of doubloons on the bottom line by giving them no time and money to make your anime. You just stand to lose more than you could ever possibly gain there. It's just silly. Especially for something like One Punch Man, where there is only 3 seasons in the last 10 years. They haven't built up, like, the brainwashing like Pokemon has, and I know I've already made this point before, but I think it's an apt comparison, where people will just watch it no matter what. With One Punch Man, a ton of people dropped it because it was shitty. The only people that stuck with it are masochists and fans that just couldn't look away from the train wreck. They had to watch how their boy was being massacred here with season 3 of a beloved IP. I'm in that group. It was a stupid decision, and hopefully this message has made it loud and clear into the minds of the Bandai executives that made the initial call to spend no money and give no time to JC staff. Hopefully with part 2, that has really sunk in, and they are going to actually put more money and give JC staff more time so they can hopefully get back to what they were doing with season 3's. Oh god, good lord. That was like poison coming out of my lips. With season 2's level of quality. Hopefully we never see anything like season 3 ever again. Holy shit. Anyway, I'll stop yapping about it. The season 3 part 1 is over. Hallelujah. That's great news. That's about it. So yeah. Kickstarter. I guarantee at least one person watching this just had a PTSD flashback. I just induced trauma with a single word. Kickstarter's a platform that's no stranger to scams. That goes together like peanut butter and jelly. That's not to say that all of them on Kickstarter are scams. In fact, some incredibly great projects have been the result of successful Kickstarter backing. But ask anyone out there that's ever put a few clams behind some projects, and I guarantee you they'll tell you some horror stories of how they've been burned. It is a platform that can send shivers down your spine for all the lost money because you bought into an idea and then it never came to fruition. There's no guarantee what you back on Kickstarter will ever even really exist, and there's never any real repercussions to the scammer should that unfold. God rest the soul of Michael Superbacker and the Air Umbrella. At least that story has a somewhat wholesome conclusion, but on the whole, Kickstarter is a platform where you get some good and you get some real bad. And now in the age of AI, Kickstarter has never been worse. It is in a brutal position for people to identify what's real and what's fake. I'm reading every day about more and more disgusting uses of AI. It is basically technology that is exclusively used to exploit people and mislead people. Quick side quest here before diving into the Kickstarter state and how awful it is thanks to AI. I read a wild story today about a DoorDash driver who was using AI-generated images to pretend as if he delivered the food to the customer. So I believe that he was using like Google Street View. So he brought up the address and brought up the Street View and would take the image of the person's door and then AI generate that door with their food there and then marking it as a completed delivery. So the scam is they AI generate the front door with their food there as if they had delivered it. They cash it in basically and they're able to do that instantly. Fucking nuts. I also was reading something about a construction company that was using AI-generated images to pretend like they had finished projects in order to secure more contracts. It's completely out of control. And in Kickstarter specifically, last night on stream, we did like a quick dive to see the most popular projects on the platform to see if they used AI. Spoiler alert, they all did. So it is extremely difficult to even know what's real and what's fake with what you're backing on Kickstarter now, it seems. It is so fucking absurd. I'm now curious if everyone is pitching Kickstarter products with AI videos to make it seem more professional. I actually haven't checked Kickstarter scams in a while. I bet that's a very common thing now, though. Let me see. I'm just going to see what like the top funded projects are at the moment and see if there's any AI video for it. All categories... Popularity. So the most popular thing right now is called Pick Pack. Let's see.
What can I think?
We all have too many and choosing them is a nightmare.
This doesn't This doesn't look like AI.
They're basically trapped on our phones.
But the song sounds like it's Suno-generated.
Is there any better way?
Oh, wait. Is that an AI voiceover?
Is there any better way? Meet PickPack, an e-ink album that custom feeds your
That's definitely
favorite.
AI voice. So I'm pretty sure that was AI Suno music and an AI voiceover. At first I thought it was just a very unenthusiastic guy, but it's just an AI voiceover. This is literally the most popular project on Kickstarter right now. Just went to the #1 and it's instantly usage of AI in the pitch. So yeah, safe to say it looks like Kickstarter projects have pivoted to now using AI to make it seem more professional. If only the coolest cooler came out now. Oh my god, these fucking names, brother. These are blasts from the past. The coolest cooler. Oh my god. No more charming videos of the guy turning around saying, "Oh hi, didn't see you there." Yeah. Well, it's just the death of, like, everything authentic. I want to hear, let's go to the second most popular and see if it's AI. Maybe this was just like a truly unlucky time to hop in. The second most popular project is called the World's First Desktop Aeroponic Plant Ecosystem.
This is iZesty, a desktop aeroponic plant.
Immediately AI voice. It's crazy. Oh my god. Is everything on Kickstarter all AI now? This is number 3 most popular.
Hello everyone, this is your old friend, Titanier.
It's good to see you again, Titanier. It's excellent. It's been too long. It's always good to see an old friend, Titanier. Oh my god, it's despicable. What the fuck? Yeah, so Kickstarter looks like it's all AI now. Just checked Indiegogo, it's the same thing. Oh, I'm not surprised. Indiegogo was always even more scam-oriented than Kickstarter. But now, just for the sake of a little bit of fun, let me see. Let me sort by most popular there. I bet that one's ballistic. So it looks like the most popular right now on Indiegogo is the Foldio 4, the bigger, brighter, better foldable photo studio. Let's see.
Hey, Kickstarter, we're back. Since 2011,
Oh no, man. Everything is so cooked. And it's not even Kickstarter. Well, they probably have it on Kickstarter as well. They're probably double fisting on the crowdfunding. 400k raised, by the way. Yeah. I mean, it's never been easier to scam. AI has made scams easy, instant. Yeah. Not surprised. This just reminded me, have you seen the most recent Kickstarter scam game? It's called Puff Pals Island Skies and raised $2.5 million. The guy behind it basically took the money and went into hiding. You're telling me something called Puff Pals Island Skies raised $2.5 million? Even without knowing it's a scam, I'd hear that and would never even consider putting money into it. Let's see, Puff Pals Island Skies, huh? Wow. This looks even worse than I could have imagined. $2.56 million here. A wholesome life simulator game where you can collect, farm, customize, and explore new lands with cute and fluffy puff pals. And pre-order the game. Let's see the pitch. Excellent aspect ratio here. What the fuck is this? Hello? Pardon? Okay, we'll just go full screen. This take place in heaven, or what's up? Grow and customize your very own farm. No AI voiceover here, this must have predated the wave. Very cool. Not my kind of game, so what happened? You said the creator went into hiding, so he took the money and ran? See the comments, 9,000 comments. Requesting refund, requesting refund, requesting refund, requesting refund. Hey, got some bad news for you. Doesn't work on Kickstarter. There's no obligation, and no one's coming to help you. Learn from the air umbrella. Most recent update is May 20th from Fluffnest. Let's take a peek. The development of Island Skies has been incredibly challenging to say the least. For the past few years, we were under NDA with a third-party studio and couldn't discuss many of the things happening behind closed doors. However, now that other parties have made some of that information public, we can speak more openly about what's happened. After Kickstarter, Fluffnest entered into a milestone agreement with Roommate Studio to develop the features necessary to deliver early access based on the GDD we created for the campaign. Agreement was for $1.1 million over the course of 1 year. This will leave around $500,000 of wiggle room, approximately $1 million from Kickstarter. I don't give a fuck what happened. Problem with management, wasn't ready for early access or alpha. Alright, where things are now. As we approach finalizing the new agreement, it became clear Roommate's senior management does not have a clear understanding of the project's current state, how much work remains. Because of this, we can't trust that the issues we've already faced won't reoccur. We've informed Roommate we won't proceed unless their leadership presents a plan to directly address these issues and commits the necessary resources to Island Skies.
This Kickstarter might be the biggest scam ever, and their CEO is allegedly running from the law. See, a while back, this viral plushie company called Fluffnest announced that they were making a brand new live sim game called Puff Pals Island Skies, and they raised over $2.5 million out of their $75K goal, mostly by selling limited-time plushies that you could only get through the Kickstarter. And Puff Pals looked pretty legit, with trailers showing a lot of the core features already working, so naturally the community trusted the team. But what they didn't know is that by the time the first alpha playtest came out, Fluffnest had already burned through all the Kickstarter money, with huge chunks of it reportedly going to
so
plushie
classic
production instead of the actual game. And when their plushie business
that
collapsed
always
in early
happens.
2025, well, everything spiraled from there, with hundreds of orders going missing without refunds, the Puff Pals trademark expiring, and even the game's website ended up getting shut down. Now, the CEO, named David's been hit with over $2 million in lawsuits from his former employees, the banks, and even the outside studio that they secretly hired to make the game. But while he's been allegedly dodging service and refusing to show up to court, the backers are left getting ghosted on social media.
Very cool, David. Very interesting. So he tried to outsource the game to another studio to make it. That still didn't work. Man, I tell ya. If you can't trust Fluffnest, who can you trust? Selling plushies of your game before the game even releases is wacky. Well, this is the first I'm learning of this whole company and scam. But based on that short, it looks like the plushies existed first, and in order to drive interest and money to the Kickstarter campaign, they were offering the limited plushies. So it was for their already established plushie business, which ate shit earlier this year and shut down. Seemed like they were a legit business before it went tits up making this game. Maybe. Or maybe this was always the plan, David's nefarious scheme. I'm making fun of the Starbucks CEO because he recently defended the absurd price tag, the $9 cup of joe, and then talked about how customers are willing to shell out that premium because it's a great experience. It's all about a great seat and making a great connection with your barista. Basically, you're going to fall in love with your barista and it's worth every goddamn penny. Now, the reason why I've just given you that, like, AI synopsis right there on what this video is going to be about is because I don't know how much of the actual interview I can use here because it's the Wall Street Journal, and historically the Wall Street Journal is like a fucking cartel when it comes to anything that it produces. Or even if I've shown you like a clip from something in the Wall Street Journal, I've gotten in trouble in the past for it. Even if it's like a 5 or 10 second clip, they've come at me looking for fucking scalp. They'd be plucking my teeth out of my mouth until I apologized. Like, I do not fuck with the Wall Street Journal. Like, they've done great reporting, I get that, but any time that I've tried to opine on something that's been broken by the Wall Street Journal, I am very prohibited in what I'm allowed to show you, so instead we're going to be looking at, like, a transcript, and maybe I'll jump scare you with, like, split seconds of this CEO talking in the interview and see how that goes. So, yesterday, the Starbucks CEO, Brian Buttfuck My Wallet, went on to defend the company's $9 cup of coffee, insisting that the price reflects a premium experience offered to customers. He also was recently granted access to the company jet for personal travel, which is a nice little tiddlywink of information I didn't know about, so Thanks to the article here for enlightening me on that, because he definitely deserves it. Brian needs to be traveling luxuriously, and he's doing the Lord's work out there. He's delivering mediocre coffee to every sucker out there willing to fork over all the clams for it. He also said that customers across all income levels are willing and happy to shell out big money for a chance to interact with baristas or score a great seat inside the chain. This article is kind of underselling how he portrays that. If I could show you more of the video, I would. But I'm going to drop that little bit and hope that it's okay. I mean, it's going to be less than 3 seconds. I feel like there's no fucking argument Wall Street Journal could make to take down this video, but I guess we'll see. I think it's important you hear it right from his lips.
That value is to be able to have a great seat, have a great moment of connection with a barista.
Son of a bitch, I tried everything, but I couldn't get it to 3 seconds. It's 4.5, but it's under 5, so I should be safe. I should be protected. I don't think they can roll up with the goddamn Pinkertons for me showing 4 seconds here at the very end of the interview. At least of this segment of the interview. So he's talking about the value you get, about the great seat, which I will slam my fist on the desk and shout, objection. What great seat. It's fucking Starbucks. It's like the most sterile, generic environment you can ever find yourself in. You sit down in a swamp-ass throne and you maybe tinker away on your laptop or something while drinking some mid-ass coffee. What great seat are you talking about here, Brian? And I can't make a lot of promises to you about what you'll encounter in your life, but I can make one promise that I know 100% with certainty will never happen, and that's you forming a special connection with your barista over going to Starbucks and getting yourself a coffee. That doesn't happen. I don't know what he's talking about. Do they have like intimacy coordinators on staff at Starbucks where they try and like get the baristas excited to maybe fall in love with a customer or something after serving a pumpkin spice latte? I doubt it. They are workers looking to just do their job and go about their day. Not be bothered, not be harassed, and not have this expectation that a customer is going to come in there and form some kind of special connection because the CEO said so. That doesn't happen. It will never happen. I don't know what he's talking about. This guy must have just fucking did some ayahuasca or something. This is some baloney. And also, Brian looks AI generated. I know that is low-hanging fruit as a critique, but literally this guy looks AI generated. He has like that blurry-ass zoom background there, and he himself pops like a Pixar character. This shit doesn't look real. Brian looks like a fake human being. Anyway, out of fear, I'm not going to show you any more from the actual interview, but Brian does go on to drop some premium nuggets. What we're seeing is people, you know, they want to have a special experience, and regardless of what your income level is, in some cases, a $9 experience does feel like you're splurging. And then what that means is we have to make it worthwhile, right? And then in other cases, people believe, well, this is really affordable premium experience, because they're saying like, well, it's less than $10 and I get a really premium experience. I don't know what dimension this guy lives in, but it's so detached from reality. Out of touch doesn't even begin to encompass this. This is just like actual mental illness. This is delusional. He needs to be institutionalized. He needs to be medicated. What is Goober even yapping about? What premium experience? Every Starbucks is exactly the same. They're copy and paste. It's a place where joy goes to die. I wonder if you can tell that I'm not the biggest fan of Starbucks. I wonder if that's coming through loud and clear. I have never had a positive experience at one. The food is at best. I'm not a coffee drinker already, so they have nothing to offer me, and every time I've tried coffee from there, it's even worse than other coffees I've tried elsewhere. There's nothing premium about it. That's like saying that the shitter at the AMC movie theater is premium because you're comparing it to a gas station toilet at the local Shell. Like, it's still trash, man. Like, there's nothing premium about it. It is like the most by the numbers, formulaic, nothing new establishment you could ever venture into for your coffee and overpay for. You're paying $9 for a normal experience of just going and getting some mediocre beverage. There's nothing special about it, and there is certainly nothing that Starbucks does to make it worthwhile for $9. That is just expensive. I don't know who he is citing when he's saying, and then people look at it like, well, this is really affordable for a premium experience because it's less than $10. Nobody says that. No, not even an NPC that you programmed would say that. Because it's not. There's no premium experience, and there's nothing affordable about it. It's expensive. And also, it speaks volumes that he can't even justify the $9 price tag on the merit of the beverage itself. Instead, he is relying on these ancillary things like, $9 may feel like splurging, but we have to consider the entire experience of going into the Starbucks. That's what's most important, the ambiance. That's what makes it worth it, the premium experience. He can't even just say with his whole chest that our drinks are so good and so high quality that they warrant a $9 price tag. You're paying for the highest quality coffee on the planet. Because that's not what you're paying for. You're just overpaying for mid shit. And he knows that. And he knows he wouldn't be able to get away with saying that. So instead he's relying on these like X factor things of a connection with the barista, a great seat, and of course, the premium Starbucks experience of being lucky enough to come inside of a Starbucks. It's a privilege, and you should feel honored every time you walk through those doors. That's what warrants the $9 price tag, not our shit-ass coffee. Anyway, the interview continues. Brian keeps putting his asshole in his mouth. He's talking about how Starbucks is actually doing very well, hasn't been impacted, and then even bragged about how the coffee chain is doing really well with younger generations. Hey Brian, you know what else is doing really well with younger generations? Fucking tongue sahur. Scalping neatos, fighting each other over Pokemon cards at Walmart and Target. That statement is a nothing burger to me. In my eyes, it is a full-blown, venti, vaporwave, nothingness. Starbucks hasn't done anything to improve the quality of its products or improve its brand or anything at all, so I don't think it being successful with the younger generations is a testament to it doing things right. It's a testament to it just being there and existing. And the younger generation has clearly heard of it before, so they're willing to consume the product. That's it. I don't think he's hit some kind of home run here in recent Starbucks changes, because from everything I've seen, there haven't been any. It's just the same old Starbucks, but now just even more expensive than I ever thought possible for its shit. This fucking guy is so cringe. We're doing really well with Gen Z and millennials, and then really had strong performances across all income cohorts. It can start with as little as $3 for a traditional cup of coffee. And then obviously you can build your way into all sorts of customized drinks that people love and that move that ticket up. The way we're going to play the value game is you're gonna feel like it was worth it. Who walks away from Starbucks saying, holy shit, all that money I wasted was worth it? That was a premium experience. Who does that? What kind of actual loser has that kind of parting thoughts? Like, man, $9 down the tubes? But what a fucking experience. Oh my god, I think the barista might want to have sex with me. I think the barista wants to marry me. It just doesn't happen. There's no premium experience. He insists customers value the experience over discounts or flashy one-off promotions. Oh, that's what everyone says. I don't want to save money. I want to make sure when I go to Starbucks, everything is exactly the same and there's a chance of a connection with the barista. Please, don't help me save money with discounts or anything. I want to waste maximum amounts of money here at the same fucking Starbucks as always. Yeehaw. I'm sure, Brian. I'm sure. Anyway, I won't blabber on more about this guy. Just another painfully out-of-touch CEO I had to clown on. That's really about it. So, yep. It happened. Doomsday is upon us. Nostradamus tried to warn us, but we plugged our ears and refused to listen. But now, we have been dragged kicking and screaming into the end times. Pranksters found AI. Or at least one of them did. This one courageous soul bravely peeled himself away from his daily routine of eating glue to use AI to have an overwhelmingly negative impact on strangers' days. Full disclosure though, I don't think every video they've posted doing this prank is real. Because some of them are just so outrageous that I find it hard to believe that he wouldn't have had his ass beaten right then and there for doing it. So I take all of them with a grain of salt, but what he's showcasing is very much something that can be done, and I have seen other videos of others doing to a lesser degree. This guy, however, has made it his entire identity to do these AI pranks. So he's the one that I want to talk about today to show.
Do you know that guy in the blue shirt that was sitting right behind you? He was like going up behind you and like kissing you in the back of the neck. I recorded it. That guy, right? Mm-hmm. Look. He did it with...
That's crazy.
What this guy does isn't really a prank. Fundamentally, what he's doing is he's framing innocent strangers for crimes they didn't commit. He has, I think, 28 of these. It's basically all he does now is these AI pranks. And I don't know how what he's doing isn't a crime in and of itself. Because this is going to lead to an innocent person getting arrested. No doubt in my mind. In this one right here, what he's doing is he's going up to a stranger, claiming that another stranger that was sitting near him was kissing the back of his neck. A sexual assault. And then he shows him a video of it and is convincing the guy that it happened and is goading him to confront that gentleman, who did not do this, by the way. This is all an AI-generated video that he is now trying to fan the flames of an actual fucking fist fight for. So even if this one is fake, which I have a hard time believing this one in particular is, because an employee even gets involved in there, and I feel like they probably wouldn't participate in shit like this. But even if it is fake, what he's showing here is something very real. You can just manipulate videos of innocent people doing crimes, and it's going to be very hard for them to defend themselves. Especially because it looks as though he's mainly doing this to elderly people that probably don't know about this kind of technology, so how the fuck could they even possibly argue their innocence?
What you did to me like that?
I kissed him in the back of the neck.
You did?
Yeah. Is that you?
I didn't even touch this guy.
That was a lie.
Yeah.
Hey, did you see me touch this guy?
Look at that camera.
Oh my God, where'd that come from?
Him.
Him.
No.
He.
Him.
No, it didn't.
Yes,
You
sir.
did.
I didn't kiss nobody in the back of the neck.
That's right there.
That's weird.
That's weird.
So they can't really argue against him because he's showing them a video of what happened and convincing everyone else that this is a real video. And eventually it's going to lead to one of these people getting arrested or getting beaten up. Like in this case right here, that guy who felt violated, who's to say he didn't just start swinging on this man after seeing this video? Again, assuming of course this is real and not with like paid actors, which I'm leaning towards it being authentic here. I think there's too many moving parts, as well as like someone who does appear to be an employee coming over. I do think he did this to just random strangers. And if that is the case, then this could have gone severely off the rails, all based on a manipulated video here that's not real. And this corny goofball has the audacity to say that these are harmless pranks and that what he's doing is, you know, basically a righteous effort as an AI social experiment to raise awareness on how AI can be dangerous. But you homunculus, everyone knows that. This is a very legitimate fear a ton of people have, where someone like you could fake a video of them committing a crime to get them in trouble. This isn't some valuable PSA. This is something people already know about and are already worried about. There's absolutely nothing educational about just framing these innocent people as criminals or like sexual degenerates or something, or trying to like have them fight each other like fucking fisticuffs, all based on AI generated videos. That doesn't do anything besides just have an overwhelmingly negative effect on these strangers.
When you guys are like taking forever, he got mad and like went back there. Is he allowed to go back there?
First off, I didn't go back there. Who the fuck are you?
The joke is these people panic thinking that they're about to be punished, maybe even go to jail, all based off a video they know can't be real but can't explain its existence because they don't know about AI tech. So this guy is now being framed for going into the back after getting angry or something, and all he's saying is like, I didn't do that. Who the fuck are you? Little did he know he was in the presence of the alpha goober here who likes to pretend that he's some kind of saint. But what he's actually doing, assuming these are real, which this one definitely feels real, what he's actually doing is just exploiting elderly people, treating them like props in his videos for the sake of making them the punchline of his joke of, haha, they don't know this is AI and I've made them look like criminals and they can't explain it, ha ha ha, they look so stupid. So that way he can get some Instagram clout.
So I got like a couple calls saying there's like a man in here like popping, like stealing stuff out of people's pockets.
Yeah. Can we see the video?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yes, my God.
So you didn't have a wallet or anything?
No, it's right here.
I have no problem calling out the damn person that did it. He's in your butt.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Enemy spotted.
Here he's actually going up to store staff about a stranger pickpocketing one of the employees. Again, this is a crime. They even all go together as a group to confront this guy they think stole from this man or was attempting to. Who's to say they wouldn't have just called the police right then and there and this innocent man being taken away in handcuffs? Now, I imagine at that point he probably would have stepped in and said it's an AI-generated video. Maybe, but maybe he wouldn't. Maybe he would be afraid that then he'd be in trouble. So maybe he'd just keep his fucking mouth shut and that guy would then go to jail all based on this AI-generated video. It's terrifying. Not only is he trying to suckle from the titty of clout, but he's also just trying to promote some dog shit website that's probably a scam. It's why he has his watermark plastered all over the place there, and in every single one of these videos he is shamelessly shilling for that site constantly. I imagine it is a fraudulent website based on this guy's behavior and the way that it gets discussed here, which should be further evidence to this guy's true motives not being something positive about AI awareness, but instead to get Instagram followers and money through his affiliate partnership here with that site that he is constantly plugging. Now again, there is a chance that this is all scripted, but I find ones like these hard to believe that he would have the wherewithal to fake it and be able to get this many people on board with it. Because that does appear to be like actual Sprouts staff. Like, they are wearing a uniform. They are coming from the back of the store. This is not a set, it doesn't seem. This Instagram account is not nearly big enough to have some kind of soundstage out there in LA to put together, like, a Sprouts studio look. Like, it's not fucking Pluribus here or anything. Like, it feels like he is actually at Sprouts. Those are actually employees, and they do legitimately go confront that guy. It feels real.
Into a team member's pocket.
I didn't reach into his pocket.
We got a complaint, we received it, and you magically get this on camera and you're reaching into one of my team members' pocket.
I swear that's not me.
The odds of that same shirt, though.
Mm-hmm. What the? I don't know what the hell's going on. I did not go in his pocket. This is not making any sense to me. This is ridiculous. I did not touch his pockets or his pants. So I don't know what the hell this is.
Now, one thing I will say is he shows two different AI-generated videos here for the evidence about what happened. And it feels like it should be obvious that something's very fishy there. Like, surely the employee would have felt something or, something like that. Like, it doesn't make sense. But I also could see a side of things where they have these videos from a customer who's making this complaint about being, witness to a crime. So they're acting on that information without really thinking too deeply on it because they have this evidence here. So they confront that customer who seems very confused by it. I do think his reaction is less than I would have expected it to be when so many people kind of gank him here about him stealing or attempting to steal from an employee. But overall, I just can't imagine this one being faked. Maybe he's in on it, so he's just playing along. But in that case, wouldn't he be worried about facing repercussions? Because those do appear to be real employees. And like I said, if they did alert authorities and authorities showed up, would this guy have piped up and said oh no, it's an AI generated video, I made it all up, it's fake? I don't think he would have, because I bet he would have been worried that the cops would turn around and throw him in cuffs for falsifying evidence or something, because it is a misleading testimony, it's fake, and all of it is geared towards getting this guy in trouble for the sake of his Instagram prank. Now, while I can't say for 100% certain whether or not all of these are real or not, what is real is pranksters are integrating AI into their dog shit. The ones that I've seen arising on TikTok that I think some of you have probably already seen by now are people that are AI generating fake IDs of employees to show them and be look at this, I found your ID, that kind of thing. And it's very quick in and out, and they laugh at them for not knowing how that's possible, which is trash, but it's not to this level. This is the only account I've seen doing AI pranks like this. And if they're real, it's extremely dangerous. And if they're fake, he's still a loser for doing this anyway. What the fuck is the point in faking pranks on something people already know can happen? It's not even entertaining. It's just lame, and it is just preying on the fear of what this technology can do. It's not raising awareness because people already know about it. It is very easy to generate this kind of shit. It is just useless. It is solely here as a vessel for him to promote his Instagram and his affiliate website that he is constantly just throwing out there. Because I'm guessing he makes a few bucks from people that get referred to it. It's trash. Like, even if it's fake, it's still dog shit. But anyway, I wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's really it. So, yeah. For a while, it was really common to see people use a very particular argument that I think is super stinky when it comes to reviews for movies and games. If someone critiqued a game or a movie, you would oftentimes find some very enthusiastic warriors going to bat for this multi-million-dollar property in order to fight for its honor, doing PR for free for them so they can continue to fondle their balls. And one of the go-to strategies in their bag of tricks while melting down that someone didn't like something they liked would be, oh, let's see you do better then. Oh, you didn't like this? I saw you criticize this? Oh, where's your resume? You must have done better, right, to have this opinion? Let me see. What have you done that's so much better? And every single time I'd roll my eyes because it's just so pathetic. It's a weak-ass argument. You don't need to have created something of higher quality to have an opinion on something that you just consumed. The same way that you don't need to be a professional basketball player to have an opinion on how a game went down. It's so fucking stupid, and luckily we've finally evolved past that point. I don't see that as much these days. But it's always been interesting food for thought. What would happen if a movie critic actually did make a movie themselves? What would that look like? Would it be good? And this is the first, to my knowledge, at least to this scale, of that very phenomenon happening. A huge YouTube movie reviewer named Chris Stuckman, whom I imagine many of you have heard that name before, maybe you've even been Stuckmanized at some point, has now just had his first foray into directing his own feature film called Shelby Oaks. He's made his directorial debut on the big screen. It's just come out. I just watched it, so I want to give you my review of it. Now, I'll mention this at the top. I have watched many Chris Stuckman reviews in the past. Not so much in modern times because since becoming a filmmaker himself, he seems far more hesitant to actually criticize movies and is instead focused on just the positives of them, which is not really my cup of tea. If I'm watching a review of something, I want to know the pros and the cons. I want to know the positives and negatives. Nothing's perfect, and I want to know what worked and what didn't. Now, it's of course entirely his call to make with his channel there. It's just, like I said, not typically what I've been looking for in reviews, but that doesn't mean I dislike Chris Stuckman, and I'm more than happy to pay tickets here to go see his film and show some support for taking this big leap into this new field here. But the reason I mention this at the top is because, as I've said before, I do my best not to let any extenuating factors influence my view of the film. I try not to let any of these kind of biases into my review of a movie, so I'll be looking at Shelby Oaks on its own merit, on its own two legs, setting everything else aside. So, Shelby Oaks, is it good? It's fine, and at times, pretty good. Most of what works is front-loaded in the beginning. Like, the first 35 minutes of this film, I was really enjoying it. I thought it was an interesting premise they were setting up. It's all found footage that I thought was done very well. And then, after, like, the first 35-ish minutes of the movie, it then just falls into horror movie tropes and walks the same path millions of other horror movies have come through fucking fee-fi-fo-fumming and stomping around on. And it just becomes very underwhelming. It's disappointing given how effective I think the first 30-ish minutes were of getting you interested in what's going on here and invested in it. And then it just becomes very standard horror movie stuff all the way down to CG dogs, hellhounds. It's just, I don't know, that was pretty lackluster. Anyway, the beginning of this film is a found footage piece. That's not the entirety of the film, it just begins with found footage, and it's very clearly inspired by Lake Mungo, which is something I know Chris Stuckman has glazed quite a bit in the past. I've watched Lake Mungo, and this is, I guess, one of my hotter horror takes. I really didn't like it very much, but I actually think the found footage pieces that Chris Stuckman uses in Shelby Oaks are good. I actually think that was some of the best parts of this movie. It starts by telling you this story, giving you the foundation about this group called the Paranormal Paranoids, which is a group of friends that had a YouTube channel in 2008, and they went on all of these wacky, wild adventures, trying to capture paranormal shit, and every time they went out, they happened to catch some really freaky, unexplainable paranormal activity. And a lot of people thought they were phonies and fakes, but then in their final investigation, they went to Shelby Oaks, and none of them ever came back. We're going to be getting into spoilers for this review now. So now it's your spoiler warning. Okay, now you've been warned. We're back. 3 of them are murdered. This is established very early in the film. There's footage of it. 3 of their bodies are found. They are mutilated. They're dead. But Riley, the host, like the face of Paranormal Paranoids, was not amongst those bodies. So she's still missing. And it's been a mystery that's plagued the world ever since. Fast forward 12 years into the future, and we meet Mia, who is Riley's sister. And she's doing an interview telling the story of Riley, how she had these nightmares and these dreams of this man in the window when she was growing up, and it was terrifying stuff. She always had this, like, you know, really deep connection to some unexplainable stuff. And while giving this interview, telling the camera about Riley, someone knocks at the door, and we meet a guy who says, "She finally let me free," and then he shoots himself in the head right in front of Mia, and had a tape that said Shelby Oaks, which gives her the missing pieces of the puzzle to try and finally find her sister. I was drawn in here by the premise. I think the found footage elements were done well enough to keep it pretty tense, and there was a surprising amount of jump scares in here, like a good dollop of jump scares, especially early on, which I wasn't expecting. And it's all, you know, well done. I do think for the film's budget, it is impressively shot. It doesn't look like an extremely low-budget film. This doesn't look out of place amongst the numerous horror films that get farted out by the big studios that have millions of dollars in their budget. So it was filmed well. The main character's performance, Mia, I thought was also well done. And like I said, the concept was interesting. It drew me in. But once she pieces it together and goes back to Shelby Oaks, I really think it loses all of its luster. Now when she gets there, it devolves into very standard horror movie cliches, where she gets to Shelby Oaks, and immediately she's seeing hellhounds. So there's some dogs around. Then it turns out it's a demon. It's all demon-based. It's an incubus. Then you start seeing big, spooky devil guy in the background sometimes, and he's fucking yoked, like he's really jacked. It's big demon guy. And he's the one that's been wreaking havoc on Shelby Oaks and, you know, keeping Riley held captive with an older, creepy woman who lives in a trailer. Or, well, I guess it's not like a trailer, but lives in like a small cabin near Shelby Oaks, and that's where Mia ends up. I just would have liked to see it go a different route. I thought it was going in a different direction with how they were setting it up in the found footage. So when you get to this big reveal about it just being a demon who has hellhound guards, it's kind of underwhelming. Especially because they then just fully vomit everything to you. They explain everything about what was happening and why, you know, Shelby Oaks is the way that it is, and why Riley's been held captive here in this old woman's basement, the very cliche horror movie old woman. And it even does one of my least favorite things in all horror movies, where it has like the demon, of course, because that, I guess, is just the staple in all horror movies now. And then it also adds the force, where it's throwing people around with force pushes and stuff like that. So the old woman, whom the incubus, you know, has control over, you know, starts lifting up Riley and slamming her down, and then force pushing Mia. Like, I really can't stand that. That is a big pet peeve of mine in horror movies. And then they followed up with a 1-2 punch of another pet peeve of mine, where main character makes an inexplicably stupid decision. Like, she had made many bad decisions going into the second half of the film, and then at the end, she is witnessing this baby be cursed with blood ritual magic and a demon, that she is fully, visibly seeing all of this unfold, and then once the lady dies from the blood loss after the ritual and the demon now disappears, presumably into the baby, Mia then goes up to the baby and is like really excited, like, "Oh, a new baby! Well, come on, mister, we're taking you home." And it's fucking, it's unhinged. Like, what do you mean? You just, what? I actually couldn't believe that. And they tried to set up, like, Mia wanting to be a mother so badly earlier in the film, but they also set up that she doesn't like demons. Like, she is very wary of, like, this kind of shit. She is a believer in it. So So even though she like really wants a baby, I don't think she would necessarily want the spawn of Satan as the baby that she takes home. It was so odd to me. Unless like the blood magic like brainwashed her or something, like, cause she does rub her hand over pictures of Mia, so maybe it's implying that she's being mind controlled, but that doesn't really come across because she doesn't ever really seem mind controlled because she still has her own free will intact, which is evident in the next couple of scenes that come up. Like I said, really, the last half of this movie, and especially like the last fucking 10 or 15 minutes, I think just goes like Insano style in a bad way. Like, it just feels so underwhelming to see a film that sets up genuine intrigue with the found footage stuff, with an interesting premise and concept, lead to just your very standard demon showdown type thing where it just gets kind of goofy, especially like the ending. Big spoilers here. I've already given you a spoiler warning, but like this is the actual like final scene. He does get Riley home with the demon baby. Riley tries to kill the demon baby. Mia, in trying to defend the baby, shoves her out the window. She survives the fall out the window that had been cracking her whole life because of the incubus. And I thought there was going to be like some big meaning there. She flies out the window. She survives that fall and then gets mauled and murdered, mutilated by the dogs. It feels really out of nowhere, and it really reminded me of how Wish Upon ended, which is one of my least favorite horror films ever made, that to this date is still one of the lowest moist meter ratings I ever gave. Wish Upon ends in a similar fashion where it's supposed to like shock the viewer by subverting expectations, where she just randomly gets hit by a car. That same thing is kind of what happens here, where she just randomly gets pushed out that window and then mauled by the hellhounds. It's like, I don't know, kind of a weird decision to have it build to that. Especially when you consider that Riley has been raped and tortured for 12 years in that household by this demon, forced to carry numerous unsuccessful births, and then he finally gets free, only to get pushed out the window and mauled by dogs, like, instantly. I don't know, it just, that really was an odd choice for, like, the actual end. They then also try another big reveal about how Mia was actually the intended target this whole time to raise the baby. I just don't think these plot points were landing the way they wanted to, and they were really trying to put a lot of, like, shocking things here at the end that I don't think worked. The movie was at its best when it was making you focus on this footage from Riley's camera to try and piece together, like, what might have happened. Oh, am I seeing something over there? Or what's that? Like, you having to pay attention and having to think, like, wondering what's going on here. And then the second half, it's just completely abandons that and just is like, here's a hellhound dog jump scare. Here's demon guy. Here's creepy old lady with weird eyes, 'cause demons got her. Also, by the way, that old lady, she wasn't very far outside of Shelby Oaks. Like, she was still, like, right on the outskirts. How the fuck would the authorities have never found that place, by the way? Riley was in the basement of that place for 12 years. How did authorities never find that building? I don't know if I missed something or what, but Mia was able to find it pretty quickly from the amusement park. It did not take her that long. By following a hellhound, by the way. A hellhound that nearly mauled her to death at the prison just like 3 minutes ago that she was terrified of, but now she sees it again and decides to follow it like she was following a spirit animal. Why? But anyway, it does lead her, like, right to this building, which, again, was only, like, a brisk walk away. There's just certain things in the script here that I just don't think worked super well, from some of the dialogue to some of the scenes. Most of them, pretty much all of them, are at the end of the film. Like I said, the first, like, you know, I think it's like 30, 35-ish minutes, where it's the found footage pieces and setting up the story and concept, were really enjoyable. Like, I was drawn into it. But man, once they go off of the tapes and now Mia is about to go to Shelby Oaks, from that point forward, it just gets pretty weak. And since it is so many horror cliches you've seen so many times, even though it's not, like, poorly done, like, it's not, like, terribly executed or anything, it's just, you've seen it so much that it all just becomes meh. It feels like it did a really good job of setting something up that most people will be interested by, but then wasn't able to deliver on the premise super well. Anyway, for Chris Stuckman's directorial debut, I think this is a spirited first attempt with room for improvement. And I hope this isn't one and done. I hope that he directs another feature in the future that learns from some of the mistakes here and makes something that surpasses it. I think there were some good signs for his future as a filmmaker, most of which were showcased in the beginning of this film. It's a mixed bag. There are things to like, and there are things to not like. But overall, I give a lot of props to Chris Stuckman for making a fucking movie. It's easy to talk about films, it's hard as fuck to make them. And I think for his first big attempt at it, it is a passionate first attempt. So, yeah, anyway, that's really about it. See ya. What are some of the most dangerous combinations on the planet? Dynamite and a lighter, opioids and alcohol, Charles White and a basketball. But what about obsession and a weirdo? That is a recipe for disaster. A deranged individual becoming obsessed with someone or something, that is boogeyman shit. And I'm not talking obsessed about like, oh, I'm obsessed with working out or something like that. I'm talking about the obsession where it becomes like a full-blown fixation and genuinely a full-blown red alert mental disorder that spirals out of control and has oftentimes in the past led to some fatal outcomes, like with stalkers. Most notably, the one everyone always goes to is the Bjork stalker, Ricardo Lopez. He was the one that filmed himself blowing his brains out after forming this obsession with Bjork and trying to assassinate her with a letter bomb, trying to murder her. It's frightening. It is genuinely scary. And last night on stream, I learned about a new, potentially dangerous, obsessed weirdo where someone became fixated on a child from Fairly Odd Parents, a character named Hazel. And this obsession has become so strong that now they are sending threatening emails to the voice actress that plays this character on the show. And I've seen a handful of people saying that it's not that big of a deal, just point and laugh at this weirdo and move on. He's probably harmless. Just pop some popcorn and clown on him. And I just think that that's not exactly the way of handling someone like this. This is someone that needs to be reported, like genuinely to authorities. This is someone that is like actually unhinged. This is a potential maniac, and I don't think it gets taken seriously enough when it comes to this kind of shit. So anyway, I'll show you what we went over on stream, and then we also went over some other big examples of people just like this guy that have in the past gone on killing sprees as a result of their obsession with cartoon children. You saw a super creepy email the voice actor for Hazel in the new Fairly Odd Parents cartoon received? Fairly Odd Parents voice actress Ashley Crystal Hairston shares disturbing obsessive email from fan fixated on character Hazel. Ashley, the last time I sent you a message, you ignored me. I really did not appreciate being discarded like that, so I'll try to reach out to you again. You do not have to respond, but I implore you to at least listen to what I have to say. But if she doesn't respond, you feel discarded and get upset and then send another email. It's a lose-lose. You're not even really giving her permission. It's the illusion of choice. I'm going to assume you did not read the DM I sent you. But on the off chance you did, I apologize for using racial slurs. So I'd just like to reiterate that I am completely in love with Hazel. She is perfect in every way. To say I'm in love with her is honestly an understatement. She is the love of my life. The universe itself has told me that Hazel is my soulmate, and who are you to go against God? This immediately has the DNA of that guy who killed his sister over his love of Clementine from The Walking Dead. Anyone remember that guy? It was this Nicholas Prosper. It was his sister that he murdered, right? I'm pretty sure it was. This is some very, very, very disturbing shit. We talked about this on stream a while ago. But he became obsessed with Clementine from the game. A child, by the way. And I think it was he let his sister play the game, and he was watching and then didn't like a decision that she had made. Why did you kill Larry in front of Clementine? That kind of thing. And then killed her. It was actually his whole family. He killed all of them. What? Oh my god, what? It's been a while since we went over it, but I thought it was only one person that he killed. It was his whole family? Yeah, you're right. The Prosper family murders. 18-year-old Nicholas Prosper murdered his mother, Juliana, his sister, and brother. And yep, all three had been killed by a double-barrel shotgun. He also intended to commit a school shooting. And so his father survived. On September 16, 2024, his father, Ray Prosper, shouted, "I still love you, son. It's not your fault, okay?" That's just heartbreaking to hear, man. I couldn't even imagine being a parent and having something like that, where your son is a fucking evil monster. It must be the most difficult thing in the world to come to terms with. And now your whole life, everyone that you've loved, your wife, your kids are dead because of your son. That's just an entire brain breaker. Prosper shared a pre-recorded video where he referred to The Walking Dead online at 6:22 a.m. and disposed of 2 mobile phones, believing this would protect a group of pedophiles he talked to on Twitter. At one point, Prosper abandoned the bag containing the shotgun and ammunition in a bush at a playing field. At 7:55, Prosper left his hiding spot, walked down Birmingham Road toward a passing police car, which he flagged down with a raised hand. Prosper believed that all schools in the area would be locked down, so his plan was foiled and decided to surrender. That's how they caught him. He was charged with 3 counts of murder. This video, like, he had a YouTube channel dedicated to his love of Clementine. Like, it was all documented.
It's on Living.
It's completely fucking crazy. Like, it's unbelievable. It's beyond disturbing. Here's one of the videos.
He went home with it, and there he set up a webcam, put on his best bucket hat, and began to film a video. Right away in the video, he clearly states that, due to the decisions Giselle made in the game, he was planning on mutilating her face beyond recognition.
On June 30th, my sister decided to make the only correct choices in episode 1 of season 1 of The Walking Dead games, and for that her face will be mutilated further than necessary.
After mentioning his sister, he turns his attention to a video he saw on YouTube. This was gameplay footage of the Walking Dead game recorded by a channel called Living Echoes.
It's just fucking horrifying, man. Sick, twisted, evil people out there. But point is, this is giving me that exact same energy. This feels like the exact same guy. This is dangerous. Genuinely is dangerous. Like, it is wacky to point and laugh at the freak, but this is a genuinely dangerous, unhinged person. What I'm trying to say is that to see you, Hazel's voice actress and co-creator, ship Delisted, broke my heart. She's my wife and I love her more than anything. God hates you for getting in the way of Hazel's and my love. Soon you will feel the universe's wrath. Hazel is mine and mine alone. I love her, and she loves me. I will never forgive you for the hurt you have caused. I suggest you take down all the Delisted posts you made, the interviews mentioning it, and stop shipping them if you want a peaceful life. Hazel is canonically 10 years old, by the way. Well, yeah, that's pretty clear. It's Fairly Odd Parents. That Danny Phantom dude had a YouTube channel too, right? Yep, oh god, what was it called? Something Blaze? Was it Andrew Blaze or something? All about his obsession over the Amber. Yeah, it was Andrew Blaze. Thought so. Scary stuff, man. Scary stuff. He also did a shooting, such a weird phenomenon. Yeah, he went and killed coworkers. His real name's Randy Stair. But he went by Andrew Blaze online and was obsessed with her from Danny Phantom. It's scary how common this stuff is getting. Feels not safe. I wouldn't say that it's getting more common. It's just we see a lot of it now. But this kind of obsession has been around for as long as, as long as I can remember. Think about the Bjork stalker, for instance. But if you're talking about like the phenomenon of people getting obsessed with fictional characters like in cartoons and shit, I guess that's a little newer since cartoons are a little bit newer. But those kind of people have always existed. It's fucking scary. And they seem to always get obsessed with children characters in the cartoon. Clementine, Hazel.
This episode was brought to you by Raycon.
Initiating moisture.
Frozen. Whether or not you've seen it, you've definitely fucking heard it. I promise you that. Let It Go. A song that was everywhere. That song was more popular in America than the fucking Pledge of Allegiance, more well-known than the Bible. Let It Go was a fucking phenomenon. And I'm happy to say in Frozen 2, there's nothing that's going to reach that level, so you won't be absolutely ass-blasted by the same song ad nauseum and everything ever. That's not to say Frozen 2 doesn't have good songs, but it doesn't have nearly as good a songs as the first Frozen. The only two, like, actual shine-through songs in Frozen 2 are Show Yourself and Into the Unknown. Other than that, they're very forgettable musical numbers. Overall, the movie's not bad. By no means could you ever say Frozen 2 is a bad movie. It doesn't come close to the first movie, which I'd only just seen recently for the first time, and it was a good movie. But Frozen 2 doesn't even really come close to that. This does feel like more of a cash grab than an actual project of passion with something to tell you and something to teach you. It's a cute movie. The story is a real grasping at straws. It's about Elsa's power and its origin. It's a movie that doesn't even have an antagonist. It doesn't have a villain. Without spoiling anything, characters get separated. Characters end up in a very bad situation, a real fucking bad pickle. And it seems like it's going to be a really important moment where a lot of bad things are going to happen as a result. And there's this big obstacle they have to overcome that's going to have a lot of consequences. And for about 5 minutes of the movie, that's the case, until it is all peacefully resolved almost immediately after coming onto the screen. It's really underwhelming, because what's supposed to be and what seems to be a moment that's going to have a lot of build-up until it's solved is solved almost fucking instantly. It's just it's a very low-stakes kind of movie, which isn't necessarily bad in and of itself, but when the movie is talking about how high the stakes are, you know, the elements are at odds and fighting, but then when you see the elements, they're just kind of minor inconveniences, and it's just, I don't know, underwhelming, for lack of a better term, especially when you have the scope of Elsa's powers and the extent of what she gets to use it for is just walking across water. It's a far cry from what you saw in the first movie. And there's some decisions, mainly towards the end of this movie, that I just can't believe made it to the final cut. This movie feels like it's missing 40-some minutes of actual content. Without spoiling anything to tell you what I mean, there is a scene where characters are separated, characters make choices that should have massive consequences, and for all of 5 minutes they do before it's just resolved peacefully. And nothing has really changed as a result of making these incredibly impulsive and without thinking type decisions that should have had dire consequences but didn't because they didn't feel like making more of the movie. And I think that's kind of what this movie's about. They wanted to make a movie that is passable for Frozen, but not great, and that's what it comes across as. Of course, the animation is beautiful, breathtaking at moments. There's beautiful scenes, especially during the Show Yourself musical number. All the things they show you look great, sound great. Of course, you're getting that with Disney animation. You already knew that was coming. But what it's missing is a soul. And to a kid, that's not going to matter. I get that. This movie is 100% geared towards children. If you're an adult fan of Frozen, you're probably not going to find a whole lot to like about this movie in comparison to the first. You'll probably end up a little disappointed unless you're really just a huge fan of the music and don't really care about much else, except the visuals, because the visuals are even better in this movie than the first one for sure. But, you know, if you're going there expecting something like Frozen 1 had, you're not going to find it. They just came up with something that is good enough, not really anything great, which is kind of a shame, but to be expected. You know, hate him or love him, Olaf's in the movie. Kristoff has been reduced to just kind of being like a comedic relief presence occasionally. He doesn't really do anything at all. He's just kind of there. And then he has like, I bet if you put the script, if you like printed out the script, you'd find maybe 15 lines from Kristoff across the entire movie. He's not really a huge player in this one at all, but that doesn't really matter that much either, because again, the focal point is on the relationship between Elsa and Anna and their little personal adventure into Elsa's origins. But anyway, plugging this in the moist meter, Frozen 2's it's a 70%. It is a good movie, but it really is just a soulless one. I don't have a massive problem with it because, again, to a kid that's not going to matter, and I myself was not the hugest fan of Frozen when I saw it recently. I get for its time it was probably lightning in a bottle, some shit like no one expected to be as good as it was, but for me, going into seeing it so many years later, I found it to just be ordinary, decent, good, not incredible or great. And this movie isn't even up to that level in my opinion. Not a bad movie though. A couple weeks ago I first mentioned how I upgraded to Raycon over the wired earphones for when I go to the gym, and while my physique may not indicate that I'm some type of meaty monster muscle man, I do go to the gym about 5 times a week, so these fucking Raycons are getting a workout as well. And I was just very concerned over my own personal safety with the wired earphones because these wires are exposed like a motherfucker and I don't want to get electrocuted at the gym during a rep. Also, they were just really inconvenient doing a rep and sometimes catching the wire and ripping that shit out of my ear. Overall, just significantly better than the wired earphones that I'm used to. They're much more comfortable. They sound better. They sound just as good as the other premium audio brands. Raycon's also less expensive than the other premium audio brands. So click the link in the description below and you can find a great deal on Raycon. They have their Black Friday deals coming up and I highly recommend them, so click the link below if you're interested. Did you hear that the finale for The Amazing Digital Circus is going to theaters? I did. I've also seen that a lot of fans are very upset about that. Because it's 2 weeks early to theaters and it's not like globally in every theater. So a lot of... Here, I'll just pull up like the announcement. So a lot of fans feel betrayed because they've been going to YouTube for free for all this time. And now it's not free, it's going to theaters, and if you're not in the area that it's showing, you have to wait and avoid spoilers is the big controversy. Wow. That actually sounds pretty fucked. I disagree to a certain extent. 2 weeks maybe is a little long for it. That I could understand. Like maybe it should have been like a week early. But this is expensive, man. The amount of money Glitch pours into animation, like purely for the love of the game, releasing for free on YouTube is astounding. No one else is doing that. And for their finale to like finally try and generate some money off it, releasing in theaters, I think is a very cool thing, actually. What better way to celebrate it than having it go to the big screen? The issue is I do think 2 weeks is probably too long, especially when people can't go see it, like in general, because it's not playing in their theater. I think if they had done a week, it probably wouldn't have been controversial. Like there'd still, of course, be some sticklers who are like, this should remain free forever, and all the animators should work for free, and all of this needs to be 1000% free. Glitch needs to make sure that I never have to pay a penny for this high-quality entertainment, and I don't care if they go bankrupt and lose everything because of it. It's free. Damn it, forever. Like, there's always going to be people like that. But I think 2 weeks was a little ambitious, and that does make it so it's hard to avoid spoilers for that long for the community. I think I would have done like a week. And it's still extremely exciting for everyone to go see it. Never gotten the appeal for Digital Circus. It's not really my cup of tea. That's not my favorite Glitch production. But I understand why people love it so much and are super passionate about it. It's just personally not my favorite. More of a Gaslight District Glitch enjoyer. You saw the new YouTube report showing how many people are watching indie animations on YouTube? The numbers are crazy. I haven't seen the numbers, but I've been saying, man, we are straight up in the golden age of animation, and have been for a little while. Just extremely talented people are making animation, and just readily available for everyone to watch. It's incredible. Let's see. And that's in no small part thanks to things like Glitch. YouTube report details animation industry indie wave, reveals viewership trends. Let's see. New report from YouTube reveals how the cratering of traditional US studio animation and aging of digital-first audience may be expanding opportunities for independent digital animation. Animation news wave. Findings come from interviews with creators analyzing viewership data among 16 to 49-year-old users across the globe, not just YouTube Kids. Okay. According to the report, interest in the animation is global. 50% of online animation fans 14 to 49 reporting that they watch animated series in languages other than their own. In case of Korean series like Alien Stage, 90% of animated survival audition 90% of the animated survival audition shows viewership came from outside Korea. What are like the big numbers here though? And here's Glitch mentioned. That's when Glitch put on Amazing Digital Circus, landed on 8 out of 12 countries trending topics list. Never seen an animated series have that kind of exposure, especially so soon in its tenure. They'd only released 4 episodes at the time. Videos tagged with Alien Stage collectively earned 330 million views in 2025. I don't know what Alien Stage is, but it must be very popular. This is seemingly more into like the minutia of it as opposed to like the actual numbers. I was just very curious what total animation viewership metrics look like, but it seems like that's not what the report focused on per se. Where it says 66% of Gen Z fans watch animated memes weekly, 57% watch animatics weekly, and 63% watch YouTube-made animated series weekly. But that's only of the people that they interviewed for the study. That's not like... Well, at least based on how I'm reading this, it seems like it's only out of who they were tracking and extrapolating on. But yeah, animation is still huge. Indie animation is huge. Mainstream animation better than indie animation. Alright, whatever, Buster. But I will disagree with you to a certain extent. Yeah, some of the mainstream animation is obviously going to dwarf like indie one. Like, I get it. I mean, budget, the amount of team members that work on it, it's going to be higher quality. But then you have things like Invincible. And I think there's a lot of fan animation and indie animation that looks better than Invincible. Outside of Season 1, Invincible's animation is just really, really weak. Especially this season. Don't know if you saw the latest Meat Canyon video, but production value was actually insane, rivals actual TV productions. That was breathtaking. That was an incredible piece of content. The puppetry, the sets, that was filmed like a no-nonsense big-budget show I would have seen on TV like 10, 15 years ago. It was very impressive. You see the Wu-Chang Fallen Feathers dev team got dissolved, and also Kazan team got dissolved too. Talked about Kazan and the Wu-Chang one happened earlier today. I saw. We're losing some really talented studios, man. It's a shame. It's a real shame. How are these studios that make quality games dissolving? Because the budget for everything is so bloated and the expectations from the upper echelon are so high and unreasonable that no matter how good the game is, it'll never be enough. So then they end up just dissolving the teams. It sucks. It really, really does. It blows. Don't know if it's a hot take, but I thought Wu-Chang was super generic. That was kind of my take as well. It wasn't my favorite Souls-like game. It was solid, but I didn't think it offered anything super special. I didn't regret spending the 15, 16 hours, whatever it was I spent with it. I had fun, but it wasn't anything like crazy. It was still good though. And now it made me excited to see more from them. Which now doesn't seem to be happening. Leave Souls-like games to FromSoft. Every other Souls-like game not made by FromSoft is dog shit. Actually might be one of the worst takes I've read in a while. Completely ignoring things like Neo and Lies of P. IGN hire this man. It's true. True. You see the video of that cornhole player sniffing coke off a dollar bill upside down, then shooting a gun out his window. What? What was his name again? Dayton Weber. Yep, snorts off dollar bill and then shoots out of the window. This is the quadruple amputee that killed that guy recently.
Hey, that was perfect, man. You just, it's still, I don't give a E-bud.
Wow. Can we even show this on stream? He just snorted coke. It was blurred! What do you mean? It was blurred. It couldn't even see that, and it could have been anything. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a new chair pretty soon. My chair is so fucking cooked. I've had it for so long now that the normal spot where my ass is has indented down, which has pushed all of the other, I don't know, organs of the chair towards the back. So now right behind my cheeks, there are like these giant stalactites that are sprouting up, so it's like really high there. So if I like lean back, it hurts my back, and if I sit on it, it goes like right into my cheeks and digs in. It is very uncomfortable now. Does it feel kind of good? No, it feels like shit actually. It's like, sharp's not the right word. It's like sitting on like a pointed rock. Like if I lean back. The only spot, can you see it if I pointed my camera at it? Maybe. Well, here. I don't know if you can see it, but maybe you can see like all the like spikes sticking up there, maybe. It's not comfy. It's just gotten too old, so I gotta get a new one. Too bad it won't hit the G-spot since it relocated. True, yeah, since the G-spot ran away from the ass. That's a good point. Put the chair up for sale online at an absurd price. Yeah, $5 million or something. One of a kind. It does have, like, it genuinely does have full ass print, because like I said, it's so old that where my ass typically sits is just fully indented in and pushed everything else out the back. So if ever it becomes possible to clone someone, there might be enough ass DNA on this to make it happen. Encase the chair in resin and see if an art museum will accept it. Oh, that's pretty good. That's kind of cool. No, I'm not actually going to sell it. I just need to get a new one, that's all. Can't really sit in this all that often. It is just not comfy anymore. I gotta ask my parents what kind it is, because they're the ones that got it many, many years ago. Don't throw it away. What the fuck else am I gonna do with it? I don't want to sell it either. That'd be weird. But yeah, I don't typically like throwing anything away either, so maybe maybe I will encase it in resin. I wonder how long I've had this chair, actually. It has to be like 8 years, right? Close to it, probably. Can't you just change the seat cushion and keep it? I don't think so. Not with this. I don't even see how I would do that. There's really no way I can see of making that happen. I'm just gonna get the same chair again is all. I like this chair too much. God, it's like the scene in Toy Story 2 when they leave Jesse. Okay. What if instead of a chair you got something cool like a rocking chair, like a rocking horse or a tricycle? That would be very cool. I'd love sitting on that for hours. That'd feel great. The chair first appeared on stream August 2nd, 2020. Has it only been 6 years? For sure I had this in like 2019. You know what I kind of want to do? I've been really getting into the idea of like restoring things. Like I got a 1886 Winchester the other day. Or 87. I can't remember. It's either 86 or 87. I got a Winchester. And it's not in like shooting condition, so I've been wanting to restore it. Because I've been really getting into the idea of like restoring things. Maybe I'll do that for this chair and try and upgrade it with like little fans and shit. Like really elevate it. Bro thinks he's Arthur Morgan. I'm sure I could find like someone that can teach me to restore it. I think that could be cool if I give it all kinds of really cool upgrades, like little silent fans in there for my cheeks. Eliminate the swamp ass, let that shit breathe. This chair also has like a big issue. It has like very sharp edges on like the wheels around it that I've cut my feet on quite a few times. I could round those out. That might be a fun little project. For the Winchester, do you plan on getting donor parts or remanufacturing the parts? If possible, I would like to actually remanufacture them. But I don't think that'll be possible. I don't know. I haven't done enough research on what would go into that kind of restoration project. but a family friend actually builds flintlocks from scratch. So I feel like if anyone would know what the process of restoring this would look like, it would be him. It's so sick, actually. It's very cool. I was gonna ask him to teach me how to build them. Like, mentor me. Me and my dad. My dad and I are both interested in trying to learn how he does it. Because he's an artist, man. The flintlocks that he builds are beautiful. He does his own silver carvings for them, too. It's crazy, the level of quality. Maybe I'll show him off in a video at some point. But I think that'd be a fun little hobby. I'd recommend looking into improved parts for it, lifter especially, for the Winchester. I don't know if I'd want to improve it though, I'd kind of want it as is. Like, I'm sure it won't be nice to shoot, like it won't feel good, but I think that'd be part of the charm to do it right. If possible, that is. Yeah, I actually haven't been this giddy about something since Jack Doherty got arrested for like 12 hours. I played a Courage the Cowardly Dog fan game last night, and it is a beautiful love letter to the best cartoon ever made. Most of you know Courage the Cowardly Dog is one of my favorite shows ever, and this game was actually really good. Like, very fun, even if you don't know what Courage the Cowardly Dog is. But man, this game was special. This had me, like, feeling all types of things I didn't even know my 31-year-old jaded soul could feel. It had all my neurons activating and tickling me pink. It had me on like a nostalgia trip, had me feeling like that gif of Neil deGrasse Tyson going through the fucking cosmic wormhole. It was amazing. So I just want to show you some clips from it. If you want to see the whole playthrough of the game, it's on my Moist Critical Gaming channel. You should go subscribe. I play like 1 billion games a day. Huge shout out to the developer El Gato del Tejado. Absolutely fucking crushed it, and everyone that worked on it. This is a game made in Dreams, by the way. Also, shame on Sony for never porting Dreams to the PC. If they're able to produce games of this caliber on Dreams, for those that don't know, Dreams is basically a game engine on PlayStation where you can make games or play games through the Dreams creator. And clearly it's pretty advanced, it's pretty powerful tools here because they've got some pretty high quality games over there. They got some bangers on Dreams, and unfortunately it's exclusive to PlayStation. Sony never brought it to PC with no plans of bringing it to PC as of right now, which I think is fucking criminal. What a huge blunder. Imagine what kind of life it could breathe into Dreams if it would be ported to PC so it'd be more accessible to more people, and then there'd be even more games being made and more people able to play some incredible games that are already on there. It's just such an easy slam dunk that Sony has not done, but I think they absolutely should. I've become a big Dreams advocate now. This was an incredible experience. Anyway, here's the Courage the Cowardly Dog fan game. Alright, let's write. I'm already gonna give it a thumbs up. So much work went into this, and the trailers that they've released on it are so fucking cute. Alright, Courage the Cowardly Dog, House of Revenge. This is like the first game I've played on Dreams. Okay, should I do that? I mean, he's telling me to. I feel like I should heed his request. November 22nd, 2002, the Bagg family disappeared under mysterious circumstances. The missing individuals were Muriel Bagg, Eustace Bagg, and their dog. The whereabouts of the family remain unknown. It was that damn Dr. Gerbil, I already know it. No! What's happened? Oh man, Courage has been tripping. Imagined Muriel and Eustace from the beginning. Flashlight. Run. Use. Got it. Oh, I don't have a flashlight yet. Muriel, I'll save you. I need a flashlight. Oh, no speedrun tech there. Oh! It's the alien ducks. Duck Brothers. I remember that episode. picked up the key. I have to do it from inventory. There we go. Oh! Crazy jump scare with the bald guy from the episode with the green thumb. I wonder if I'm gonna recognize every single reference. I bet I will. I've seen the whole series like 10 fucking times. Oh, Freaky Fred! Oh god, no! He's been very naughty. That episode's actually kind of fucked up. From that episode is where I learned the word ebullient. It's when he's being taken away back to the insane asylum. And he's saying goodbye to everyone, and he says, Eustace's ebullient charm. And then he, I think the rhyme is like, his ebullient charm, something something, what's the harm if I was a tad bit naughty. And I always thought the word ebullient was so fucking cool. Oh shit! The zombie director! This is so cute, man. Holy. Don't remember those guys from the show. What the fuck? Is this one of Kat's pranks again? Salami guys. Oh god, there's so many. Oh shit! That I remember. Oh no! Abandoned as a pup. Aww. Actually a super sad episode where his fucking parents get shot in a rocket ship to space. The Tower of Doctors are lost! If I remember correctly, this episode was actually nominated for something. Maybe an Oscar, I don't recall. Such a good episode. It's my favorite in the series. I'm coming! Oh. No. Nice. The big toe. Yeah, see? Oh, I don't need to avoid those. I can just run right into them. Just fucking blast through it. Oh, that's episode 1 of Courage. With the shadow. Oh god. Ah, home sweet home. This is gonna be the tornado. Little Muriel. Yep, called it.
I'm Muriel. I'm only 3.5 years old.
Who are you?
I wanna go swimming. I want a new doll. I want a new frat cute. I want a tea party. I want a party dress. Play with me. Play with me. Play with me. Too much macaroni.
What an adorable little teaser game. Makes me very pumped for the full game now. What a nice love letter to the show. If I remember right, when he was playing with that toy, it was with the robot with the woodworking. Can't remember the robots. Oh, Robot Randy was his name. Attaboy, Eustace. Make sure to inhale all the smoke. That's good for the lungs.
Huh? Know what I have for you?
Eyeballs. I knew it, yep. Yep, I recognized the audio.
Hey, stupid dog! Bring me my socket wrench!
He's gone! He fell under the engine. Muriel, help! I wonder if this game has cool speed tech like fucking BLJs or something. No, Muriel!
Muriel! Muriel!
Hurry, go get help. Hurry!
I recognize that audio. That's from the episode with his brother's box, Horse's box. When he finally gets the box open, it's the fucking arms that get both of them, and they're trying to, the arms are trying to drag him into the box. That's when she says that line. And then she says, "Did you hang the clothes?" What a good dog. That's the scene. Oh, fuck!
Muriel's in trouble!
This must be how it feels for Star Wars fans with modern Star Wars, pointing at the screen going, "I know that! I get the reference! I know who that is!" That's literally me with this game. I get it now. Uh-oh. You dirty bastard. Come back. That guy was one of the, riders when they delivered the demon mattress. So he was in the... That doesn't go here. So he was in the car, well, the carriage that delivered the demon mattress. And that's all he did in the episode, too, is he just looks at the camera and makes that sound. Uh-oh. He's gonna kick my ass! Oh, I thought I could run around here. I still gave him the slip. He's... Okay, I didn't expect that. Okay, let's go into the basement. I've really underestimated this guy.
Search found.
What?
1. Pleasant conversation. 2. Move out of the house.
That response is from an episode about the house being haunted. I can't remember which one.
Peru, your choice. Personally,
I think that one's Eustace's mom, with the ghost that's haunting her.
You twit. Pirates alert. Claw. What Dickens again?
Oh shit, we're already going inside? Into the cyberspace? We're going to meet the worm with the cold. My plunger's gone. They didn't digitize it, they didn't mint it on the blockchain for me. But my computer turned me into a fucking NFT. And if I remember right, the cure was vinegar. It frees him from his cold. Take this! Oh, what the fuck. Okay. They're piecing me up there.
Achoo! I'm sick, and now I gotta deal with you. Okay, Buster, you asked for it. Achoo!
I just get one tapped? Oh. This is the boss fight. There we go. That was huge. Good DPS. Oh, I almost took damage there. That music they were playing right there, that was a remix of the Hunchback Bell music from the episode. That was cool. The amount of times you've glup shittoed in this game makes me think you made it. I know, like I said, I recognize fucking everything Courage the Cowardly Dog related. This is, like, legit my ultimate glup shitto. Oh, the magic tree of nowhere. That was this one right here. This is probably where Eustace is. Still enjoying his lap dance from her. Oh, the mallet! Okay, now I can kill the chickens. And I guess I can bonk the fuck out of her, I suppose. Oh, Eustace. Okay, that just stuns her. Oh! Man, I really concussed her. I'm no longer connected to the Dream server, huh?
There's no time to rest on laurels when we must
Prepare the coral. Singing helps the work goes faster. And pass the plaster. Yeah! Whoa, that didn't happen in the show. What the fuck? Do I still have my mallet? Nice. Oh, Velvet Vic! Yeah! Let's go. I remember that episode was actually really creepy to me. I'm pretty sure I've killed every chicken. Oh, the weremole. I can't pull out my mallet. Okay, what the fuck? Oh, I'm cooking him. We're both feeling it. Hold on here. Let me just heal. Just in case. Oh, shit. Oh. Got his head looking like a pack of sausages. Or pack of hot dogs. So I guess you could find a pack of sausages, maybe. I found a cool air stall. That's good tech. Oh, he didn't like that. Ah! What the fuck? How'd that hit me? That hit me? There we go, crushed bones. Well, it's not crushed yet. I'm gonna hit it with my mallet. My boy, I'm here. I've got your medicine.
Is it organic?
Just shut up and eat!
Well...
Vinegar? I love vinegar. Why didn't you say so?
Hey! I can breathe again! Hot diggity!
Wait, what? They cut out that whole scene. Damn! That's what he says right before diving into it. Right? Doesn't he? I'm almost positive. Crowbars for the barn.
Good.
Robo Eustace! It's like Mecha Godzilla. Oh, it wasn't a robot at all. It's the grape from Sealy. How now, brown cow? That's what he says. And then they all clap. I flanked him. Oh, I got greedy. Yeah, okay. Really? Come back here. Oh, you coward. Yeah, how about you then? Okay, this guy's good. Oh, what? There we go. How the fuck does the ace of spades help me now? Unless I slide that into Velvet Vic's butt crack or something. No! They've turned him to dust. And now he's a tiny little puddle. I've got a bucket. Oh. Interesting way of carrying the ladder around, I suppose. There's the bells. There he is. This is about he's so ugly and he's going door to door looking for a place to stay to get away from the rain. And he keeps knocking on doors and they're like, "You, sir, are the ugliest thing I have ever seen." Hey, Schlep. I like when he called Eustace bald. Yeah, that was his roast session. And you are very bald. You are extremely bald. Are you bald? Yes, you are bald.
Hello.
Benton Tarantola! Oh, he's about to perform the resurrection.
Excellent. Let's roll camera.
Uh-oh. All the bad guys are coming.
This is going to be great. You assholes.
Nice. Okay. Oh shit! Oh, what the fuck? Ah, I'm actually stuck. Okay. Not that way. Got it. Oh boy, everyone's here. Oh, nice. Thanks, bud. Can I hit you with a mallet? Oh, Jesus! What the hell was that? I'm hitting him with the 360s. Wait, what is going on with my mallet right now? I've got like a crazy slide going. Wow, he killed that guy, huh? That's good. 1963. We're in. We got a bag of money. That'll go to Shirley. Uh-oh. He's coming back. Okay. Okay. Really, bud? Okay, he's fast. That's it. I'm getting me mallet. Ow, Jesus. Oh my god. Oh, I thought it worked. I gotta get inside. I gotta get inside. He's beating my ass. Beating my ass with that Buick. Oh. What the fuck is happening? Is he crashing through the house? Where'd he go? Oh, I see his lights. Alright, I can't go inside. I've got to stand and fight him like a man somehow. But how? I can't hit him with my mallet. Is this plunger time? I got him! He's still out there. Okay, basement is now off limits. Jesus Christ! Oh, fuck me! What? He's lost his damn mind! Well, he can't get me on the second floor, surely. Oh my god! This is so cool. Okay, can't get upstairs. Alright. Alright, tough guy.
Oh no! What do I do? What do I do?
Nothing a little WD-40 and duct tape won't fix up. You know what they say, if you can't fix it with duct tape, use more duct tape. Nice! Good teamwork. Funny! There we go. Muriel didn't even get kidnapped or anything, she's just hanging out. She was just sleeping.
I have a bad feeling about this. Well, my name is Ivana.
And it's not.
It's not.
It's the demon mattress.
Oh!
Oh, we're gonna have to do the exorcism chant.
Closer.
Closer.
Closer. You won't get away with this!
Oh yeah? What are you gonna do about it?
Rock, paper, scissors, here it comes. Or, no, thumb war, thumb war. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, just right into the exorcism. Rowdy Roo.
Rippity Roo. Rick him in the
Just like roo. Yeah. This is when Eustace comes in and does it right.
Incantation.
Rusty Prawns and Timbuktu. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, wait, I had it backwards. Eustace blows it, then Courage does it. That's right. That's right. Rusty Prawns and Timbuktu. Kick him in the dishpan. Woo woo woo. Plunger. Oh my god, it is the plunger. I did it! And now I flush it? Oh no, wait, there we go. I just didn't go to the right spot. I had the right idea, I just didn't go to the right spot.
Muriel, are you okay?
Okay, I will unleash forces. These are powerful forces. Very powerful.
Oh, yeah.
So it begins.
Very powerful magic, surely.
Muriel, I'm hungry. Muriel! Ooga booga booga! Ah! Ow! What did I do? Well, I'm not putting up with this. If they got Muriel, they're gonna pay.
In cash.
Cash. Lots of cash.
That is the one with the invisible Muriel. When the secret agent, the secret agents, they come in, they kidnap Muriel because she has the invisibility stone. Oh, fuck! Fantasy Flan! God, that was so good. Holy shit, that was so good. I got no wacky intro for you on this one. We're going to be covering a degenerate scumbag streamer who appears to have beat his wife on stream, and now, since it's blown up, he's trying to use a Jedi mind trick to convince everyone that their eyes were wrong. That you had a malfunction in your vision, because he didn't beat his girlfriend, he only pushed her, actually. Your eyes are wrong, you didn't see what you thought you saw, is his strategy. But how about I show you the clip first, and then we'll go ahead and digest that a bit.
Okay, take it off. Take the lid off. Chill. You need to have no drinks in here. Ow! Ow! What is that I'm drinking?
It was in here. It was on this. I don't even know how. I turned around and...
Calm down.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Turn your thing off and turn the fan off.
Yeah, it looks like he strikes his girlfriend. Who pushes someone with a closed fist? You can see on that first time he brings his arm back, he has it balled up. You can very briefly see like a frame of what looks like a closed fist. Who is pushing someone like that? And also, she responds to the very loud noise that sounds like a hit by saying ow. She says ow twice, both times after he thrusts his arm forward towards her. So if it wasn't a punch, it was a slap. Either way, he is striking his wife. Like, he's trying to claim that it was just a push, which, by the way, is also a really fucking weird defense too. So like, no, I don't hit my wife, but I push the fuck out of her, actually. I push her so hard that she says ow multiple times. Whoa, guys. Let's pump the brakes. Hold your horses. I don't hit my pregnant wife. That's uncivilized. I just push the fuck out of her until it hurts. I cause her physical pain through pushing, not through punching. I use open hand palm strikes in a pushing fashion like a monk. That's what I do. And that's normal. You guys, you're blowing this way out of proportion. It's fucking disgusting, this freak. And now all of this is over him spilling a drink on his setup and him like panicking and throwing a temper tantrum over it. His wife came in to like try and help, and then she's over in the corner, and then you can see him lunge at her twice, throwing his arm at her twice in what appears to be a punch or a slap. Either way, it is a strike. That is not him pushing her, and even if it is him pushing her, it clearly hurt. He caused her pain. You can hear the impact. Like, you can't talk your way out of that. You can see and hear this through the clips. But here, let's do a little zoomed in version where you can really more clearly see and hear everything.
Okay, take it off. Take the lid off. Chill. You need to have no drinks in here. Ow. Ow.
I think it's pretty obvious. Now, I'll go ahead and show you his response to it, where he tries his best to convince everyone that they're wrong and he doesn't hit his wife in the face, specifically, is what he clarified. He doesn't hit her in the face. And that what actually happened is that he pushed her. And actually, he pushed her to save her life, actually, because her fingers were caught under the PC, and it was that's what was hurting her. That's what was making her say ow. And him being so brave and courageous, he pushed her twice, just like that, in order to, keep her safe. His pregnant wife, by the way.
They're saying like the grunts make it look bad, like the way I was grunting. Brother, I promise you, brother, I don't know what else to say. Like, it's literally like, no, I grunted in that. I mean, I grunted, but I wasn't hitting her, bro. I pushed her. That's the only thing that I did. I didn't fucking hit her. I would never hit her on her face, bro. That's fucking crazy. She was not crying afterwards. What the hell, bro? She literally was like, she was not crying. She just literally said, turn the fucking thing off. Bro, what I was saying is, if I hit her, she would have been like, yo, what the fuck? Why'd you do that for? What'd you hit me for? It wasn't one push. It was one push, bro. It was literally like...
It's so fucking ridiculous. Like, what he's trying to pull here, it relies solely on people being dumb enough, delusional enough, or just genuinely not caring enough to form their own thoughts on what they can see and hear in the clip, and will instead just take his word for it. The word of an embarrassing cringe fungus that can't stop raging anytime anything happens to him in his goddamn Call of Duty game. This guy flips out constantly, and then he starts becoming Donnie from the Wild Thornberries, and then like going crazy and just like punching and throwing and destroying things around his room. He has so many fucking rage moments, and in one of them, he even like charges at his wife again. But in that instance, he doesn't appear to hit her. Instead, he just like body bumps her, or going for like some kind of like chest bump on her as she tries to check on him to make sure that he's still okay and hasn't given himself some kind of fucking aneurysm or blown a gasket.
You fucking stupid! Oh my god, you just got me banned! 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 You got me banned! You just got me banned! You just got me banned! You just got me banned, dog! You just got me fucking banned!
Stop! You're shit! You're gonna ruin your
I don't care. I don't give a fuck anymore. You just got me banned. You just got me fucking banned. You just got me banned.
There are just so many clips just like this one of this fucking loser. It became his shtick. Like, I'm pretty sure he tried to make this his whole brand image. I can find clips just like this going back to 2024. He is always just freaking out constantly because he is just a maniac, like an actual lunatic person who needs to be institutionalized.
Ooh, I swear to fucking God. You think I'm not? You think I'm not? You think I'm not? You think I'm... Man, I just spilled it. Of course, the 5 seconds I gotta clean up. There's a... Please, on God. I don't know where my remote went. I don't know where my remote went. Bro. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, bro. What do I do? Chat, please help me, bro. I don't know what to do. I don't know what the fuck to do. I don't know what the fuck to do. I don't know what the fuck to do. I don't know what the fuck.
He's literally SpongeBob with the ripped pants. This is his one joke. I hesitate to call it that because he actually does just have this level of disorder where he can't control himself. He is just always having violent outbursts, but he tries to use it for his content on TikTok. Like, that's his whole image there, is he's the psychopath guy who's just always fucking angry, it seems. What a complete pathetic loser. How do you even look yourself in the mirror? The shamelessness, man. Like, how? You're just such a fucking weirdo. Now, he does seem to have made a habit out of constantly spilling his drink on his desk because he's always hitting it and freaking out. That kind of thing, always for the sake of his clips on TikTok. But in the one where he starts hitting his girlfriend, or excuse me, his pregnant wife, it seems like he didn't anticipate the drink to spill on his computer and actually cause a problem. So from what I understand, it did actually get in there and cause an issue on his PC, which is why he was freaking out even more so than usual, and then got physical with his wife. Now, to really seal the deal, Jordan Cisco here had a galaxy brain scheme of bringing his wife on stream to defend him and trying to really showcase everything that happened, you know, giving his side of things to make sure everyone understands the truth of the situation. And his wife seems to have a bruise around her eye. That's what it looks like.
I want to see what he says, Chad.
I'm literally like hyperventilating and shit. And then I come in here, and then she comes in running after me. Then I pick up the PC. I put it on top of that PC. You see that PC right there? I put it on top of that PC. All right, you understand? Let me put it in context, bro. So when she's standing there, I'm putting the PC on right here. Hold on, let me see. Wife, can you come and record this, please? Wifey? By the way, I just wanted before I'm talking about I'm talking about everything else. Like, if I ever did hit her, which is insane, I would never hit my wife, and she's pregnant. She would have.
It looks like you can see like the fucking mark in her face from where he fucking apparently hit her, you know? Looks like she's got a fucking black eye.
Have stuff on her face. I mean, you could.
That's what I say. You guys can look here.
Literally see, like
I have shorts. On.
It really does look like that, and his explanation here of I was stacking the PC on the other PC like Lincoln Logs. You see, that's what was happening here. And then my wife came in and I needed help, and then her fingers got caught under there, so I had to start pushing her, you know, in order to protect her. And she was saying, "Ow!" Like it was hurting her because her fingers are under the PC and it's really heavy. It's like tungsten. It's like a tungsten block, very dense. Fucking 10,000 pounds on her fingers. I had to start just striking at her face to push her off of there.
And I basically, with the cords attached, I was trying to pick up this PC like this, Jack, and I was putting it on this PC. You understand? On this PC that I just had. Nobody saw anything. Like, it was insane. This. Laid it flat like this. Then it got on her fingers. You saw it. It was in the corner of the screen. By the way, nobody saw anything. Like, it was insane. Man saw me use one arm motion and thought I hit her. Like, it's insane.
Listen to his story, Chad. I'll show you the clip. Hold on.
She had her fingers right here. And she literally, that's when she was like, she couldn't get it on the PC. So I pushed her, and she literally was saying ow because of the fucking shit was on her fingers. It was literally on her fingers. This is like I don't know how much it weighs, but it was on her fucking fingers like this.
The story doesn't make any sense. She wasn't saying ow until you threw your arm towards her, man. And you're saying you only pushed her once. but you can see your arm go towards her twice, and she says ow both times. If the pain was caused by the PC on her fingers, she would have been saying ow or expressing discomfort before you started thrusting your arm towards her, you wife-beating freak. You fucking scumbag. And every sensible, sane person on the planet is calling him out on that obvious lie there. There are no other explanations for what happened here because his official story doesn't pass the smell test. If the pain was caused by her fingers being under the PC, why was she not saying anything like ow until you started doing this at her? And he's saying he only pushed her once, but you can see 2 thrusts towards her. So what, did the second one not happen? That just doesn't exist? He's just rewriting the lore there, just trying to hope that you didn't watch the clip yourself? It's just ridiculous, man.
I'm not, I swear on my life, on my soul, I'm not an abuser. We are in a happy relationship, a very happy, we're literally married, and we've been together for 5 years. Trust me, if there was something up, our whole family would know about it. I'm telling you.
You can hear her saying ow, ow.
I'm telling you, we are in such a happy relationship. She's going to be talking about herself, by the way. I'm going to be out of the room because I want y'all, I don't want y'all to think I'm being like that.
The skin contact that you guys are talking about, where you're hearing it, Jordan was so freaked out in that situation, and I love him, and I've been with him for 5 years. Like, when Jordan flips out, like, I mean, y'all have seen him many, many times. I mean, if he punched me, I mean, it would be very obvious. I'm very pale. Be very obvious if he, like, literally hit me or something. So, her eyes.
She's not really saying that she's not saying he did it either.
What I normally look like all the time.
She goes on to say that if he hit her, it'd be very visible, and that the mark on her eye is just what her eyes normally look like. Now, I haven't seen a picture of them outside of, like, a stream setting, so I don't know if that's true or not, but it definitely does seem like a mark. But she goes on to defend him, and it's just heartbreaking. And even in the initial clip, after the very clear signs of a strike and the sound of the impact, the skin-on-skin contact, she, like, responds, ow, and then, like, kind of shocked, like, you can hear that. And then she goes back to talking to him as if it's normal, like it's just business as usual, like it's treatment she's used to. And it's fucking heartbreaking to hear that. And for him to then put her on stream, like, okay, she's going to talk all by herself. I'm not going to do anything. She's going to talk all by herself. Now she's going to be over here and you can ask her anything you want. She's going to talk all by herself. She's going to be on the... And then she sits there to, like, defend, like, oh, no, it's all good. It's just very sad and scary. I just had to yap about this. I'm wishing the absolute best for her and the baby. I really hope she finds a way out of this relationship. I think the evidence is pretty clear that there was definitely a impact that caused pain. If not a punch, potentially a slap. I don't believe his narrative that it was a push, but even if it was just a push, why are you pushing your fucking pregnant wife? Why? Why are you putting your hands on her aggressively like that? He's saying he only pushed her once, which again is easily disprovable. It's categorically false because you can see twice he thrusts his arm towards her. So if it is a push like he claims, he did it more than he's saying he did, and it clearly was aggressive and a violent push. But I am of the belief that it was either a punch or a slap based on the sound of things. A push doesn't make that kind of sound. But I will reiterate again, if it was a push, it's still completely unacceptable to be violently shoving your pregnant wife, you gross fucking scumbag freak worm person. This whole thing has been infuriating. I really think this should constitute not only a ban, but an investigation. This should probably lead to jail time, I would think. Like, they should look into it at least. I think the evidence is pretty clear, but let's see what authorities have to say. I hope there is a follow-up to this, because it's just completely unacceptable. So yeah, I wanted to yap about it. That's really about it. So yeah.
Initiating moisture.
I wasn't expecting much from Crawl, and the interest in this movie is about as low as it can get. There's more interest in getting a fucking ingrown toenail than there is going to see this movie, and that's actually a shame because the movie's pretty damn good. I was really surprised. So the movie's about A girl goes to get her father during a Category 5 hurricane because she's worried about him. Turns out he's being hunted by alligators in his home. It takes place in Florida, as you would expect with alligators, and it uses our biggest and best feature, the alligator. Finally, it's about time that our superstar gets his time in the limelight. The alligator is what Florida's known for, albeit I think it's kind of blown out of proportion. I personally don't see a whole lot of alligators. I don't battle them. I don't fist fight them going to the store or anything. But I couldn't help but pump my fist in celebration seeing them on the big screen. And I'm really happy to say that the movie is pretty good. I didn't expect anything. Again, I really thought this was just going to be a stinker that I'd forget. But I liked it. It does everything that it wanted to do. It does it well. It does jump scares, but it's not a horror movie. It's more of just like a monster movie, a monster escape movie, survival. And it's really well done. It's a very short movie. Hurricane looks believable. The violent scenes are pretty brutal. Just the whole movie is a really effective package. A couple of complaints I do have, though. I think the dialogue's ass. The dialogue's super cheesy. I also didn't think any character except for the main girl was well acted. It seemed like the dad was like this unbroken Terminator who just didn't feel pain. His nerve endings were seared off and just couldn't feel anything. Because he was getting the shit gnawed out of him like he got bit 1,000 times by alligators. He was a fucking pincushion for their teeth. And he didn't really like... He screamed a little bit, but then he like forgot about it. He's like, oh yeah, that's right. I don't feel it anymore. He's just, all of a sudden, he was this like super tough guy. And I guess adrenaline and all that, but I never really got the feeling that that was even a human being. It was more of just like a machine pretending to be human sometimes when it got bit. Still a good character. That's not like a big deal. He was a cool character. But, you know, as far as acting like you're getting attacked by alligators goes, his performance was kind of weak, or just saying like, ooh. But overall, they didn't make the stupidest choices. There's a couple of plot holes, and I feel like there was a couple of ways they could have escaped much earlier on in the movie that they just didn't bother even trying. But that's just, you know, you gotta suspend your disbelief for something like this in that regard. Overall, though, I was really invested in the characters. I didn't think they were the strongest characters, but it was enough to make me root for them and make me want to see them get that fat victory royale against the alligators. It's just a good movie. I wasn't expecting to care about it. I thought it was going to be a shit show, but I enjoyed it. Did a great job at everything it wanted to do. Executed well. Plugging the shit into the moist meter, I'm giving Crawl a nice 70%. Things it could have done better, but for the short experience you get, it's a very concentrated one that's fun, and I like that. I appreciate that. It didn't strive to be anything above its genre. It knew exactly what it was and what it wanted to be, and it did it really well. That's about it. So yeah.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Captain Novolin for the Super Nintendo. Let's do this shit. This just in. Aliens have landed on Mount way up thar. They are disguised as sugary junk foods and have been ordered by Blubberman, the leader, to take over the Earth. That is a terrifying plot. And that dude in the TV reminds me of somebody. I just can't put my finger on who. Damn it. The fuck is the person who this shitting is reminding me of? Is it like an elderly Nigel Thornberry? Kinda, I guess. He just looks familiar. They have captured Mayor Gooden of Pineville, who has enough diabetes supplies to last 48 hours. Someone must save him and the world from these evil invaders. Goodness gracious, that sounds like a job for Captain Novolin. This sounds like a job for yours truly, Captain Novolin. What do you know? There we go, how about that? Oh shit! He just walked his ass right off that treadmill. He's faster than the treadmill. You need to check your blood sugar 4 times a day, but you can check it more often if you like. Roger that, Mavis Beacon. What is this contraption? Is this some type of puzzle box? If I solve this, will it reveal the location of some buried treasure? What is this gadget? Alright, let's work this out logically here. Let's have each letter of glucose represent a different color on the color spectrum. Now let's slide the Schrodinger's cat paradox into the equation and we get... bullshit. I have no idea what to do here. Oh, fuck. Oh, alright, I was just hitting A. I guess it worked. Don't forget to take the insulin dose I prescribed. Okie dokie. How do I do this? Usual. Alright. Now what? Let's try A. Oh, there we go. In your breakfast meal plan, you can have peanut butter toast, half a banana, a bowl of cereal, glass of milk. For your morning snack, you could have apple crackers. Thank you, Mr. Winslow. I completely forgot I was playing a game. Alright, let's rock and roll. Is that milk an enemy or an ally? Give the captain a blowjob. Looks like an ally. That's an alien. That is a sugary alien. Fuck. I don't know how to dodge it, though. There's the jump button. Alright, I guess I jump over the diabolical donut. Banana in the windowsill. No problem. Awesome. That donut was out for blood. Dancing cereal, alright. Oh shit, sweets, jump, fuck. Alright. There is sentient food here, we've got to be extra cautious. But he is the captain who needs caution. Now fuck, donut. It's a donut, go under it. Oh, donut, no, fuck, oh shit, oh. Captain Novolin has perished. Oh, but he's back and ready for action, alright. Not this shit again, what did I hit? Like A down here somewhere? There we go. Alright, take your insulin, Captain Novolin. We've got to get back to the streets of Tittyville and save it from the alien food invaders. Alright, let's rock and roll. Time to power walk your super heroic ass cheeks through this. You fucking donut. Keep going, Novolin. You fucking donut! Where is all this food going in such a hurry? You son of a bitch. Wherever this food is going, it is going to get there, no matter what. Oh, there you are, donut. Take that, bitch! Fuck you and your high fructose corn syrup. Oh, you want some of this? You want some of oh my goodness, Captain Novolin came to play. What the fuck? That is hogwash. Those were two unstoppable objects that collided. There is no way the cereal should have walked away victorious. Captain Novolin took that on the chin. He should have been the victor. That cereal is gonna pay. And the only payment Captain Novolin accepts is an incinerated cereal box. Oh, this donut thinks it can... Oh, shit. Oh, there we go. That donut can't hang with Captain Novolin. This donut's full of shit. I know there's a cereal box here. Alright, there we go. Airborne. What the fuck? Why does it take Novolin so long to jump? It's like he's setting up an invisible trampoline. Come here, you blood-stained Cheerio. Take that. Yep, there we go. Yeah, you might want to write a letter to your family, let them know the captain walked under you. Ooh, now that's what I call taking to the skies. Captain Nove just ate a cloud. How do you like that, you bodybuilding box of cereal? Revenge is a dish best served to Captain Novolin at a high-quality restaurant. What happened here? What happened? Morning snack. I guess I beat the level? I don't know, fuck. Just one little wimpy donut? Not a problem. Oh, what the fuck is this thing? Oh, shit. It was like the Green Goblin on a soda can. Oh, more cereal. Not even an obstacle. Just look at this speed. Look at this speed! Walking with that type of intensity and speed, Captain Novolin could walk into the past. What the fuck? Do I have to hit A on a different color? No, I guess so. Alright. For lunch, you could have carrots, grapes, tuna sandwich, glass of milk. For an afternoon snack, try pretzels, cheese. Got it. Alright, here we go. It's lunchtime. Otherwise known as the time Captain Novolin eats lunch. Well, this is certainly a spooky abomination. And it fucking cheats too. Excellent. How am I supposed to dodge this? Do I go under it? I can pick up quarters from the ground, I guess. I don't see how that helps me. Alright, let's try again. Yep, there is no way to jump over this hideous boogeyman. That damn overweight Geodude. Perfect. There's a rogue granola bar playing linebacker on the sidewalk. That is the most repulsive carrot I've ever seen. Get out of here, you evil smurf. That carrot looked like it had gone for a swim in someone's asshole. I'm gonna try jumping again, fuck it. Alright, there we go. I jumped over the shit pancake. Not sure why it didn't work the other times, but doesn't matter. Too slow, granola bar. You gotta be faster than that if you want to catch Captain Novolin. Are you seriously shitting? Game over? There's no way you're serious. Who's gonna stop Blubberman? Who's gonna scale Mount way up there? Who is going to expose, then repel, the expertly disguised, sugary alien invaders, if not Captain Novolin? This is the title screen. Why the fuck am I at the title screen? You're telling me there was no checkpoints, or continues. Interesting. Alright, well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Dead Space 3. Let's do this shit. I just restarted from last save. Now we're sustaining heavy fire during the cutscene. Get down, gentlemen. The enemy has a lock on our position. We've got to find cover quick. We're sitting ducks out here. Do these bullets not concern any of you? Oh, fuck. Didn't mean to pause the action. This is not laser tag, assholes. These are bullets. They can make you feel pain. Don't tell them to calm down, Norton. There's a squad of hostile Wookiee snipers outside our position. Isaac just gave the bullets a hug. His titties just devoured the whole clip. Danik, I don't give a shit about your shitting plan. We should be focusing on retaliation, or relocation, or global lubrication. Goodness gracious. Shake it off, bitch. A little bump on the cranium should be the least of your concerns. We're standing in the middle of Skynet target practice. Will somebody shoot this pile of ass cheeks? He's standing there blasting his shitter around. It should be an easy shot. Don't point your noodle fingers at me. Go fuck yourself. Oh no, look out, he's got a gun. We're only being shot by 100 more of those in the background. Don't be afraid of him, Norton. You're already being shot at and you're doing just fine. Oh, what the fuck? Isaac's true form has been revealed. Oh shit. Jeepers creepers, it's the Headless Horseman. Oh fuck. I don't think that bullet made a difference. He was missing an arm, leg, and head. I think he just bled out. Grenade out. Torso inbound. There we go. Isaac is in his ultimate form. He is digivolved into Isaac Legsmon. Thanks for the gun. I'm ready, Captain. I got clotheslined. Be advised, the enemy is using anti-lower body ammunition. Proceed with caution. What an incredible metamorphosis. He goes into the cutscene as a man, and he leaves as the most powerful legs in the universe.
This is some good presentation we got here.
Well, we want to be surprised too.
Yeah, this is exciting for us. Yeah. It's the Popeyes One Piece collab. People lining up all over the place trying to get their Szechuan sauce, gum blueberry blaster, or something, and the Thousand Sunny Super Soaker, or whatever else.
Everything you just named is better than what they did, I think. Well, they did Gum Fruit Lemonade. Yesterday we tried via Uber. And we had 3 drivers cancel. The third one called me and he was like, dude, this place is fucking nuts. Like, I've been waiting for 30 minutes. I got up to the front and they told me they don't have anything One Piece.
And they also have many videos showing the lines of people at Popeyes trying to get their hands on it, trying to get that treasure for themselves to sell it on Facebook Marketplace for $250.
$250 was the cheapest we found on Facebook.
Yep.
So then, get this. I messaged Uber yesterday because Popeyes doesn't do what they're supposed to do when you don't have the items. They don't cancel it on Uber. They do not cancel the order, so I have to, which means I still get charged. Yeah. So I reach out to Uber support. They were like, we got you, no problem. This morning, I tried again through Uber. Popeyes calls, we don't have the items. Won't cancel the order. I have to cancel. Uber goes, fuck you. You have to pay for it. They already started the order. I was like, here's where they said they don't have the items. And they were like, they made your meal. And I talked to 4 people at customer support. I paid for the goddamn thing. They won't take it back.
Really?
I am either going to sue them or charge it back. I'm not sure which yet, but I'm pissed.
Just do both.
Yeah,
that's
fuck
awesome.
Uber, fuck Popeyes, fuck everybody involved in this, except for One Piece.
That is crazy, yeah.
Let's pull it out.
Let's get in there.
So this is the Luffy Bento box.
Luffy Bento.
It is $14.99 plus tax. Mm-hmm. It comes with the mac and cheese.
Nice.
The chopper cupcake Jesus.
But no, there's no actual box.
Well, there is.
We just don't have it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait, is that the box?
I've seen... No, this is just Popeye's box. I've seen... There's the plastic bento box. And then I've seen they have this with, like, Luffy swirls on it. We don't get either of those.
No, they ran out.
So it's just 2 pieces of chicken.
Popeye's chicken.
Wow. Now, if you're sitting there going, man, I wish they had everything, I've got good news for you. Chelsea's walking in that door in a minute with another one.
Yeah.
Because did I send everybody to try to get them and forget to communicate when someone did? Yes.
But it's good because maybe she'll get the coveted Luffy Popeyes box.
Yes, we are shooting every shot we can.
And we can turn around and sell it for a huge 100 million berry bounty on Facebook
We could just make
Marketplace.
$200 by flipping it real quick.
This makes sense though, because the one that was $250 was more the paper box.
Mhm.
The ones I saw that were the actual plastic bento box were 500 plus.
Oh, wow.
That
we could be in the big green pretty soon.
I don't like this
whatever they want on Facebook Market.
Yeah, it doesn't mean people are buying. That's true.
I know they are selling.
Yeah, that's fair.
the thing.
All right, so you get 2 pieces of chicken.
Well, you get 1 drum
and 1 whole chicken.
1 whole piece.
That's crazy.
That's cool. This is Chopper. This is his leg, and this is
Chopper after his sensu beans.
After he takes one of the rumble balls.
And then they turned him into a cupcake. Is that, I haven't watched One Piece really, is a cupcake a significant item to Chopper?
No.
Oh, okay.
No,
Not really.
Sure, right.
Yeah, he's just sweet. Yeah, alright, let's try the chicken.
Are you going for the low one?
I'm gonna take a bite of the drum first, I guess.
I'll go into this one. I guess this is just a Popeyes review.
Can you grab some paper towels or something?
I'm gonna tell you something. I haven't had their drums, I don't think. Kinda good. That's pretty good.
I was about to say, I can't tell you the last time in my life I ate Popeyes chicken. That kind of slaps.
They go kind of crazy.
Because you gotta go when it opens
Yo,
to get the good stuff.
The fact that, how long of a drive was this?
Like 10 minutes.
Oh.
Well, from this Popeyes 2 here.
To
like
me, yeah.
30 minutes.
30 minutes.
Yeah.
That is still hot and crispy. Like the crunch on that's insane.
Bro, this drum goes
Popeyes can make some goddamn chicken, dude. I'm now excited they're bringing more. This is crazy.
I thought for sure this would be some mid-ass shit, like some actual forgettable garbage. It's going nuts.
Mm-hmm.
This is nice. You think they did it special for Luffy?
Probably. It's probably not normally this good. Oh my. Let me break out this mac and cheese.
Yeah, let's get disappointed now that we're happy.
Did they give you a utensil?
This fork smells like mac and cheese. You're just gonna finish your drumstick? That's a good idea.
It's very good. I feel like I'm part of the crew. Is that good?
That's good.
Is it really? Wait a minute.
Oh my. Popeyes, you've done it again.
Didn't Popeyes win our chicken?
The chicken sandwich.
Yeah.
But they're
the bracket.
You might recall in season 1, this channel, when we did the normal chicken tenders tier list, they were F tier.
Oh, were they?
Yeah, it's fucking terrible. It was actually inedible.
Yeah, because I remember what we said was their nuggets too. Ass.
Terrible.
They did the sandwich and the tenders very differently, so the tenders were shit. I know this chicken is not exactly what this video is about, but it is unreal.
Mac and cheese.
Good mac and cheese too. It's well seasoned.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Tell it to them.
We don't have anything cool One Piece related, but damn it, it's a decent meal. That's a kind of a good meal.
Damn. Also, wait, side note, I realized we did the new Whopper. We need to do new Burger King. I didn't realize they changed a bunch of their menu items.
What did they
You
change?
wouldn't believe what their nuggets look like. I'm gonna show you a picture and you're gonna pass out.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get it.
This had better be fucking good because that was a really hard sell on these chicken nuggets.
Are you like sponsored by Burger King? What's going on?
No, fuck Burger King.
Man, I'm really surprised by how good this meal is. Of all the collab meals we've had, this is the tastiest one.
See this picture?
You haven't even had any of the new stuff yet.
You're
You're just eating Popeyes.
but thank God it's Popeyes because the food's good. You might think you're looking at McDonald's nuggets. You're not.
Those Burger King?
That's Burger King's new nuggets.
Show Danny. He won't believe it.
It's McDonald's, but Burger King. It looks like McDonald's, don't even lie.
I thought they were going to be doing backflips or something. The way you were like, you'll
It's
never
a
believe
picture.
what these nuggets
We don't know
look
what
like.
they're doing.
They
It's
look
not a
like
video.
nuggets that exist already.
All right, shut up.
All right.
That's why we're...
Power up with your devil fruit juice.
So what is the flavor?
Damn, that goes crazy to it. They're really cooking over there.
Oh no, they need to put this at swig.
Wait a minute.
What is the gum flavor?
I don't know.
Nobody knows, but now we can't go in the ocean.
That was so good.
What is the? I'll do the research.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
You can't tell from flavor.
Not
really.
Maybe
You
like
should, you should try that though.
a raspberry.
Yeah, it's some.
Oh no. Oh yeah, blue raspberry, lemonade, and pineapple, blue raspberry, orange, and lemon.
They crushed that.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
That's juice, baby.
Yeah,
that's good.
That's very good. Man, I truly expected we'd be getting in here with like the fucking water poop fruit, like the diarrhea Magellan meal or something, but this is really good.
Well, you don't know yet. That might come later.
That might be this. They should treat it like the bean boozles they used to do with the jelly beans, where it's like you might get the gum fruit, you might get the poop fruit.
That's
like
true.
You don't know.
Everything's really impressive.
I can't imagine I'm going to be impressed by this. This is where I think it all falls apart.
They're calling that a cupcake?
They are calling it a cupcake. And it kind of just looks like...
It's a lot of...
Let me like pull some out here.
A lot of frosting. That's not bad.
Pink little cake. Some sprinkles.
It doesn't look bad.
Does it give you the feeling of chopper?
It's not bad. It just doesn't stand up to the hype of the other 3 items we had.
It's just very...
Great news, guys. We got the
one piece popcorn meal. Please tell me it came with the...
Is it in the bento box?
Please.
Everybody's eating
please.
it
I don't think it is.
No, it's not.
It's
Is that it? That is it.
It's got the fucking 1,000 sunny buns on the side.
We
did it. You fucking did. Look at this shit.
Oh, he's got two. She's got 2 of them.
All right, now here's the best thing. Aaron already knew that other people had it. Chelsea already knew. Zach has no fucking idea that we have one piece bento boxes. He's coming in all excited. Yeah. Oh my.
Is the presentation different?
It is nicer. It's all in one. Luffy would like that. All right, now we can do the real review here. We got Luffy on the front.
Yes.
Popeye's X One Piece on the back. Not as good as all the cheeky anime collabs, which you can check at the link in the description. We got Solo Leveling. We got Chainsaw Man. We got Your Mother.
Damn right.
We got
that old broad in there. Trapped
that
soul,
battle axe.
Trapped her soul in a bar of soap.
She's sitting there going, please
let me out.
Rubber all over your butt.
You guys should make a prison realm bar.
What else we got in here that's different? I mean, I didn't get a drummy last time, so I'm gonna eat that.
Enjoy your drummy. It's good, right?
You hear that?
I do hear that.
Yo, Popeye goes crazy.
That was such a good crunch.
This is like the freshest stuff too. Like they were smiley. They made this chicken for you guys.
They were so fresh at the one I went to that when I pulled up, I sat in the driveway for 5 minutes with
I
no
got
answer.
there 30 minutes early.
Hey. For like 5 minutes and the woman was laughing and went, what?
Yeah, it's really good.
It's delicious.
I didn't know they had game like that. That is lethal swag.
I would say this is the worst thing in the collab.
And it's not even bad.
No, it's not. It's just unoffensive.
It was just mid. Which is crazy because like in any other collab, this would probably be the superstar because everything else is mid.
I completely agree. In all the other collabs we've had, this clears.
Yeah.
And it's
the weakest.
I guess all we're naming in the collab though is the box and the lemonade.
Yeah.
Compared to Popeye's chicken and mac and cheese, all the collabs suck.
I am thoroughly impressed. I would say it's not worth waiting in like a 45-minute line.
No. What are you people doing that drives you to go wait in these
Scalping.
lines?
It's scalping.
They're selling them for $500 on Facebook Marketplace.
But who's buying that? Like, what drives? Is somebody buying that?
Let's
Or
auction off the ones you guys ate out of. See how much we can get.
We should legitimately list these two like actual one-piece boxes
And
for
just
$250
see
to
what
see,
happens.
just to see if anyone bites. We don't have to sell it to
You
them.
should list the other ones who would be like the one-piece meal was in this.
I ate a one-piece meal out of this.
That's a great idea.
Just for like 50.
All right, so we'll try listing them.
Yeah, try listing them. We'll let you know how that goes.
Dude, I know we keep saying it. That mac and cheese, that chicken,
very good.
Just unreal.
Very, very good.
I should stop eating it. All right, would you say this is the best anime collab we've had so far?
I think comfortably. I can't think of any other, like, even just general collab meal we've had that's this good.
The
Forget about the
sauce.
Sweetie meal.
The Sweetie.
The Sweetie meal where, like, she sold you McDonald's food. Nothing new.
Well, she had the sauce, the Sweetie and sour or something.
Wait, are these different colors?
That one's a little different.
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. Awesome job, Popeyes.
Good
Keep
work.
It up.
Good work.
If you're watching this Popeyes corporate and you want to do a Popeyes X Cheeky collab, you let us know.
Yeah,
we'll soap this up.
Damn right. I go crazy. All right.
We did it. We just got to turn the cameras back on when Zach walks in. I want his reaction.
It's in his hands! No, it's Wawa.
Did you get the plastic Pinto or no?
No, that is Popeyes.
No, they didn't give me the special
Oh, they gave him the non-Luffy boxes.
Yeah.
So what happened, Zach, was I sent a bunch of people to Popeyes.
And then we
not to tell
we have a
anybody when
bunch.
the others got to Popeyes.
Yeah.
But the good news, Zach, look at all this.
We did get some You're a big One Piece fan, right?
I am. I love One Piece.
Your reward for getting that bento box is to see this bento box.
Actually,
Oh, he got the box too. Oh, did you get the box?
Well, let him have the One Piece box.
Whoa! Shit.
We all got it.
No, not Aaron. This is what Aaron got.
They said you don't know.
No spoilers yet.
Fake fan.
How would you like a piece of chicken?
I got my own.
All right.
He was prepared.
Well, you'll be happy to know, Zach, the collab was great because the chicken and mac and cheese was good.
Extremely good.
The lemonade, delicious. The cupcake.
Don't. He has to watch the video. Don't tell
Oh,
him.
sorry.
Yeah.
I wonder how the cupcake was.
And we made almost $1,000 off the boxes.
Oh yeah. Well, and if we can get 50 for each of these, it's
Yeah.
probably over.
Is there more Popeyes?
Chase, you're a big One Piece fan. How does this make you feel? 1 to 10.
7.
Awesome,
Oh,
dude.
nice.
That's a glowing review.
That's huge.
Oh, it says meet now, adventure later.
Nice.
All right, thanks, guys.
All right, it was good. Oh, thanks for stopping by. Welcome to the Smile booth. Can I take your order? One ear-to-ear grin? Good choice. Coming right up. I want to give you something to actually, like, this isn't even sarcasm. I want to give you something to actually smile about. The biggest charity stream ever is currently going on right now, and the amount of money that it is raising for an organization called Cancer Fighters is extraordinary. It comes from Polish streamers Lotwogang. I'm sure I butchered the pronunciation. I'm so fucking sorry. I don't know how to say it properly. Anyway, 9 days ago, they started a stream to raise money for a charity called Cancer Fighters. You can see that they had a goal of 10,000 zloty, which is roughly 2,700 USD. Over the course of the 9 days, what has unfolded is genuinely extraordinary. They went well above that goal. They soared far higher than that, and it became the most successful charity stream ever. As of me making this video right now, the 9 days has just now ended, and I don't want to spoil the surprise for how much they raised, but whatever you're thinking, those are rookie numbers. You're going to need to drastically pump those numbers up. You're going to need to double it, maybe even triple it, because this was the record-breaking charity stream that I genuinely don't think people would ever guess to the amount of money that was raised. It is incredible. This had Polish celebrities, influencers, television stations, everyone coming together not only to watch it, but also to donate and support, the money going directly to children battling cancer through this organization called Cancer Fighters. It became just all of Poland supporting this. And what they have achieved is awe-inspiring.
To pędzi! Wszyscy razem nie przestajemy, pełna!
Dobrze.
Jaką?
No jaką?
Się nigdzie nie wybieram, ciągle tutaj jestem. Dawaj Maja tego pozera. Ciągle tutaj jestem.
This was a little 6-7 treat here for everyone. 67 million zloty comes out to around 18 million USD that they had raised as of that moment. That's not where it capped out. I just wanted to show you that one because I found it to be kind of wholesome, and also that video right there does kind of explain some of what was going on with the stream. At the time, 550,000 viewers is what the stream was peaking at. And if you thought that's the highest peak it could reach, you'd be a damn fool. You'd be like my pediatrician who predicted that I would cap out at 5'8". Except I didn't reach 5'8". I stopped at 5'6". So you'd be the opposite of my pediatrician, because they kept growing. I stopped growing at 5 foot. They went way above 550,000 concurrent viewers and way above $18 million raised.
Wyrok! Rak to nie 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 wyrok! Zapamiętajcie to, rak to nie wyrok! 200 milionów, ale to jest tylko część tego wszystkiego! Te pieniądze ratują życie! Ratują życie, słuchajcie!
Here's the moment that they hit 200 million zloty raised for cancer fighters, which comes out to right around $55 to $56 million. And they're still not done, by the way. Still only climbing from here. Their stream peaked, from what I was seeing, at 1.6 million concurrent viewers. That number in and of itself is absolutely fucking incredible, but it's even more wild when you look at the population of Poland. Poland has a population, from what I read, about 37 million people. So 1.6 million accounts for a little over 4% of the entire population of Poland was tuning into this stream and raising money for kids battling cancer. And again, from what I read about with this charity and this charity stream, 100% of those donations are going directly to that cause. So it is just an outstanding thing, and it's so incredible to see all of that support. And that brings us to the grand total. It just concluded after the 9 days. The charity stream from Latwo Gang raised over 250 million zloty, which is around $68 million. Amazing. Genuinely amazing. I wanted to yap about this a little bit because I think this is such a positive thing. It started with a goal of $2,500, and it concludes 9 days later, over 68 million to help children battling cancer. An amazing stream, an amazing achievement. I just wanted to yap about it a bit. It's really about it. So yeah. There are certain subjects I make a lot of content covering. There are just a handful of topics that always wiggle their way underneath my skin and grease my cheeks, and I can't fight the urge to yap about them, like a dog chasing a mailman just going around barking at it. And one of them, one of the biggest, is people using Christianity as a means to exploit and abuse others. Corrupt pastors that are using the faith as a tool for their own self-gain and self-interest. I find it to be vile, evil, and unforgivable. So over the years, I've made tons of videos covering these instances. And just a couple days ago, I made that video going over Robert Morris. This demon was the former spiritual advisor to Donald Trump. He was also a Texas megachurch turbo pastor who recently pled guilty to molesting a 12-year-old girl numerous times, and he only got 6 months in jail for this. He is now out of jail and will be serving the next 9.5 years on probation in his luxury property. Now, maybe you can call me short and ugly, but I gotta tell ya, I'll be honest with you sports fans, that doesn't sound like justice to me. That doesn't sound like punishment that fits the crime of molesting a 12-year-old girl numerous times. I feel like that should have been life in prison. But he got 6 months. I already blabbered about that out the wazoo, and I'm not here to just do it again. I wanted to do something a little different, because Robert Morris was Trump's former spiritual advisor. I want to show you his current spiritual advisor, because I truly think this administration is normalizing the epidemic of fake Christians that are just using the faith as a tool for their own enrichment. I believe it is full-blown, fucking full frontal, dangling right in your face, obvious blasphemy. It's not subtle, it's unapologetic. I mean, Jiminy Christmas, Trump was hawking and is still actively hawking Trump Bibles. Expensive Bibles for like 60 clams with Trump's name on them and numerous variants of it. They range in price from $60 up to $1,000, and also a little fun tiddlywink of lore here, they're printed in China. So they're made for less than $3 per Bible, yet he jacks the price up to $60 for the lowest plebeian edition of his Bible. But it goes all the way up to $1,000 for the one that has Trump's signature on the inside cover. Like, I just don't know how that's defensible from any real Christians. That is just completely unacceptable. These frauds worship Trump more than God. It's like textbook idolatry with the way they talk about and discuss Trump. Like, Nicki Minaj is a great example. She's a wonderful case study for this. She spent a significant amount of time squatting on top of the orb of confusion and debasing herself publicly, slurping for this administration, and eventually got in their good graces and received a Donald Trump signed Holy Bible, calling it one of the most meaningful gifts she's ever received. Which is ridiculous, because Nicki Minaj has been very vocal about her faith in recent time. And I feel like anyone who is legitimately very proud of their faith as a Christian would receive a gift like that and be disgusted. There are some Bibles that get signed by like a pastor or someone who is genuinely in the faith and an active community member in Christianity in the local churches. That is something that I am very familiar with. That was something that I had seen when I was going to church, but they weren't sold. They were given to members of the congregation, and it was always just like, enjoy your Bible, or like, I hope I hope this resonates with you, and then signed by the pastor. This is Donald Trump planting his fucking name on top of the Holy Bible, literally going through the word Bible with his signature, making it seem as though he's the most important part of this gift, not the Bible itself. And yet Nicki Minaj is like, oh my god, it's amazing. Nicki Minaj, by the way, whose husband is a registered sex offender, and her older brother is in the slammer serving 25 to life for sexually assaulting an 11-year-old child. Now, I'm not here just to talk about the Trump Bible. Like I said, I want to focus on his current spiritual advisor, Paula White, because I think she is the perfect example of this phenomenon and is serving to normalize this practice.
Wherever I go, God rules. When I walk on White House grounds, God walks on White House grounds. I had every right and authority to declare the White House as holy ground because I was standing there, and where I stand is holy.
To say no to President Trump would be saying no to God. And I won't do that.
This is a montage that kind of blew up a few months ago. A lot of people have seen this, and it shows some of Paula White Kane's more recent highlights about how she can declare the White House as holy ground because she walked there and God walks with her. And also, she proudly proclaims that saying no to Trump would be like saying no to God, and she's never going to do that. I had the longer section saved, but now that video's taken down, so I can't show you the whole context of that statement, but from what I recall, she was talking about how Trump has basically been chosen by God, so when Trump asked her, to come aboard, saying no to Trump in that position would have been like saying no to God, which she refuses to do. That is an outrageous thing to say. That is genuinely, by all possible definitions and interpretations, blasphemous. To say that kind of statement about saying no to a man is like saying no to God, you are putting that person on this pedestal that they are equal to God. That is like a big no-no in the faith. It's fucking unhinged. And yet, nobody calls her out on that in the administration. All of these supposed Christians have no problem with her saying things like that and acting this way. It's baffling. Well, it's actually not baffling when you stop to realize that none of them actually care about Christianity. They are using it. To them, it is nothing more than a tool to be utilized to get people latched onto their bosom. Because if they can convince people that what they're doing is righteous and chosen by God, then people would be afraid to go against it, thinking that they have to fall in line, otherwise they've deviated from the path of the Lord. That's their whole tactic. That is the playbook that they're using. It is sickening. And it's working for them. It's working extremely well for them. Like just yesterday, Paula White had this to say about President Trump and his experience and how similar it is to our Lord and Savior.
But the truth of it is is you are here because of God and because of you. And I just wanted to share this thought and then pray over President Trump. Jesus taught us so many lessons through his death, burial, and resurrection. He showed us great leadership, great transformation requires great sacrifice. And Mr. President, no one has paid the price like you have paid the price. It almost cost you your life. You were betrayed and arrested and falsely accused. It's a familiar pattern that our Lord and Savior showed us. But it didn't end there for him, and it didn't end there for you. God always had a plan. On the third day, he rose, he defeated evil, he conquered death, hell, and the grave. And because he rose, we all know that we can rise. And sir, because of his resurrection, you rose up. Because he was victorious, you were victorious. And I believe that the Lord said to tell you this. Because of his victory, you will be victorious in all you put your hand to.
Comparing Trump's journey to that of Jesus Christ. Wow. Powerful stuff, Paula. You know, when you put it that way, and I really stopped to marinate and stew, giving it a lot of thought, I actually think that my life's journey is pretty similar to that of Master Chief's. Huh. Isn't that some shit? Now, I know I've mentioned this a couple times in the past when covering people like Paula. I am not as spiritual as I used to be. Growing up, I was very, very religious. As I said, I got baptized twice because I was concerned that God may have been AFK for the first one, and I wanted to make sure that, you know, he had front row seats and popcorn ready for the second one, just in case. So I came in there with the round 2 for the Jumbotron. It was a huge part of my life. And even though I'm not as spiritual now as I was then, I still care deeply for it. And seeing that this is becoming so common now is just gross. It's so fucking abhorrent. Paula White Cain is a televangelist demon. Her whole career is built off of begging for money from her followers, and she still actively does that while being the spiritual advisor to Donald Trump. In fact, her 2026 Unleashed conference, she had this wonderful moment.
Because I'm telling you, there's an anointing of release right now. I want $100,000 to come in. I want $100,000. There are 10 people that could give $10,000. There's 100 people that could give $1,000.
How selfless, how noble. She wants $100,000. Fork it over. Cough it up, guys. Where's the $100,000? I know I said that she begs for money, but it's actually more accurate to say that she demands money. And she tries to present it as though if you don't give money to her, you are doing a disservice in the eyes of the Lord. This is a common tactic used by televangelists that have done this for many, many moons now, but very few of them have the same kind of power and influence that Paula White Cain does. One notable person that I'm sure a lot of you have heard of, and someone that I've made a couple videos on, is Kenneth Copeland. He is the guy who's very open about like how important it is that he has his private jet. So keep giving him money. He's the pastor and the Lord needs him to have a private jet, so give him money. Paula White Cain is cut from that same cloth. She is still actively doing this and demanding money from people in her church, and it is just disgusting.
Get a check, make it payable to Paula White Ministry. There are people that are watching right now. If you say, I don't have it, give $100. Bring up a sacrificial seed. This isn't for me. This is about kids that will die without you being obedient. This is about kids who are going to be minstrels and instruments and warriors and mighty for God. This is about kids who are going to make a difference. I'm not going to take everybody's blessing. Come on. I'm going to tell you, get a seed of sacrifice. There's only 3 envelopes. I'm not moving. I'm not going to lay hands on people till you're obedient. Get out of your seat. Come on and come bring up a seed. Because I'm telling you, there's an anointing of release right now. I want $100,000.
She says verbatim that there are kids that will die without you being obedient and giving her money. Oh no, the money is not about me. It's about these kids. We need the $100,000 now. If you can't afford that, you know, the $1,000, then give $100. You gotta give something. If you don't give something, you're a bad person for it. You don't want to be a bad person, do you? Well, come give Paula White Cain some money. It is something that she has done her whole life.
And I believe that when you honor God on Passover, starting on April 12th at sundown through Good Friday on the 18th and concluding on Easter Sunday, you can receive these 7 supernatural blessings for you and your house. According to Exodus 23, God will assign an angel to you. He'll be an enemy to your enemies. He'll give you prosperity. He'll take sickness away from you. He will give you long life. He'll bring increase in inheritance, and he'll give a special year of blessing. You're not doing this to get something, but you're doing it in honor to God, realizing what you can receive.
For your special Passover offering of $1,000 or more as the Holy Spirit leads, you will also receive the beautiful 10-inch Waterford Crystal Cross. Don't miss your moment to release 7 supernatural blessings and provision into your life.
That's right, you heard it here first. God can take your sickness away, but only if you send $1,000 to Paula White Kane first. Paula will get God on the horn and ensure that you receive these 7 blessings, but it's going to require $1,000, which is chump change compared to what you'll receive for it. It's transactional, so donate $1,000 to Paula White and receive these 7 blessings to save your life and increase your life, and also get this specialty cross. I'm confident that the people that followed Paula and Trump, and when they talk about how he's like Jesus and saying no to Trump is like saying no to God, I'm very certain these individuals have never read the Bible at all. Probably have never opened the Bible, and they just bite on to their words and accept them as truth, and that Paula and Trump are infallible because they are chosen by God. But if you ever decide to actually read the Bible yourself, you're going to see a lot of what they are demonstrating is directly frowned upon in the Bible. Most notably, Matthew 21:12. This gets brought up a lot in regards to frauds like Paula. This is when Jesus enters the temple and drives out all those who were buying and selling there. He overturned the tables of the money changers and the benches of those selling doves. He declared to them, "It is written, my house will be called a house of prayer, but you are making it a den of robbers." And depending on the versions, it changes a little bit, but the message is always the same. Jesus throws out those who use his temple as a means of profiting off of others instead of a house of worship. That is exactly what Paula and many others in this administration explicitly do, blatantly. It is corrupt, it is completely unacceptable, and unfortunately is being normalized, and it shouldn't be. So I really wanted to yap about Paula here, and yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. I've recently been feeling a lot like how I imagine ancient Mayan culture felt when they first gazed upon the stars and thought to themselves, there's something else out there. I've been on the cusp of a big discovery, one that I've found a deep appreciation for, and I'm only just now learning the intricacies of. And that is SpongeBob horror games. It is a fascinating genre I didn't even know existed in this capacity until only like a month or so ago, when I played one on a whim for my gaming channel, and now I'm hooked on them. I just want to kind of put these on your radar because I have been having a lot of fun playing SpongeBob horror games for some reason. Granted, on my gaming channel, I have been playing a ton of horror games, but probably my favorites so far are the SpongeBob-themed ones. I can't wait to see all 4. I imagine one of them is a cease and desist from Nickelodeon or something, perhaps? No, I don't do that. If they actually did cease and desist like Nintendo, Mr. Krabs overdoses on ketamine and dies, that would have had the creator thrown in jail years ago. This will make it cost a little more. Oh, that's no problem, sir. I'm reading this like I'm reading this like fucking Grok AI would. I have many students, so I can afford to pay for it. Wow, it means you're a great art teacher. Yes, indeed, I'm professor of art. This is going to be exciting. I get to clean Squidward's classroom. Let's put on my Sunday best. Wow, in the middle of nowhere, Bikini Bottom, huh? Shit is rock bottom. Alright, I'm coming in. Squidward! Oh, this place is filthy. There it is. It is unbelievable. I've only been back in the fucking Megazord here of indie games for like 2 weeks, playing like really dog shit throwaway horror games, and like 5 of the last 7 or so, I haven't posted a video on all of them yet, but 5 at least of the last 7 or 8 have all had a broom sweeping element to it. It is unbelievable how common this is. Is that like the most horrific thing someone can think of when making a game? Chores? Surely there's more we could be exploring. I would think. If I'm lucky, some of Mr. Tentacle's talent may rub off on me. This actually is a banger episode, by the way. This is one of like the classic SpongeBob episodes that just goes fucking ballistic, even holding up super well today. Use needle. Seems about right for old tennis balls. Condom. Come on, SpongeBob, I'll give you one more chance. Use all your knowledge and imagination. Okay, I won't make any more mistakes. First, the artist must concentrate and visualize his concept. Now you've got it. Now I've got to embrace the marble. I've got to be the marble. I've got to fuck the marble. I gotta lick the marble. I gotta serve the marble. With this tool I shall give birth to art. Hit it gently. Yes. Now one more thing left. The nose. Now it's alright. Well, what do you think, Squidward? Asshole. Is this where it finally becomes a horror game? He just point blank assaulted SpongeBob. I saw the whole thing. How dare you shitting on me, SpongeBob? Ouch, it's hurt, Squidward. Don't mind me, just doing my job over here. Want no part of this. Fuck you, SpongeBob. Give me a beautiful sculpture. I'm sorry, Squidward, but I can't imagine like before. You son of a bitch. I'll kicking you repeatedly until you make the sculpture. Please forgive me, Squidward. I'm your friend. No, you're not. I've always hated you. You've always ruined my life, SpongeBob. So many times you shattered my dreams. You destroyed everything I had. My house is often damaged because of you and your stupid friend Patrick. I spent a lot of money to renovate it. I almost lost my job several times, all because of you. Why annoying person like you always around me? You become my neighbor. You work where I work. You're everywhere, you asshole. And now you also come to my art class. You arrogantly flaunted your skills in front of me. What do you really want, SpongeBob? SpongeBob's eyes roll in the back of his skull and he fucking sheds his mortal skin like his flesh suit and becomes this transcendent cosmic Lovecraftian horror. Okay, my job's done. Jesus! He's got SpongeBob stun locked. I'll just put this back. I'm not going to intervene. Squidward! Good to see you, bud. That's my boy. Smoking a doobie out here, huh? Got yourself a fucking doink? Alright. Good evening, sir. What are you doing out here? Oh, Mr. Smalldick, I've been waiting for you. Please clean the classroom. Yes, sir. By the way, bring this flashlight. What's it for? It's dark inside, probably due to an electrical short circuit. Waiting for the technician to come here, you just clean up inside. You got it. Doesn't seem too filthy to, well, a couple of broken pieces. Good Lord, SpongeBob, what has he done to you? Oh, God, well, he should be able to regenerate. He's immortal. SpongeBob, he's dead. What's going on here? Who did this? It was that old Monty P. Moneybags, wasn't it? If you're still alive, then I'm going to have a really big problem. I must kill you immediately. Damn, this is bad. Left mouse to fire the gun. Okay. Where is he? Shit. Ah! I did it! I defended myself! Jesus! Idiot, you're dealing with the wrong person! Gun will always win against chainsaw. Go to hell, you motherfucker. This must be one of the 4 endings. This is my chance. But no. I already said no more crime. And lying to an art collector is a crime, damn it. And murder, it was in self-defense. That's not a crime. So I will be honest, it was Mr. Squidward. This crazy squid is responsible for all this.
My name is Squidward, and I hate my life. I wake up every day, go to work, and come back home.
That AI voice is rough.
Nothing ever changes. I'm thinking of killing myself.
Oh man, that's
Before
dark.
I kill myself, I want to kill the people I hate.
Damn, Squidward. Come on, Squiddy. It's not all that
I can't
bad.
stand working here. Everyone is so fat and annoying. I don't care anymore. I'm going to kill all these people.
No, don't do it, Squidward. There's other alternatives.
Get ready to die.
What about fun? Come on, Squidward, no. They all have to die? I mean, maybe that guy deserves it. He looks like he's disguising himself, probably on the run for some heinous crimes. Oh, wait, do I do something now? I can't move or anything. Oh, I see. I throw the Krabby Patties like shuriken. Take this!
No!
Oh, God. I one-tapped him with the Krabby Patty. Get out of here! You've made Squidward unhappy.
No, you bastards.
I just find it hard to believe they're responsible for it. They're just hungry customers. Even in death, she couldn't let go of the Krabby Patty. It was too delicious. He knows what's coming, but I'm out of objects to throw. Oh, I see. I'm not fully out of things to throw. I can just launch let at them. Shit! The police are here! I gotta finish up! Okay. It was like this when I got here. I swear.
It's time I kill Mr. Krabs.
Oh, he's running. He knows. God, everything is so big and I'm so small. It's mimicking real life right now. It's hitting too close to home.
Squidward, what is happening here? Is that a gun? I came to kill you. And to take your money. No! See you in hell.
His voice acting was actually just ripped from a SpongeBob episode. You can hear the background music playing where they just got it. That's cute. Where's your $1 million, Mr. Krabs? Tell me and I might let you live. Not talking, eh? Not even using a sentence enhancer? Oh, his eyes don't have a hitbox. I gotta pop him right in his fucking nose. Oh, it's Squidward! What's up, bud? Oh! Oh, okay. Damn, Squidward, he means business. That was one hell of a move he got me with. I'm coming, Pat. Oh, Patrick! I'll unplug it. Oh, that's not how that works. Hold on. Maybe there's an on, an off switch. Also, you're not strapped down. Why don't you just move? Just move! Hold on, I gotta turn this off. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, there we go. Shut the power off.
Finally, I'm free! I got circumcised again.
That's a banger line, actually. You and me both, Patrick. Double dipping on the circumcision, am I right? Anything here? No. This must be for SpongeBob's sauna. Gary, no! Gary, why? What the fuck, Squidward? What did Gary ever do to make your life miserable? That's alright. I mean, I guess I kind of get it. SpongeBob. Hey, SpongeBob. Good to see you, bud. Here, I'll help you out.
Hey, Sandy! Did you come to help me?
Yes, SpongeBob. What is this machine?
How the fuck should I know? Squidward put me in it! And I think it's gonna split me in half.
Sandy cheeks, I'm coming to clap those cheeks.
He's coming, Sandy.
This game kind of goes hard.
In the closet.
How did Squidward get this whole machine here?
Get ready to die.
Squidward, no! Please, I will do anything if you let me go.
Squids don't have dicks. Get fucked, SpongeBob.
No! There we go. There's one. Oh, that's gonna just set SpongeBob on fire. No, wait! I can go get more water and extinguish the flames. I gotta wait for Squidward, though. Sorry, just... Can you calm down? You can see I'm actively helping you. Oh, you're safe. Bet you feel like $1 million now, huh?
Thank you, Sandy! You saved me!
You're welcome.
Look, Sandy. Squidward is here!
SpongeBob, you ruined my plans again. This will be the last time. It's time for me to die.
Oh, no! Squidward! Why? This one focuses on the hash-slinging slasher, and it's sure to make me very frightened. I'm hoping it can put some poop in my pants. Let's get after it. This one's for Bikini Bottom. Nice. We did it. Put valuables in safe. Ah! The spatula for a hand. He's here to fuck my ass. Jackpot. What the hell? Oh no! Get back here, scoundrel! The hash-slinging slasher's gonna kill him! Anchovies! This is definitely a valuable. That's the secret formula. Hopefully the hash-slinging slasher won't recognize that... What the hell is he doing? He's motorboating me! No! Stop it! He's breathing heavy, he's moaning. He likes it. I'm causing him to hyperventilate. No! He got me! Wow, this is a really... like, chopping lettuce in real life is faster. Holy shit. Okay. I need to hide. Oh, close. That was close. He's gonna see the chopped lettuce and know something's up. He's gonna know he's not alone. I think I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Okay, 2 of 6. And that is now out of... How are you doing? There's a lot of rowdy customers. I've got the red pan. I've got the red pan. I've got it. I've got it. Okay, I just need to drop the red pan off and take out the last trash. I don't know if I was just missing it last time or if I maybe accidentally kicked it under the dumpster at some point. I don't know. But I turned this fucking thing inside out. I think I have spent longer playing this game than the developer spent making this game. I have spent longer at the Krusty Krab than Mr. Krab himself. And it's all worth it. I've got the last piece of the puzzle. Has he vanished? I don't know. I feel like he probably has. That was scary. That was extremely scary. Wow. 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 Is he still here? Is he still here? If he's here and he gets me, I'm just quitting. Okay, I think I'm safe. Okay. Last thing. Last trash. Come on, baby. Alright, we're free. We're free. We're free. Oh my god. Forever! Forever! Lock main entrance. I'm just going to wait until he spawns and leaves. I'm not taking any chances. I'm immediately going against what I just said, but I don't know, because he might not spawn. Someone's trying to call me and lure me in. Okay. Okay. It's locked. It's locked. The menace is sealed. I hope you're ready to squeal, cause I got a real scary experience to show you today, no doubt. This is Nightmare in Squidville, another SpongeBob horror game.
Upon the brow, and in parting, from you now.
What am I? Okay, this is interesting.
We must find Squidward. It's already dark.
Oh, I must have fallen asleep. Let us knock on some doors to find out where he is.
That's a good plan. Let's go, Patrick. Squidward needs our help. There's a fire over here. Maybe some cult activity. Maybe they're burning him at the stake. Squidward, I'm coming.
Hello, have you seen Squidward?
Nobody home. I have no clues to go off of. They didn't leave a ransom note or anything. Wait. I see, like, aliens or something over there? Mr. Tennis Balls!
Is this Squidward over there?
Oh, baby! He's feral. Oh, okay. Oh, I can drive. It crashed my game. No, they knew SpongeBob didn't have his boating license. Okay, hopefully that's just a one-time thing.
Hey, SpongeBob, wake up. We must find Squidward. It's already dark.
Yes, you're right. You're right, Patrick.
I must have fallen asleep.
There's
Oh, Squidward!
Squidward,
Oh, wow.
we have been looking for you all day.
Hi, Squidward. Why are you in a cage?
SpongeBob, Patrick, I am happy to see
Oh, he's drugged.
Would you be so kind and help me out?
He sounds very drunk,
It's a
even.
trap. They got me here. They are cannibals. They have eaten the other ones. I am next. I tried to fly away with the lead blower.
Sounds like he's overdosing. Patrick, get the Narcan.
Threw me in a cage, and the key must be somewhere near here. Maybe you see them gathered at the park.
Please hang in there. We see what we can do. Either we find the K or there is another way.
Yes.
Alright, good plan. So, to the park then? Open up! I want to ask you a few questions. Oh, the park happens to be right there. Good news, Patrick. The park wasn't far. I wish they'd stop planting steel plants out here.
Drive over them.
Drive over them. I got them! The day is saved. Maybe one of them had a key. Alright, hop in the boatmobile, Squidward. Oh, they're lapped up. They've started the air raid sirens over there. Not on this side, though, just over there. They know there's been a jailbreak. Crash through the site fast. I did it! Oh my god!
Hell is rising.
Hell is rising?
No. Do you see this in front of us?
This isn't hell rising, this is like the large intestines of a body. Oh!
Come on. We get through this nightmare.
We can do this! Okay, how long does this go for, you think?
You need to boost.
Press space to boost. Turbo mode! The NOS booster's activated. Granny shifting.
We are trapped inside a dream. Where Squidbill of the demons to break the spell.
You will terrorize Bikini Bottom no longer. They're screeching at me. Ooh, huge collateral. What a wonderful sound. This might be it. I don't see them spawning anymore.
Sleep well.
Yeah! Is the spell broken? Or do we have to defeat the Flying Dutchman yet?
Thank you, SpongeBob. You saved us.
Oh god. That's the end of the game, I see. That looks good. Yeah, this looks good. He's not very smart, he's not very charming, but goddamn can he use a lead pipe nicely. God, he's looking like an anime lolly now. Perfect. Which is what I want. He looks like the annoying orange face right now. I'm not overly pleased with what I've created thus far, but I'm assuming I can make it better. Oh, big shot! I entered VATS. We're going to be eating good for all of 3 seconds with that space meat. Hiya! Wow. Fucking annihilated that guy. Can I intimidate the AI? Can I just be so imposing that even artificial intelligence trembles in fear?
I understand. I will require some time to process
Jesus, a robot that grieves too? Fuck, what does it also do? Sleep, fart, shit, come? That was easy. Who's this old bitch? You a bad guy? Oh, it's a bad guy. Thanks to the Prime page. Yeah. God, I'm strong. Don't do it. You'll regret it. I told you. Their best bet is to just not engage me if I don't see them.
No, thank you. That's quite all right. I've seen enough body parts in my line of work.
Aren't you a barber?
I'm Conrad.
What are you, like, sucking dick for free haircuts or something? What do you mean?
I do apologize. I was given no forewarning of your arrival, or I might have welcomed you at the gates myself.
That's fine. Cool derby hat. Fucking dweeb. What, are you going to a horse race or something? Space horses? Well, let's do it. Oh, it can be really racist, I guess. Do just a full racist playthrough.
Hey, mister, can we talk?
God, what? What do you want?
Hang along. You should try some of my tobaccorn tea. I brew it in an old spittoon, but it's been cleaned.
I'd prefer if it was dirty. Sound more appetizing. Oh, Parvati's getting blasted. At least I'm safe. Oh, just hacking. There we go. That'll work. Watch out, Parvati! Close call. Follow me. I can get Adelaide to take over the town. Fuck that. If anyone's taking over the town, it'll be me. I'll march into Reed's office, slit his throat, and then I'll own the Spacer's choice.
You offering to cross Reed off, huh?
Well, it's not an offer. I'm telling you I'm going to do that, and you're welcome to come along for the ride if you'd like.
For a chance to sow some.
You got it, Adelaide. All I know is violence. You're gonna love the birthday present I got you this year, Adelaide. I'm charging it up, Reed. If you get hit by this, it's your own fault. Reed! I quit. No, it...
You just killed
Yeah, I told you I was going to do that right in front of Adelaide. Remember? You were in on this plan the whole journey here, and now you're acting, like, surprised that I did it.
You have a peculiar comfort with violence. Killing off my garden, gunning down...
Gunning down? No, I walked in there with a machete and cut his fucking head off.
Our flock made our way
Don't
back
spread a
to
rumor.
Edgewater. I need some time to gather my personals. Long walk back to Edgewater. Got a considerable burden to carry.
What do you mean you have a considerable burden to carry? I murdered a man for you. Yeah, tell me about your burden. Oh no, my plants. Oh no, my plants. Try chopping a man's head off in 5 guards. Oh, why did Parvati level up? I feel like she should have got a lot, like, D-leveled or something. She hated what I did. Oh, cool melee weapon. I'm stealing it from her. Fuck yeah, I stole her weapon. Thanks, Parvati. Hey, great news, everyone. You have a new home. You can say thank you and build statues of me later.
Do you know how to install a power regulator?
Nope.
Outstanding, Captain.
I guess I
Your
do.
aptitude for-
I'm okay, Parvati. You stay back. No, just stay here. Yeah. Thanks for the resub, the man of trash. Okay, maybe stay over there. You just really, well. Shit. Nothing. Just the wind. Don't open it. I should have never trick-or-treated over here. Don't open it. Now that you know it's on the other side. You don't want to do that. What? Jesus, how did he open it from so far away with his fucking mind? Berkey! What's up, Berkey?
I done had enough of this shit. I'm just the fucking tarmac guard. No one said nothing about fighting no raps.
Jurassic Park malfunction again? Let's have 2 macho men square off against each other here. Your vagina hurt or something, soldier?
You're powerful free with that tongue of yours.
Yeah, I'll tongue that butthole if it's in a second if you're not careful.
You got me. Just testing your metal.
What are you gonna do about it? Make me
Not
fuck
much
you?
fight left in me anyways.
Yeah, I didn't think so. You couldn't handle me fucking you.
If you've come to end my life, let's be on with it.
Perfect!
Oh, not actually one of them, are you?
No, but I'll still take your life if you want to just give it away like that. I got some better armor, I think. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now I'm looking like an old school, like Mad Max pirate or something.
Downright friendly with the outlaw leader.
What?
I reckon we got nothing to say to each other. You best back yourself.
I've murdered everyone I've encountered in here. I don't want to kill any raptidons, if I can help it. Luckily, my companions have murdered every single raptidon we've seen. So, they'll surely love us soon. Hey, you boys seen any gas canisters? I like how these guys can just let bygones be bygones even after I killed like a ton of their friends. I respect that, just being the bigger men. I feel like doing these dialogue options is very easy progress. Then I never have to make any choices, everyone's happy. Though I do like making choices like slitting that man, or cutting that man's head off for no reason. The world is actually hollow and flat. Xbox stopped taking L's. Between these two statements, which is more unbelievable? Probably the Xbox one. Xbox has been circling the drain for a handful of years now. The reputation of Xbox has gone into the shitter. Let's just be honest, let's not huff all that copium and fall into delusional genjutsu about, well, Xbox had this going for it and that. They have done everything they can to fully wipe their ass with everything that made Xbox so special for so long. And really the nail in the coffin was the absurd price hike of Game Pass. They brought it all the way up to $30 for Ultimate. And then they announced that Phil Spencer would be stepping down from his position and they were going to be trapping him in a Forerunner prison like the fucking Didact. And in his place, they announced a new CEO named Asha Sharma. And I made a video talking about that decision, that I do believe letting go of Phil Spencer was the right call. He had proven that he couldn't exactly steer the company in the right direction to navigate its tricky position that it finds itself in. Is kind of a fucking joke, like this communal spittoon everyone takes turns hawking a loogie in. So it makes sense that they'd want a change. But I was not convinced Asha Sharma was a good fit, considering prior to her position here at Xbox, she had no experience in the games industry, and her previous roles were all AI first and foremost. It was big pushes in AI-driven tech, and it felt like she was coming in kind of just as end-of-life care, where she was going to be the one kind of slowly pulling the plug on this whole Xbox thing and just letting it die quietly in the night with a sad whimper and a wet fart. But man, with what's been happening here, I gotta tell you, Asha Sharma's got my whole asshole in my mouth right now, because she is making some genuinely positive changes, and Xbox is squeaking out a few W's right now. The most notable, and the one that everyone's talking about, is the unprecedented change to their subscription price, where instead of going up, it went down. I didn't even know that was possible. This is one of the first times I have ever seen any subscription service get cheaper. She made a statement saying that Game Pass Ultimate has become too expensive for too many players, which is the fat, sloppy truth that is more true than me being short. I've always said Game Pass Ultimate is a good service, but 30 clams a month I think is too expensive for it. Keep in mind, in October of 2025, they literally increased the price by 50% out of nowhere. Like, that is unreasonable. So they announced that starting today, the price will be dropping from $30 a month down to $23 a month, but future Call of Duty titles will no longer be hitting Ultimate on day one, which I don't think is a deal breaker or anything. And it's not just Ultimate that got a price drop. PC Game Pass also received a price drop from $16.49 to $14.99. So overall, bucking the trend of subscription prices only ever going up was extremely surprising here, especially from Xbox. Now, I want to bring up something that a lot of people are also mentioning. This is a sentiment that's been echoed across the community, how even with this price reduction, which is appreciated, mind you, you are still paying 30% more for the service than you were prior to their outrageous price increase in October. So it is nice that they're reducing the price, but it is still higher than what it was just 6 months ago. And it's not by like a meaningless margin. It is still about a 30% increase in price paying for that same service. So it's a good start. I will say it is a good start. And it's especially refreshing coming from a brand as fucking tarnished as Xbox. So I think some of the immediate changes Asha has been making under her leadership have been very positive. This is a step in the right direction. Yes, I would have liked to see them bring the price a little bit lower to what it was prior to 6 months ago, but even still, this is rare to see a subscription price reduction. So that's nice. I hope to see more decisions like that. And this isn't the only thing Asha's done that I think is a positive change for Xbox. She got rid of the whole "This is Xbox" campaign and replaced it with "We are Xbox" and changed their logo. Now, the logo is still fundamentally the same, but they brought in the classic green. It feels like it has more life to it now. A lot less sterile and like... It's a small change, obviously, just changing the colors around, cleaning it up a little bit, polishing it. But to take it back to the roots, I think is very smart. There was a time when Xbox was a juggernaut in this space. And I know recently Phil Spencer did like the world's smallest violin tour, basically just doing funeral eulogies for Xbox, where he just kept saying over and over, yeah, we lost the console wars, yeah, we're not very good right now, that kind of thing. That has become what people think of in Xbox when they think of Xbox right now. So to change the logo to make you go back and recognize where Xbox was, I think is refreshing. And it really feels like they at least loosely understand that. In one of their statements, they close it out by saying, the model that got us here won't be the one that takes us forward. 1000%. You are right on the money there. All of the missteps and all of like the Xbox One is the entertainment hub. Can't spell entertainment without Xbox. Obviously, I'm exaggerating some of the shit, but the thing that completely ruined them was the model that Xbox needs to be more than gaming. It needs to be like your all-in-one, all-encompassing entertainment hub. And it just got so scattered and just so bastardized along the way that now no one even knows what the fuck the Xbox's purpose is. It barely competes with games. They have so many studios under their umbrella that churn out nothing. They just fucking just empty puffs. So like, yes, they're completely correct. The model that got them to where they are today in this rough spot will not be the one that saves them. So departing from that and going back maybe to the roots, like what the logo leads me to believe they're trying to do, is the right call. Again, it was never a secret what can save Xbox. Games. Good games. Everyone has been saying that. Literally everyone knows that. It's not the most difficult concept to grasp. The hardware on Xbox is great. I've always said Xbox Series X is a fine piece of hardware. It's very solid. But there's very few reasons to own the Xbox because there's very few games on that motherfucker. That bitch has less games than the Ouya. Like, it is in a rough spot when it comes to, like, actual games that Microsoft has been able to produce for their console. The only reason people play anything on Xbox is because their friends might already have the Xbox. That's it. Otherwise, you're probably playing it elsewhere, like on PC or something. So, like, the Xbox is a good piece of hardware that needs good games on it. And it's something that Microsoft has just been unable to accomplish for many years now. But it really does feel like Asha is trying, and is trying to push Xbox back in that direction, which I appreciate. I do give that a round of applause. The price drop is great. The logo change, smart. Those kind of immediate, actionable changes do give a lot of, like, weight to her statements when she says things like, as monetization and AI evolve and influence this future of gaming, we will not chase short-term efficiency or flood our ecosystem with soulless AI slop. Games are and always will be art crafted by humans and created with the most innovative technology provided by us. This is something she said when she first came in, and she's saying all the right words there, but it's hard to believe that initially because she came from an AI background, and Microsoft seemed to be trending in that direction. But now that she's making these changes here, I'm starting to believe that maybe this is something she's striving towards. Not just farting out AI slop till the cows come home to flood Xbox, but instead actually recommitting to making great games. Creative games made by talented developers. I'm hoping we can start to see that. I would love if Xbox turned it around. I know I've shat on them many times over the years. I do that for Nintendo and Sony as well, but Xbox in particular has been in a really, really bad spot. So yeah, of course I've been clowning on them quite a bit. But it's not because I want to see them fail. I want to see them succeed. As I've always said, my favorite console, my favorite generation, Xbox 360 era. Xbox 360 is and always will be my favorite console. That was my best memories in gaming. And it was the last time Xbox was special. I would love to see it get back to that former glory. I really would. And if I may make a recommendation, if you're watching this, Asha, please do something about Halo. Oh my goodness, Halo Studios is nothing but a bad news factory. Jiminy Christmas. Just 2 days ago, it is being reported that they're working on a Halo extraction shooter, which is coming off the tail end of a canned Halo Battle Royale. Please do something about Halo. It is tragic. It is so sad. Why would they even be considering a Battle Royale for Halo? They're already a decade late to that trend, and now they're replacing that with an extraction shooter, and they're too late to that trend as well. Why? It's already getting stale, and the game hasn't even begun. So by the time it rolls out, it's going to be beyond dead. Please do something about Halo. Oh my goodness, we are overdue for some good news in this franchise, please. Holy. Anyway, though, I just wanted to yap a little bit about the current state of Xbox and say that I may have been wrong about Asha here. I think I was wrong. I appreciate that she is genuinely making some positive changes there. And hopefully that will continue. I hope this isn't just like, honeymoon stage thing where she comes in, starts making good changes for a few months, and then it goes right back into the same corporate greedy shit that got us here in the first place. I would love to see this continue, and hopefully Xbox can be a legitimate player in the game space again. That's really about it. So yeah. Yeah, you best believe that's a real title right there. There is legitimate drama with Ice Spice and the SpongeBob movie. Some of you may have heard her hit new song, SpongeBob Big Guy Pants OK. She is in the new SpongeBob film, and she went to a premiere event for it and chose very interesting accoutrements where she is now facing a lot of heat because this is a kid's movie and she's got her bikini bottoms fully out here. This clip is pure poetry, though, that much I will admit. This is at the premiere, and the Patrick costume, his eyes make it look like he's going, "Auga, auga," to Ice Spice's bare butt cheeks out in the wind right there, looking like Patrick Starr's discovering that mayonnaise might actually be an instrument. Now, you're not going to believe this. If you're standing up, you need to sit down. There were children at the premiere for the SpongeBob movie. Can you believe it? A kid's movie, having kids in attendance for the premiere? Who would have thought? So a lot of people are criticizing this choice of outfit as inappropriate. And I agree. I think it's a really weird choice to wear a sheer dress with a thong where your entire ass is out at the premiere for a kids movie to an event that is attended by kids. I don't know what goober signed off on this wardrobe choice, but he was getting a little too goofy there. It is, I think, a pretty baffling decision. And speaking of baffling, you know what else is going to boggle your mind is the incredible Christmas sale at Gamersupps that starts today. You get a free gift with every tub, so go to gamersupps.gg and use code MOIST. There's a link in the description. Get some goof juice. It'll help elevate your game. Ice Spice might even fall in love with you if you do. And I want to immediately come in here and lat spread real quick and dispel a rumor that I'm seeing taken hold, an insidious fib that's a load of dirty barnacles that a lot of people are sharing as though it's the truth, where there are people unironically claiming that Ice Spice didn't wear this to an event that was attended by children. She wore this to a SpongeBob 18 plus only influencer event for the SpongeBob film. Even just saying that sentence burns my lips. Like, hey pal, did you just blow in from Stupid Town? You think there is a SpongeBob 18 plus only event? That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. What the truth is that she wore this to an event for the SpongeBob movie that was attended by influencers, but it was not exclusively for 18 plus. There's pictures of her in this outfit at this event with children, like this right here. Apparently that is a 15-year-old influencer that she took this photo with. There is even video where she is talking to a room about the SpongeBob film, and you can see a bunch of kids in the audience, and she is wearing this dress.
Sorry, I'm out of breath. Yeah, enjoy it. I've never seen the film, so this will be my first time too.
There's a couple other clips of her talking, and you can see that there are kids there. So I don't know where this lie is coming from, that it's only 18 plus at the Ice Spice SpongeBob premiere event. That is the most outlandish statement ever. I don't know where that information came from. Maybe Plankton's trying to toss around a bunch of horseradish, but wherever it started, the genesis, it's not true. They're Schmeckeldorfing you with it. I don't think there's a chance for a misunderstanding where it's supposed to be an 18 plus only SpongeBob event, but they were letting kids in anyway with like their parental supervision. I doubt it, because why would there even be an 18 plus SpongeBob event for the SpongeBob movie, which is a family-friendly children's film? Why would they host an exclusively adult-only SpongeBob event? That would be really confusing. That would be an interesting choice. But again, based on all the evidence I can see from her talking to this room, as well as like the pictures she took with kids, I think I could say with a high level of confidence that this was an event attended by children, and she decided to wear this outfit, which I do not think is appropriate here. I think it's a really weird, peculiar choice of dress for her for an event like this, a kids movie, a kids premiere. It's just not the time nor the place to be wearing a see-through dress and a thong, having your whole keister out. Like, imagine I was voicing a character in the new Bluey film, right? I'm playing Bluey in Bluey the big budget blockbuster feature film, and I get invited out to the Bluey world premiere, and I scoot in sideways, get out of my car in a banana hammock, and I'm just screaming, Bluey for life, yeah! That'd be some freaky shit, because it's just not appropriate attire for a kid's event to be wearing some shit like that. And I've seen some delusional takes on this, by the way. I saw some people trying to argue that what she's wearing is very in line for the SpongeBob cartoon itself, where like Patrick will have his butt out, or like SpongeBob's butt, and it's like, well, what's the big deal if Ice Spice does it too with her tuchus? And I have to wonder if you need to be institutionalized if you're actually trying to argue that. That is such a crazy thing to compare a cartoon gag moment with butt to a real-life person going to a kid's event with her ass out. And this is a performer who is well known for sexual content in the first place. I think it's a very odd fit to have her be in the film in the first place. I said that the second that song dropped, I thought it was odd that they choose Ice Spice to do the big guy pants okay stuff when one of Ice Spice's biggest shticks, like her main thing and something she herself talks about, is how overtly sexual she is in her lyricism, in her dancing, and in her attire. It is weird that they'd even choose Ice Spice in the first place for it. But even going beyond that, the fact that she still maintains that at a kid's premiere is just not appropriate. And it's not comparable to SpongeBob or Patrick having a gag moment with their butt. That is a crazy thing to try and compare a cartoon to real life like that. That is unhinged lunacy, and you need to be evaluated. Then I also saw a lot of people saying, well, if you have an issue with this, you must have an issue with the beach, too, because there's girls in bikinis at the beach. What if a kid sees that at the beach, huh? Where's the outrage there? And that is also a weak, stupid argument. That is swimming attire at a place where swimming takes place. Let's say there's an Arthur event coming up and they want to get excited about Arthur coming back, so they bring out a bunch of kids to a big premiere event and they bring out their celebrity speaker and they come out wearing a bikini. That's inappropriate. That's weird. Why did they decide to wear a bikini to a kid's event? There's no swimming or anything taking place. That doesn't check out. That's fucking peculiar. That's inappropriate. It's just that simple. I don't think this is that deep. I don't see how there's any kind of like debate. You can easily just recognize that maybe dressing like this for a kid's movie and a kid's premiere event just doesn't make a lot of sense. It's not a good idea. And I saw people trying to argue that this is like one of her more modest fits, so she should be applauded for that. You're really going to sit there and try and tell me with a straight face that there is literally nothing else she can wear? It has to be like really revealing with her whole ass out type clothes? I find that hard to believe. Surely there were other wardrobe options, I would imagine, that would have made far more sense for an event like this. Anyway, just a pretty wacky situation here that I wanted to yap about a little bit. That's about it. See ya. Kindness. What do you think of when you think of kindness? Good deeds, smile on your face, helping others. Maybe you even picture some positive presence in your life, like Mr. Rogers. Well, it's time you throw out everything you think you know about kindness. You see, Darman fam, real kindness is this face. Darman is so kind that he has even accepted a formal position at the NFL to be an officer of kindness. That's right, we can all rest a little easier knowing that Darman is the NFL's first Chief Kindness Officer. Now obviously today is Super Bowl Sunday, and Darman's no doubt going to have his work cut out for him with a bunch of rowdy fans and a lot of tempers flaring based on what's happening in the big game with the pigskin. But I think Darman's up to the task of making sure everyone stays happy and kind. It's like Cupid, but instead of shooting arrows that make people fall in love, he shoots arrows that make people kind to one another. So you might see a Seahawks fan and a Patriots fan arguing, but Darman will come through, separate them, and say, "Wait! Why don't we all just get along?" And then the two of them will exchange a handshake and maybe even offer each other some money. You see the news about Darman becoming NFL's Chief Kindness Officer. I keep forgetting to look that up. But yeah, I saw Darman has been knighted by the NFL, I suppose, as the kindness officer. Let me see what that actually means.
3. Would you rather have $100 for yourself or $500 against your teammates?
$500 against my teammates.
Why'd you choose your teammates?
I think they deserve it more than me.
You want to go pass it out? All right, let's do it.
Nice. Spreading kindness. Let's go.
Angazi, you deserve her.
What's up, brother?
So what is... I was hoping this would be an explanation on what the fuck the Chief Kindness Officer means. So he just does Mr. Beast style shorts? Now, just to be clear, if he's giving away money to kids and organizations that need it on behalf of the NFL, that's fine. I don't really think you need to have a position, a label as the Chief Kindness Officer. That feels very performative and odd. But if this is something Darman wanted to do in partnership with the NFL to just give back to, like, the community or, you know, charities, I obviously had no problem with that. I just think this whole, like, Chief Kindness Officer push is very peculiar. Oh, wow. This just came up. The Super Bowl's Chief Kindness Officer had 5 felony charges. Wait, what? Darman has felony charges? It's an invented honorary position the league made up this year to promote sportsmanship, empathy, and positivity both on and off the field. Essentially, the Chief Kindness Officer is here to make sure everyone are friends and have a good time. This year's Chief Kindness Officer is Darman. In 2010, he was accused by his business partner of running what he called a hydro-Ponzi scheme when Darman pulled out of We Grow, a hydroponics cannabis business. In 2012, he was charged with 13 felony counts for defrauding an Oakland City beautification program by submitting fraud. Here, I'm going to just put this on screen. By submitting fraudulent checks that made it appear as though he was paying contractors more than he actually was. The 13 charges were reduced to 5 and he pled no contest. In 2023, this is what I remember, actors employed by Darman Studios claimed they had poor working conditions and unsustainable pay. Here's something from Darman on Facebook. Let me see. Maybe he explains it.
And I'm starting the Be Kind to Your Rival challenge, where you have to say something nice about someone who you haven't always seen eye to eye with. And for every person that participates, I'm going to be donating $10 to help kids at St. Jude. So I'm going to choose Mark Wahlberg because, Mark, ever since that day that you invited me to your house to have that crazy leg workout, I was not able to walk for like 2 weeks after that. I had to literally be carried up the stairs. But because I got to say something kind, I will say after that day, it helped me lock in. I've been taking ice baths. I've been in the gym.
You couldn't at least just choose someone that you actually don't like? For your own challenge, you couldn't just choose someone that you actually have a disagreement with? How about the judges who charged you with felonies? Yeah, at the very least, just choose someone you just don't fucking like. That's like the whole point of this, right? Trying to make amends with people from your past that you don't always see eye to eye with. Why are you just choosing your friend who gave you a leg workout? No, Charles, you idiot. He has to humble brag he knows Mark Wahlberg. Ah, you're right. I didn't even stop to think about that. Imagine it was you he picked. That'd go kind of hard, actually. But not me. It'd be Chinese Charles. There's this fucking asshole on Billy that keeps talking all kinds of shit on my productions. Still really trying to find out what his, role with the NFL is for kindness officer. This does not feel related to the NFL in any way. Alright, everyone. Choose someone you don't like and say something nice. And then I'll be donating some money to St. Jude's. I mean, that's great. I mean, just donate 100,000. I think that's great. That's kind. You see, scientists created a universal kidney that can match any blood type. That's nothing. NFL's Chief Kindness Officer Darman created a smile that can match any face. Now, honestly, the duties of this position still elude me. I don't know if he's going to be like fucking Commissioner Gordon here from, Gotham City, where he's going to be out on the streets doing kind gestures. To me, it seems like this is purely just a PR thing to team up with Darman, who is massive and has a huge audience, to like do little Mr. Beast style shorts and handshake with the NFL saying thanks for sponsoring NFL. It doesn't seem like this is a genuine thing to like try and spread positivity or kindness. It seems like it's more just marketing mumbo jumbo here with Darman's face on it. But maybe he is, taking a real role here. And I think if that is the case, I would love to hear from the NFL's chief kindness officer about the latest scandal in the NFL with James Pierce Jr. James Pierce Jr., linebacker for the Falcons, just did something I think, pardon my French, is pretty fucking rude, actually. I think he's a bit of a jerk.
To Falcons. And before that happened, police say Pierce Jr. was at the police station and allegedly involved in a domestic dispute. This video that you see here shows the first round pick of 2025 being brought to the ground by several police officers. Doral police tonight telling us they first heard reports of Pierce Jr. and his girlfriend, WNBA star Rickea Jackson, having an argument at the police station. Investigators say Pierce left in his car, then crashed near Northwest 103rd Avenue and Northwest 66th Street. Pierce Jr. faces 6 charges tonight, 2 counts of aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, assault on an officer, stalking, fleeing, and misdemeanor resisting arrest.
Not good. The Falcons put out a statement saying, "We are aware of an incident involving James Pierce Jr. in Miami. We are in the process of gathering more information and will not have any further comment on an open legal matter at this time." Now, I would like to hear from Darman here. I think this is not good. What you just saw on the news there with the officers on top of him like they were trying to recover a fumble, that's no Darman skit. This isn't one of those moments where Darman's bestowing some sage wisdom on us like, treat others the way you want to be treated. And I'd like to hear his perspective as someone who is the preeminent expert on kindness. Anyway, though, as of me making this is a pretty brand spanking new, so there's multiple reports, and some of them conflict in certain cases, but from what I've gathered here, it is alleged that James Pierce Jr. crashed his car into his ex, Rickea Jackson's vehicle. Then, as officers tried to apprehend him, he led them on a police chase that ended with him crashing his car and also hitting an officer as well, which is then where the video kicks in, where they had all the officers on top of him attempting to arrest him. Not good at all. I imagine this is probably the end of his career as a football player and probably the end of his time as a free man for quite a while. Those are some hefty charges, and from what I've been seeing in the reports here, it seems like he was attempting to seriously harm, maybe even kill Rickea Jackson, ramming his car into hers. That can easily kill people. So, very serious shit, very bad stuff, and kind of just wanted to yap about the Darman Chief Kindness Officer because it's kind of silly, and then as I was doing that, this happened, so just decided to talk about all of it. That's really about it. So, yep. I got up this morning and saw some awful, heartbreaking news that I want to talk about a little bit here and kind of honor the memory of a great man that we've just now lost. Daniel Naroditsky has unfortunately passed away. Daniel was my chess teacher for over a year and my friend. And even though I may have retired my jersey in professional chess playing, I never lost the passion for it, but I never stopped following the chess community, and in particular, Daniel and his achievements. Daniel was such a bright light in the chess community and just such a fucking amazing guy. For so many people, Daniel Naroditsky was their entry into chess. He had the most educational streams. He was the best instructor at it. He was able to make it exciting. His love of the game was infectious, and he was able to teach people that had no prior knowledge of chess at all how to really get into it and what it all means and make it just so fucking fun. He was an amazing teacher, an amazing player, and an incredible friend. And, I mean this genuinely. He had such a profound effect on my life in just that year and a half of him being my fucking sensei here, taking me into his dojo of discipline and teaching me the ins and outs of this game. Throughout my 18, 19 years of making shit online, there's a few moments that stand out to me as unforgettable experiences that I will remember for the rest of my fucking life. Like, even if the Men in Black hit me with a neuralizer, those memories will somehow remain. They will persist through that. And at the top of that list is the PogChamps tournament where Daniel Naroditsky was mentoring me, teaching me chess, and preparing me for my biggest match against XQC.
Because when you bring out the bishop like this, it can become very vulnerable right away. So I'm not sure that I like the variational approach here.
No, please don't. And it's too soon. It's too soon, Hikaru. We didn't even reach a climax. You know, when I said it'd be fun to see a checkmate in 4 earlier, I was joking. It was we're listening to Moist Critical right now.
Daniel Naroditsky is a prophet. He said immediately that XQC will likely go with the Scotch Open, and he did. So I had the counterplay, and he immediately blundered. Well, that's got to be a world record. Thanks for the fat 10 gift subs, Pikachu. My is throbbing. I called Daniel Naroditsky the prophet because in our sessions, he actually predicted that exact thing could happen. He was like Doctor Strange peering into all of these different universes, all of these infinite possibilities, and he saw the true line of what would unfold here in our dimension. Is that a better position, or is that still just not even worth?
So you can play this. Yeah, this is a good move. Now, knight f6 is probably the best move. Queen f6 is a very decent move because he might take your knight. That's actually possible. Miss maiden 1. Imagine what that would create. The problem is, again, if he knows what to do, he plays bishop to e3 here, then queen f6 is a slightly inaccurate move. We basically transpose into theory. But I would, you know what, why don't you risk it? I would just risk it.
I like that, yeah. And like clockwork, that game unfolded exactly as Daniel Naroditsky predicted it would. He was such a wholesome presence in the chess community, and the world is a worse place without him now. He was very young with still so much that I know he would have accomplished, and it's just a tragedy, really. I don't know if we'll ever see another person like Daniel Naroditsky. So instructive and entertaining and patient. Holy shit, his patience is that of a saint. To put up with the mumbo-jumbo that I would be blabbering about with my, fucking Cro-Magnon brain in the chessboard, and he would, be able to sit there through all of my incoherent ramblings of nonsensical chess theory that obviously was never even feasible, and still able to, open my third eye to how chess is actually supposed to be played effectively, and doing it just so respectfully and so friendly and make it so fun. Like, there is nobody that could ever fill the void that is now left by Daniel Naroditsky's passing. I really wanted to do my best here to just pay tribute to a guy that meant a lot to a ton of people. And I had full intentions of not mentioning Vladimir Kramnik. I was going to do my best to restrain myself and not bring his name up, but as I was making this video, this vile worm posted a cruel and heartless tweet about this news. And I cannot help but just give a big fuck you to Kramnik. It's as far as I'll go here. I'm not going to get into the weeds of everything with Kramnik and what had been going on. But after seeing that, I literally cannot stop myself from just saying what a big piece of shit Kramnik is. But anyway, like I said, this video I just mainly wanted to be honoring Daniel Naroditsky and talking to the exemplary character he had demonstrated throughout our friendship and the effect he had on my life personally, as well as on the broader chess community. He introduced countless people to chess. And not only was he such a positive force in the chess community, but in streaming in general. I mentioned his streams were endlessly entertaining. And that's to anybody, even if you have no idea what chess even is. Even if your only exposure to chess is through fucking Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone when they play wizard's chess. If you have no idea what the game even is, if you stumbled across his stream, you probably stuck around and got hooked because he himself was just so fun to watch. He was a great, great guy who accomplished so much in his life. GM Daniel Naroditsky is a name that will always live on as a invaluable piece of chess history. And I'm very happy to have been able to call him a friend, and I will forever regret not reaching out more often in recent times. If Daniel's family ever need anything at all, please feel free to reach out. I would like to help in any way I can. And anyway, I just wanted to kind of talk about this a little bit. That's it. So, yep. Yep, much to the chagrin of a lot of people in power, the conversation around Jeffrey Epstein doesn't seem to be fizzling out anytime soon, which is great. Hopefully, it will keep this steam and will never peter out because it is of the utmost importance that this gets corrected, that they stop trying to perpetuate these lies that they're attempting to shove down the American public's throat about Jeffrey Epstein not having a list, not indulging in blackmail, and then trying to drop what has now been revealed as modified footage of Jeffrey Epstein's cell area to prove that he took his own life and no one came in there. There was no fishy business. The Baba Yaga didn't pay him a visit or anything. And they try and proclaim that that footage was like the raw, real deal, organic sourced footage here. But what we're talking about today, it turns out that was once again another fucking lie. CoffeeZilla just made a video talking about it as well, so I'm going to play a few clips from that because he is significantly more intelligent than I am. And buckle your seatbelt because it is a wild ride.
The raw Epstein footage was modified according to its metadata, despite Dan Bongino previously saying that they would release the original footage so you wouldn't think there were shenanigans.
There's video. We are working on cleaning it up to make sure you have an enhanced, and we're going to give the original so you don't think there were any shenanigans.
Well, unfortunately, that's not what we got.
To briefly explain for those that don't know, when the DOJ and FBI came out and said that Epstein did not have a list, did not indulge in blackmail, and did in fact commit suicide, they then dropped some footage that was supposed to corroborate that there really was no one else that entered his area and killed him or anything. So they dropped a lot of footage. And it's supposed to be the raw feed of it. Turns out that doesn't seem to be the case. It was very likely modified, and you're about to see the metadata that indicates that it most likely was, as well as a forensic expert that weighs in that also thinks that it was not done properly here.
And basically they pulled the metadata and showed that the footage appears to be assembled from at least 2 source clips, saved multiple times, exported, and then uploaded to the DOJ's website, where it was presented as raw footage, which technically it is not. Now, I pulled the EXIF data myself. This is what it looks like. You can see that there's these ingredients file path here, where you can see 4 different files. 2 of them are just identical. So 2 unique files here that have been basically stitched together is the most charitable interpretation.
So they went into Adobe Premiere and edited the footage, saving it multiple times. I cannot believe that they would even leave the metadata intact. You would think that these 3-letter organizations would be better at hiding their dirty work. Now, maybe if they were using the superior editing program, Sony Vegas, they would have been able to, get away with it more effectively, because Sony Vegas probably doesn't even have metadata. It's so fucking archaic. But they went into Adobe Premiere, spliced this together, and then sent it as raw when it is not raw. It is edited. That is, legitimately, by all possible definitions, a lie. Even though Bongino said, no, you're going to get the raw, so there's no shenanigans. But all we get is shenanigans.
Yes, maybe you didn't do anything with it, but it kind of ruins the whole chain of evidence. Wired actually quotes a professor of UC Berkeley whose research focuses on digital forensics. He has testified in numerous court cases, and he says, if a lawyer brought me this file and asks if it was suitable for court, I'd say no, go back to the source, do it right, do a direct export from the original system, no monkey business.
It's actually scary just how blatant this corruption is. For years, they have talked about the Epstein list and the blackmail. It is something that everybody knows exists. Like, there is endless amounts of evidence to suggest its legitimacy. Yet now, all of a sudden, they're like, nah, it's not real. No, that's just fictitious. That's like fucking Santa Claus's list right there. That's not real. No naughty and nice list. No Jeffrey Epstein list. There's no such thing. Jeffrey Epstein's not even a real person. That's just a made-up fairy tale. Like, they haven't gone that far with that claim, but like I said last time, I feel like we're not far off from them just trying to deny Jeffrey Epstein ever even existed, trying to scrub him from the history books here. But, like, they are actively just not even trying to make this believable. They are so confident that they will not be held accountable that they don't even bother to do even the slightest amount of elbow grease to convince anyone to believe them. And they're right, like nothing's happening to them. They are covering up for one of the biggest pedophiles in history that implicates some of the most powerful people across the globe. And they are sweeping it under the rug. There have been no arrests made, and it doesn't seem like they're pursuing it at all. Caroline even just recently said that they're not, like, releasing anything in regards to it because of, like, how graphic and gross all of it is.
What do you tell MAGA supporters who say they want anyone involved in Jeffrey Epstein's alleged crimes to be held accountable?
This administration wants anyone who has ever committed a crime to be held accountable, and they put out a memo in conclusion of that review. There was material they did not release because, frankly, it was incredibly graphic and it contained child pornography, which is not something that's appropriate for public consumption. But they committed to an exhaustive investigation. That's what they did, and they provided the results of that. That's transparency.
Oh, they provided the results of that? How many people went to jail, Caroline? I must have missed that update. Were there a lot of bad guys that got locked up here? Oh man, that's huge. I feel like more people should know that. Can you share who all got arrested from all of the Epstein investigations? This vile worm tries to say that nothing's going to get released, and I guess nothing's going to happen to anyone that was incriminated here, because a lot of it was not fit for public consumption. Fucking weirdo, no one's asking you to, like, share the videos or anything like that. But you are saying that you have this evidence and you're doing nothing with it. And we know there is a list of clients and a lot of people that engaged with it. Fucking arrest them! What the public deserves is that you will follow through with your duty of arresting these evil people that you have unbelievable amounts of evidence on. Which is not happening. This is the furthest thing from transparency, unless she's trying to argue that this cover-up is so blatant, obvious, and terrible that everyone can see through it, so you can immediately know how guilty some of the most powerful people are. Then I guess that makes sense, because this is such a poorly done attempt at burying this that everyone can see through it. Is that the point she was trying to make? Perhaps, I guess. Every step of the way here, they are lying and trying to cover up everything related to Jeffrey Epstein, including this footage that was supposed to be raw footage.
The video aspect ratio suddenly shifts as the tape changes over, or whatever they claim. You can see that right here. There's like a sudden shift in the video. I have not changed this video in any way. I have it in the Premiere Pro timeline, which I guess they had as well. So this is as intended. So there's this just weird shifts in the footage. I mean, this was done in actually a very sloppy way after they explicitly talked about needing to do it in the right way so the American public could rely on it.
Now, as CoffeeZilla says, it could be all just incompetence, like actually just fucking troglodytes here in charge of all of this. So even though they called attention to needing to do it the right way, they're just so fucking brain dead, like actual lobotomites, and just couldn't even do it the right way, so then they just farted this out. Like, it could be, like, no manipulation here. Like, this is just how it's done. Like, for some reason, it dumps a minute, like, as it's switching over. And they had to put it into editing software and fuck up the aspect ratio. I guess it could be incompetence. But I would not be that charitable with this. They are doing so much lying. Again, we already know about the list existing, and we know about the blackmail. That is all real stuff. And now they're denying it. And now they're doing this modifying of footage while trying to fight back against the conspiracy that Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself. It's just insanity. They are so confident that the public will do nothing about it. They'll get upset, but they'll just swallow it and be done with it and move on. And some people are, but I'm happy that most aren't. They are desperately doing everything in their power to try and bury this whole conversation about Jeffrey Epstein. Like a couple days ago where Trump interrupted a question about it in order to try and shift to something else. Like, are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein, that creep? How can you be talking about him when there's floods going on in Texas? It's such a bad look.
Why there was a minute missing from the jailhouse tape on the native set?
Yeah, sure. If
Hey, Pam, could I just interrupt for 1 second? Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? This guy's been talked about for years. You're asking, we have Texas, we have this, we have all of the things. And are people still talking about this guy, this creep? That is unbelievable. Do you want to waste the time and do you feel like answering?
I don't mind answering.
I mean, I can't believe you're asking a question on Epstein at a time like this where we're having some of the greatest success and also tragedy with what happened in Texas.
Yeah, people are still talking about Epstein. It's one of the biggest, most in-your-face cover-ups most people have ever seen. This is one of the biggest pedophiles in history that implicates so many extremely powerful people. Yeah, people are still talking about it, understandably, because the people deserve answers, and there needs to be justice for all of the people that engaged in this. This desperation from those in power to move on from the Jeffrey Epstein conversation is extremely scary, and they are doing it with reckless abandon, feeling completely immune to consequences for all of this. And so far they're right. Like, there's not anything that's coming from it. There's still no arrest being made. There's still no new information coming out. The only information we get is more information about how they are lying, like modifying the footage and shit. It's craziness. I just wanted to give you a little update here with everything that's unfolding in the Jeffrey Epstein case. And yeah, that's really about it. See ya. A couple nights ago during a stream, I was asked a very flattering question in between the normal questions I get during streams like, why are you short? Does your girlfriend peg your asshole? Do you wish you weren't short? Someone asked me if I'd ever considered stand-up comedy. It's super cute and super sweet you would ever even say something like that, very flattering, but the answer is no, I don't really like stand-up comedy. I like the greats like Mitch Hedberg, Dave Chappelle, Norm Macdonald, Amy Schumer, really. But other than those legends, I just don't really like stand-up, especially the Netflix specials. That shit's pretty goddamn bad for the most part. They give it to, like, everyone, like introducing Phil, a friend of the janitor who works at Netflix, who told a joke one time at Starbucks and the barista laughed. And here he is with his Netflix special, Fillin' Holes, or some shit like that. And it doesn't exactly have me doing big old hearty belly laughs, ho 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 ho. I just don't like stand-up, I really don't. That being said, I did write a stand-up routine a little while back, and I don't say this lightly, but this genuinely might be one of the most powerful pieces of human work that has ever been put onto paper since Homer's Odyssey. I'm not going to share the whole stand-up routine with you, but I will share the intro. I'll honestly probably just save the whole routine to try and sell to a shitty or struggling comic like Dane Cook or something. Maybe he could revitalize his career on the back of my incredible routine. But anyway, here's the intro. Hope you're ready for some gut-busting, side-splitting comedy. Actually, you just reminded me of something. Delirious, I wrote down, like... this was like at 4 a.m. I'd been drinking, and I wrote down... I saw this the other day. I wrote down, like, a pseudo stand-up routine, and I found it pretty recently. I'll read you the first part of this. It seems we have a bunch of couples in the crowd tonight. How do we feel about children? I put in parentheses, crowd goes wild. Yeah, make some noise if you like kids. Crowd continues cheering. I say, you pedophiles. That's a fucking banger. I might use that at some point. I think that's gold. That right there is gonna launch me. Launch my career right there, I'm telling you. But it's entirely reliant on the crowd going wild when I talk about children. So it's really hit or miss. Just got back from the cinema after watching Exit 8, a movie that I think a lot of people are sleeping on, but you really shouldn't because it is impressively good, especially for a video game adaptation. Exit 8 is based on a game of the same name, and really a game that kind of popularized the anomaly hunting genre of horror games, which is a genre that I've really started to fall in love with. Every time I play an anomaly hunting game for the gaming channel, I get fucking hearts in my eyes like an anime character. It's just a lot of fun, and Exit 8 was what really, propelled it into the, mainstream consciousness. Also, the gaming channel, Moist Critical Gaming, is by far the best gaming channel on YouTube. Just started my Sly Cooper marathon as well, so now's the perfect time to go subscribe over there. But I'm playing fucking hundreds of games a month for that. Anyway, Exit 8 is a very solid game. But I had no clue there would ever be the potential to make a good movie out of it, because it's very simple. You are trapped in an endlessly looping subway tunnel, and every time you try and go forward, you end up just going back to the very beginning. The only way to escape is by checking everything with a fine-tooth comb to see if there's anything that has changed, anything that's out of the ordinary about this corridor, and if there's any anomalies there that you detect, if something's out of whack, then you have to turn around and go the other way in order to progress, and you do this until you reach Exit 8. It's a very simple game premise that was really fun. It had a lot of cool, anomalies that they threw at you. But there was not a big, in-depth story that, would get players invested in the character you play. So I really just didn't think that there was any potential for a movie to spawn from it. And if there was, it'd just be like some boring-ass cash grab. That is not the case with Exit 8. This film fucking slaps. They did an incredible job. The whole first, 15, 20-ish minutes of the film is POV. It is first person of the character that we are following, and it actually feels straight out of the game. Except, they don't just toss you in there and start hunting anomalies. It gives you a character to care about. He is a very passive guy. He's on the subway. There's a lady with a baby that the baby is crying, and now she's getting berated by an angry rider, an angry passenger there. And he just tries to tune it out, go about his day, just trying to avoid confrontation the best of his ability, and just fly under the radar. He then gets a call from his ex and learns that she is pregnant, and that's when kind of the core of the movie, the heartbeat of the movie, takes form about, is he going to step up to be a father? What will you decide? That's the big thing. What is the choice that he is going to make? And while on this phone call, he ends up getting trapped in this looping subway passageway, the subway tunnel. And then it becomes very familiar because they got this one-to-one with the game. It is exactly the same as the game, which was very fucking cool. But even if you haven't played the game, it's very interesting. So he starts to piece together that something's wrong because he's just doing these fucking loops. There's some weird wacko that just keeps walking at him that won't interact. He looks like a robot, just some kind of NPC that's glitching out. He just keeps walking, and then sometimes it goes kind of tits up. This guy will turn around and follow him while smiling. It's odd. And then he starts to panic, but then he notices the information on the wall tells him how to get out of here, the same way the tutorial in the game does. So then he go gadgets, goes full fucking inspector mode there on the tunnel, and tries to deduce whether or not it's anomaly ridden or clear. And it's always tough because sometimes there's some very obvious blatant ones like fucking big old tsunami that blasts through, and sometimes it's very subtle ones like one of the poster's eyes moved, that kind of thing. I think they did a great job of staying true to the game there and making it tense on the big screen. I thought they really played around with the concept very well. But what really elevates this from just a gimmick movie into just a very solid movie on its own two legs is that this is a character that you actually root for. It's a character that grows steadily in this environment. So he starts as a very passive guy and just trying to avoid things and kind of duck his head. He doesn't think he's ready to be a father. Now I want to avoid big spoilers for this because I think it's detrimental if I just divulge a ton of things about the movie here, and I really think this is a movie worth watching. So I'm only going to touch on tiny spoilers here to continue to glaze it and also address one of the main complaints people have about this film that I kind of disagree with. But anyway, that's your little spoiler warning. Since he starts as this passive character, it seems like he's always leaning towards just ducking out and just avoiding anything that might be too hard for him. But now that he's in this endless looping tunnel, he has to really start evolving. He needs to start growing here. And I think they really play around with that well. And it's not just him. They introduced 2 other characters as well, such as the Walking Man, who was a really interesting character. It wasn't like just some flat throwaway character. They fleshed him out in a really fascinating way. And then there's also a boy that gets introduced here. And that is when the whole thing changes. So, once he figures out the rules here and how to escape, he starts, learning, the second I see an anomaly, turn around and go the other way because it might be dangerous if I don't. So when he's doing one of his investigations, he instantly sees a child there. Just this boy that's standing in the middle. So he's like, yep, obviously that's a fucking anomaly. So he turns around and goes the other way and expecting it to progress, but it actually resets his progress to 0. And he realizes, oh, that wasn't an anomaly. That's actually just a child that's also trapped in this as well. And then the 2 of them work together to try and get out. But it's obviously not that simple. And now he has to kind of be like a father to this child here and protect him. He takes on a more protective role when, before he arrived at this endless subway tunnel, he might have just did exactly what he did on the subway itself and just tune it out, ignore it, and go about his business by himself because it would have been easier. But he steps up here as he continues to grow. I think it's a gradual, well-done development of this character through a really interesting way, and it's also shot in a very interesting way. It's not like the craziest cinematography ever, but it's really well done, and it makes you care, and it keeps the shots interesting, which also elevates like the anomaly scares and frights and spooky stuff, that kind of thing when the anomalies happen. And that brings me to what it seems like a handful of people are really complaining about with the movie, and that's the fact that he doesn't always just immediately turn around and leave the second that he notices there's an anomaly. He, and by extension the child, investigate the anomalies, which that people are chalking up to being bad decision making. In the game, for instance, in Exit 8 the game, the second you see an anomaly, you basically sprint back the other way in order to progress the game. In the movie, he tried that with the child, and it turns out that wasn't an anomaly. So I actually think they do a good job of showing why he investigates the anomalies more so after that, because he had already tried just instantly turning around when he thought he saw an anomaly, only to realize, nope, that was normal. So I feel like that makes sense there, but also there's a bigger messaging with it. And this is where it's going to be spoilery. There's no way to avoid this. This is a bigger spoiler. But him investigating the anomalies is what helps him grow as a character. Like, for instance, the most important moment in the film was the anomaly where the door opens, which the second the door opened, they could have turned around and left and it would have been correct because obviously something's out of whack, it's an anomaly, and you have to go the other way to progress. But they open the door fully to see what's on the other side, which everyone's like, why would you do that? That's fucking stupid. These are dumb characters making dumb decisions. And yes, it is a dangerous decision. They could have just opened that up into like a fucking wood chipper or something, or just fell into an endless void like the Oblivion, just this giant shithole. Very possible. But the messaging there, when they open it, what he sees is himself on that subway ignoring the woman and the baby that are in distress because of this asshole that's now like attacking them. And he is overcome with regret. And it's such an emotional beat that only happens because he investigated. So the anomalies are what lets this character grow. So yeah, the optimal play would be just immediately turn around and leave. But if he did that, he would have ended as the exact same character that we saw him begin with. There's no growth there. So I really think that it was well executed there. Yes, you can nitpick it saying like, it's stupid, that's suboptimal. But without it, he doesn't change. And his change and everything he learns about himself and his journey throughout his time in the Exit 8 endless tunnel there, the fucking treadmill there, that is what the movie is about. Him and his experience there and how it changes him and helps him develop. And I thought they did a great job with it. They took a very simple horror game concept of basically, you know, that old game you'd play in the picture books where what's different with this picture and this picture? Circle it. You win. That kind of thing. They took that and used it as a character development tool and set up a really interesting world with it. I was really impressed with how they used it in Exit 8. I thought they did a great job with this movie. I don't really have any complaints other than sometimes it drags. They do let some shots sit for too long that don't really add suspense or tension. It just kind of makes it feel like, all right, come on, we get it. Let's kind of move on to the next thing. like, there definitely were moments that I thought dragged, but nothing, like, egregious. I really enjoyed this movie a lot more than I thought would ever be even possible with a game like this. So yeah, I thought this slapped. This is definitely a very solid video game adaptation. They took the game and added a story to it and really did it justice. You could even make an argument that they elevated it as well. I'm very, very impressed with what they've done here. So I wanted to yap about this and give you a little review on it, I suppose. That's really about it. Oh, another thing I want to mention. The music in this. They did a great job with the music here, which I didn't expect at all. It's a movie that's really quiet for the most part as he's facing these anomalies, which, again, the message that is being delivered is about how he's not just like facing these random anomalies. These have meaning. He's facing parts of himself and needs to overcome and grow in order to, make it out of the endless, subway station here. But most of the movie is quiet and a lot of just environmental noise and background noise. But when there's music here, the music goes ballistic. They kind of went hard on the score here. I wanted to make a special mention of that. But anyway, yeah, like I said, it's a very good movie. I recommend it. That's really about it. So yeah. There is a pretty big story that's unfolding in the NFL right now with a very famous reporter named Diana Russini, formerly of SportsCenter fame. Now she's with The Athletic, and she was seen getting real close and comfy with Mike Vrabel, the Patriots head coach, at a resort. There's quite a few pictures of them together, holding hands, hugging, lounging by the pool in the hot tub, just the two of them. And this is causing quite a stir because Mike Vrabel and Diana Russini are both married to other people. And the evidence provided here is causing a divide, with some claiming that this is clear evidence of cheating and others saying, no, this isn't scandalous. This is actually just normal business etiquette. She's just there trying to get the scoop, and this is just all above board professionalism. It's some spicy, messy shit here, and I really want to go over it, so I'm going to show you everything. Real quick, though, I want to make a mention of something that people keep bringing up on stream, so I'm just going to talk about it real quick in this video. There is a Spotify page called Penguinz0. There's also one for Moist Critical Gaming, and people have stumbled upon it, and a lot of people believe that this is some bad actor nefariously re-uploading all of my shit over there. I just want to make it clear, it's me. Well, actually, Aaron. Aaron was the one that's just been uploading on Spotify. Now it's another friend of ours that does it, but it is actually us doing that because there's no reason not to do that, especially because of that exploit I talked about a while ago, where there were some bad actors that would re-upload people's audio clips to Spotify in order to copyright claim their actual YouTube videos. So about a year ago, we tried to just get ahead of that when that was starting to pop off, and we just started uploading my full videos over there. So don't panic. It's no one doing anything sketchy. It's just us re-uploading all the content over there just for the sake of safety. And again, there's really no reason not to. So I guess also shouting out to Spotify here. If you have Spotify and prefer to watch or listen to things over there, videos are available there too. Anyway, let's now dive into the spaghetti and the meatballs here. Diana and Mike were spotted at a luxury hotel a couple weekends ago, and they spent quite a bit of time together. So here's a picture of them holding hands, and then here's them hugging on that same like rooftop area, looking out at the mountains and all of the beautiful green scenery out there. There's also photos of them in the hot tub together and by the pool together, and it's only ever just the two of them. It looks like your fantasy fairy tale vacation getaway. It honestly looks like they're on their honeymoon right now. And obviously this kind of was a big deal because they are both married to other people. And Diana in particular has been kind of vocal, dunking on her husband over the years. She actually got a bit of a reputation for clowning on him and seemingly like belittling him publicly in front of the whole world to kind of point and laugh at her husband.
To address this, it happened earlier in our program today. For those of you who weren't watching, Diana Russini said this.
And I think we all do weird things when we're in love, and we overshare and overpost. And look, he's getting married to a beautiful actress. I'm married to someone average. I don't post a lot about him. If I was married to someone beautiful, I'd overpost too.
Now, this doesn't seem nice. We have put together photos of Diana's husband here for everyone to see so you can make some amends on national television.
We're average together. And you know what the worst part is? He sent me a text during that segment, not watching because he actually works for a living. And he said, good luck today. Be great on Get Up. So the guy's got a heart of gold, and here I am on national TV killing him. Look, we're average together, but he makes me above average because he married me. So I am so sorry. I need to really stop killing my husband on television. I'm going to be divorced by Christmas.
That is heartbreaking to hear. Imagine you sending a text to the love of your life like, hey, good luck. I know you're going to kill it today. And then you come home and see that she's just like, yeah, I'm married to someone average. If it was someone beautiful, I'd overpost too. Bro, even just like picturing that's got me going into like a fugue state. Like I'm traveling through space and time. Like that is brutal. That is awful. And then you can see under the video there, that's just a screenshot someone had taken where, again, she just publicly clowns on her husband, where someone made a comment saying, you need a boyfriend, and she says, yeah, I tell that to my husband all the time. Ooh-wee, jeepers. Like that, I don't know how that just gets played off as like a joke. That's just a terrible thing to say about your life partner, your fucking supposed soulmate that you're married to just publicly being like, yeah, they're average, they're not beautiful or anything. If they were beautiful, I'd probably be posting a lot about them too, but I'm kind of ashamed, so, I throw them into the basement and try and just forget that they exist because they're not beautiful, they're just average. And then like, oh yeah, I really need a boyfriend. I keep telling my husband that, haha. That's fucked up, man. And I feel like if a guy went out there and said like, oh, my wife, she's a real battle axe, she's not really a looker, so I don't like to post about her, it would be perceived far different than Diana Rossini's clowning on her husband has been. I just don't know who hears that and thinks that it's like, ha ha ha, in good fun. I'm sure her husband also really appreciates when he gets insulted on live TV, and not even like playfully insulted, just called average at best. Your wife going out there on TV in front of the whole world, in front of God and anime, and just say like, yeah, my husband's not beautiful, so I don't like to post about him. That's extremely hurtful. Anyway, the point of me showing you this is that in light of these pictures and the story, which we're going to get a little more into the story, it feels believable that she would be unfaithful to her husband because she's made a habit out of publicly belittling him, insulting him, and just point blank saying that she doesn't find him beautiful. It's not like she ever like went back on that. Like, no, actually my husband is beautiful. She's like, no, look, he's average, but I'm average too. We're average together. We're both average in this together. But if he was beautiful, I'd be posting about him a lot. So like, it's all good. Like, it's all fine. Now, in light of this story blowing up, there has been a statement from the Athletic executive editor Steven Ginsburg saying that the photos are misleading and lack essential context. These were public interactions in front of many people. Diana is a premier journalist covering the NFL, and we're proud to have her at the Athletic. Rossini said in her own statement that many reporters in her field interact with sources outside of stadium and work venues, and the photos don't represent the group of 6 people who were hanging out during the day. So basically they're claiming that there were more people there and this is all just professional. This is something normal that, people in her field interact with sources outside of the stadium, which is very true. That does happen a lot. Sometimes you'll even see them like go hang out at a bar or go out to dinner or something. And that is professional. It's also very different than going to a luxury hotel and holding hands with your source, hugging your source, that kind of thing. That's very different. And they're claiming that there was a group of 6 people with them, but none of the alleged eyewitnesses corroborate that theory, that game theory. According to 3 other eyewitnesses, they told Page 6 that they didn't see Vrabel or Rossini with a group of friends or anything. They said, no, he was with a girl. And the sequence of photographs taken at various points during the day show only the 2 of them. Now, according to a source close to Diana, she was staying at the hotel during a hiking trip with 2 female friends, and Vrabel told Page 6 that they and the coach drove up for the day with another pal and then all drove back to their own hotel some 2 hours away after hanging out. But then I guess Diana and Vrabel were just still left alone there at the hotel after their friends all came through and partied and enjoyed their time together. Like, I guess that's the story. Probably worth mentioning that that hotel they stay at, the Ambiente, prides itself on being a romantic getaway, boasting on its website about the 158 proposals that took place in the thousands of anniversaries and honeymoons that have been celebrated at that hotel. Like, that seems to be its main shtick. That's the big thing about this location. So it is a little peculiar that this was the hotel where everyone decided, let's go party at the Ambiente together, and then we're all going to leave except for Mike and Diana. You guys can hang out here. We're going to all drive 2 hours back to the other hotel. It's perplexing. It is a very interesting explanation here. Now, personally, even if that is true, I still think them holding hands and hugging and shit is not for the sake of the story and trying to get information out of her source or anything. That goes way above and beyond the Call of Duty there. That is not something reporters, I believe, typically choose to do. It just doesn't really check out. So personally, I'm of the belief that this is scandalous, especially due to Diana's very open book policy on dunking on her husband. It feels like this is something that is very out of line. I don't think this is something that should be happening between a reporter and their source. If this is actually normal, it shouldn't be, because this does feel like it's a romantic getaway between the two of them. I do believe that that's what's happening here. I don't really buy the argument that this is all just normal reporting. I just don't. But I'll go ahead and show you a perspective from someone who does believe that. Another big player in this field.
I don't think we really knew what was going on. Like, that's the first thing. We actually don't know. It's a bunch of still photos. We don't know. And people nowadays jump to conclusions so quickly, myself included. First minute I saw it, I was like, oh, what is she doing? Blah, blah. And then I'm like, I don't actually know what was going on. And I talked to a friend of mine, a woman reporter who has been in journalism for a long time. And she said, she's like, I don't want to jump to conclusions either, but it's definitely not smart of her to be in a hot tub at the same time as an NFL coach, so she's covering.
He keeps mentioning the hot tub photos and that it was a bad judgment call to do that. And he's right, that is a bad judgment call to do that. But he also neglects to talk about, like, the much more romantic photos between the two of them, which is the hand holding and the hugging and, like, longingly gazing out at the open scenery out there, that kind of thing, where it looks like they are a couple. So he is focused on, like, the hot tub ones and trying to come up with, like, explanations for how that could be normal for reporting, and I just don't subscribe to that idea at all. He just keeps saying that it wasn't a good idea optics-wise, as opposed to, like, believing something scandalous unfolded.
And I don't disagree. I also think there's a huge double standard. Like, if I were doing a story about Mike Vrabel, let's just say I was assigned a piece by The Athletic, and he's like, yeah, I'm just gonna, why don't you hang out with me at the pool today? You can interview me then. And I'm like, great. And I hang out with him for the day on the pool. And at one point he's like, oh, my back stiffens up. I'm gonna go in the hot tub. You wanna go in the hot tub? And I'll be like, yeah, I have a bad back, sure. Like, nobody would be like, reporter Jeff Pearlman has cozy relationship with Mike Vrabel. It is a woman thing. And it is unfair, but a reality for women reporters that they really have to be, it's unfair, but cautious.
That example completely falls apart, though, when you look at the other photos of them together. Jeff, if there were photos of you and Vrabel hanging out by the pool, fucking drinking brewskis, giggling, whatever, and then going into the hot tub, just hanging out, posting up just two bros being dudes, that's one thing. And you're right, no one's gonna be like, Mike and Jeff here are canoodling. But if there are then also photos of the two of you holding hands and maybe you nuzzling your head onto his chest as he's embracing you tightly with a big hug, like in the photos of him and Diana, then there definitely would be people that are saying, you have a very cozy relationship with Mike. This feels as though it is something more romantic as opposed to professional. 1000%, Jeff. That would absolutely happen. Because there's no way of explaining why you'd be holding hands and hugging each other. What? Did Mike's hands start cramping up so you were massaging them? Is that why they were holding hands? His hands just, they were cold, so they needed some body heat? Or what about like the big hug? Was this like an action shot and Mike had stumbled over, he slipped on a banana peel and was falling, so then he grabbed on to Diana and the two just ended up like hugging in order to balance out Mike? I doubt it. There's no real explanation for that other than just being cozy, Jeff.
When writing about, in particular, men. And like, if I was doing a Sean McVay profile and Sean McVay was like, why don't we just meet and we'll just go out to dinner and grab a bite? I wouldn't even think twice. I'd be like, sure. But if a woman reporter is seen with Mike Vrabel out at a restaurant, you could easily see, page 6, photos of Mike Vrabel with this reporter. Is this an affair? What is this?
I don't really think that example works all that well because reporters going out to dinner with the person they're interviewing is already normalized for both men and women. And yes, there definitely will be some people that make the assumption like, oh, this celebrity was with this reporter at dinner by candlelight, thus they must be dating, this must be some kind of, big nefarious affair. But that's a much bigger assumption to make. Like, that one is more of a leap because that is something that does actively happen often with both men and women reporters. What doesn't happen often is what we're seeing here with Diana and Mike, with the holding hands, hugging, that kind of thing, at a resort known for like honeymoons and getaways and proposals and stuff like that, a romantic resort getaway where it is only the two of them that are seen. The other people, there's no evidence that they were actually there, at least not from everything that's available at this moment, other than people claiming that they were there, like the individuals claiming that they were there. None of the eyewitnesses note that there was anyone besides the two of them. That is much different than just going to dinner with your source.
So it's just such a painful double standard. Another thing is she has a very long, high-quality reputation. And I'm just not willing to jump in there was something nefarious going on here. They're having an affair, they're having a scandal, blah, blah, blah. I'm just not there. Now, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm not taking a bunch of photos and doing what we do in 2026, jumping all over it. If there was video, I guess maybe, if one of them admitted it, if the spouse, blah, blah, blah. I just don't know. Now, all that being said, is it smart of her to go in a hot tub with an NFL coach? I know it's unfair, but no.
Again, he is so fixated on just the hot tub photo. I don't know if that's all he saw is like the pool and hot tub photo and he didn't see the others. I really don't know, but that's not like the most telling one, I would argue. Again, it's very possible they're not having an affair, but this behavior is certainly not professional and it is very weird to be acting this way with your source. Anyway, I'm sure there will be additional information on the relationship between these two, and I'm going to keep paying attention to it because I'm actually pretty interested to see how it all unfolds here. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
That ever got out of God, and that he wanted to change
Well, God must have told him to get the fuck out of there or something, because this man's possessed.
Finally.
Was he arrested for a really shitty hairstyle or something? What was his crime? Is this the whole episode? Oh, this is definitely the whole episode. I have to know how the fuck he get.
You offer them $100,000, they're gonna turn you in.
You bet your sweet ass I would.
For that.
I ended up on Eastern Avenue.
I ended up just putting myself back in jail. I said, well, how about we just nip that problem in the bud and put him in solitary, where there is no chance of him escaping, shy of performing the world's most incredible magic trick and literally snapping his fingers and teleporting out. What the fuck is he gonna do in solitary? You're feeding him through a little hole.
Let's ride.
Hey, we are taste testing cheap versus expensive wines, and our palates are notably very refined. That's what everyone in the comments likes to say. We even brought out a real wine somm to confirm what we already know about our talented taste buds.
Did you say somm because you're scared to pronounce the whole word?
No. Sommelier.
I feel like that was
pretty good.
So, who are you?
My name's Tyler. I work at Paw in Tampa. I've been running their wine program for about 6 years for the whole group. We have about 320 bottles of wine there. and this is going to be an enjoyable tasting day.
Is it a secret what you told us earlier about your star that
No,
you acquired?
not at all. So this year we were lucky enough, not only on the wine end, but for full beverage, that we were fortunate to win a Michelin award for cocktails for the state of Florida for 2025. So we're all extremely grateful. The whole team super excited about that, and it just adds to the fun because everything is taste. You know, everybody's got their own palate. Everybody's tasted different things. So if I say something like cedar, like if you even know what that taste profile is like.
I know what it is.
Yeah.
I often eat trees.
A Michelin star is easy to get compared to the approval from old Charles the Scrooge here when it comes to
hard to
wine.
impress. And the first time we met Tyler was at dinner, and we looked like fools because we asked him for the bottle with George Washington on it. It wasn't even George Washington on the bottle, we later realized.
Oh wait, the one that we tried?
Yeah.
Oh,
that was
good.
Tyler who we
Oh.
said, hey, this is stupid.
Oh,
How's the
awesome.
one with George Washington on it? And he was like, that's not George Washington, and it's good.
They just had all the same hairstyles back then, so like, there's no differentiating any of them.
Oh yeah, they're all red wines, by the way, which happens to be my least favorite.
Even better.
There's only two choices. You see the tip of that bottle?
Yeah, I can see the cedar coloration.
Did we say what the game is?
Oh yeah, it's cheap versus expensive. Each one we will. I'm assuming. Are we together? Or
Yeah, I think it's kind of you guys just against
we
the
are
world.
going to try to guess around the price. It's like Price is Right, basically, except not at all. No,
Wine always needs a little bit of oxygen. That's why when you open it, you put it in a decanter. And all wine benefits from oxygen. So this not only does it make you look a little more pretentious and like you know what you're doing, but it puts oxygen in the wine.
You're getting like a really good vortex.
Loosen your wrist a little bit.
Yeah.
Loosen the wrist. There you go. There you go.
Flick of the wrist.
Mine feels a little more chaotic than yours.
You don't want to move your wrist as much as your hand.
Danny said you.
Yeah, no, I did. I messed up.
And then is the next. I think I've seen this one.
Yeah.
I go here.
You can.
No. It's lips, then nose, right? You go like that.
Yeah, well, that's the topper part. So everybody, because a lot of your smell comes from your taste. So when you're breathing in, you're picking it up on your actual palate. But people put their nose in, but people put their nose above. And that'll actually tell you like if a wine is more aromatic or not. So that's where if you're blind tasting and you're trying to figure out, hey, is this wine very aromatic? You could smell it.
Would you
from
say this
here.
one is not very aromatic?
I would put it in like the medium category.
Okay.
Because you gotta put your nose in to really get the
Yeah, it's not jumping
aroma.
out at me.
Yeah.
It's not jumping out. So cheers.
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 Ah, yes. That is some fine ass. Yeah, yes. That's exactly what I...
Why should that be the really expensive one?
Imagine.
How it starts the day.
Oh, wow. That's
Are
exactly...
you picking up any notes of things?
The terroir.
Excellent word.
Yes, the vicissitudes. Of course.
That's wine.
So,
Red wine.
This is gonna be so tough.
I do pick up on an oakiness to it. Is that correct?
Correct.
Yes. That's the barrel.
How did you know that?
Well, you can kind of taste like woody is the wrong word, obviously, but you can taste something more like less fruity and more masculine to it. It's a very it's
earthy.
It's a meaty wine.
Yeah, it's a meaty wine.
Yeah, that's a dude in there.
This is a boy wine. I agree. Earthy.
Yeah.
Probably Italian. He gave me nothing in that face.
I'm supposed to be as poker face as possible. I'm gonna give it away if I do.
So this is a stronger wine for sure. Like I think this is probably in like the medium range. I don't know if you feel the same.
Medium
Matt.
strength or medium price?
Medium price.
I was thinking the same thing. I think it's 3 digits.
Yeah, I don't think we're in 4 digits yet, but I do think this is on like the upper echelon. So like, I've had barefoot wine a handful of times.
Yep.
There's like no alcohol in there. It's basically like fucking cranberry juice.
100%.
Yeah. This is definitely more alcoholic. So I think it's probably like a higher tier. I would go somewhere in like the 300 to 500 ballpark.
I was coming in at like 250. So you want to say 3?
Yeah, we can just meet in the middle at 3.
All right.
I think we did a good job.
I think we're spot on.
I'm just gonna tell you.
I think it's from Italy.
Yeah.
He gave me a little crack of the lip there. I think I got it.
My favorite part is like, yes, oak is a good indicator, but you'll find, like, is it more of a tip? You'll find oak, most near to all red wine sees oak.
Oh.
So that
you're right. It's
yeah,
there.
you're right. So then it's how much oak and how the oak is integrated when you see it.
Is there a reason why for red wine it's always oak?
It needs oak is porous, so it allows oxygen in.
Okay.
So like if you use stainless steel, which a lot of people do for white wines, it keeps it crisp. When you use oak, it allows oxygen, which softens the wine. Which over time it needs. There's high tannins in it. You get that grip. I like to call it like teeth sweaters, which is how I learned. I know it's the funniest thing, but if you think about it, it like coats your teeth like a sensation, and that's tannin, which comes from oak and comes from the skin and the pits of the grapes.
Gotcha.
You guys ready for the
You guys
review?
feel like you got your teeth sweaters on?
300.
Oh yeah, my teeth are warm.
300.
300.
So wine number 1.
Oh god. Oh god.
No, I feel confident.
Yeah.
We gotta stay strong.
We are not in Italy.
Not in Italy.
We are not in Italy.
Oh, that's a Tampa brew.
So, so this is Napa Valley Cabernet.
The Italy of the U.S.
Post and Bean, which is made by the Farniente family. They are big production. They also make Nickel and Nickel, a lot of names that everybody knows. 2022 vintage, predominantly 100% cab. It comes in about $50.
Fuck! Shit, you should be selling it for more, Post and Bean. That's a steal.
Yeah, you're giving away the value.
It's a good value wine for the price point as well. 50 is a good realm, so I always like to put it in restaurant terms so people know. Like most restaurants mark their wines up 2 times to 3 times that markup. So you'll see this for 100 to 150 at a restaurant.
Okay, so then like restaurant prices we were closer.
We're in restaurant pricing.
Yeah.
I didn't know we were going not wholesale. We're going retail pricing.
Yeah, right. That's on us. We just didn't calibrate our scales correctly.
No, we get it now. I think we're really getting it. I used a word like terroir. He was impressed.
Yep.
Huge buzzword. One thing I also want to give you is like a hint is old world is anything in Europe. And that's just like the summary. If it's in Europe, it's old world. And if it's outside of Europe, which is everywhere else, it's new world.
Okay.
So new world tends to be a little more fruit forward, where old world is more of your terroir driven.
So there's my problem, is that's the one thing I knew about wine, and I tasted that, I was like, it's earthy. It's gotta be Europe.
Yeah.
So this is not a good showing for the rest of this video.
When you go to like new world a little bit, the warmer climate gives higher alcohol. So that's where you were right on.
Okay.
It's a little burny, it's higher alcohol.
Gotcha.
Where like in Europe, it's colder climate predominantly.
Yep.
And they keep higher acid, less fruit. That's a tip.
Color matter at all? Like that one was a little like, I don't know, more see-through almost? Does that mean anything?
Not for price particularly. I would always say like it can. Color indicates age more so than anything else. So that one was very red and like vibrant color.
Yep.
So you would consider youthful.
I feel like he's laid all the cheat codes on the table.
think
I'm giving you the most.
There's no way there's a wine cheaper than that. I'm going to tell you
there's
right
gotta
now.
be. I know for a fact that Chelsea has said $2 Chuck because she was talking about how $2 Chuck is now $4.50.
Okay.
$4.49, sorry. Thank you. Now,
Buckflation's getting us all immediately noticing the color. Very dark.
Yeah, it's like
very dark.
It's rust colored.
I'd say rust. Yes. It's speaking to me.
What's she saying? Oh, my brain just knew this one's a she.
Yeah.
It's like chicken sextors in Japan. They don't know why they can guess the sex of chickens.
Is it only in Japan?
That's where it kind of you've never heard this?
Chicken sexers?
Yeah.
You must have watched something about it recently because you mentioned that like 5 times
Did I
in the
bring
last
it up
like 3
recently?
days.
Oh,
Yeah.
there you go. I don't know. Maybe I mentioned it once, so now it's in my head. But chicken sexers in Japan, the only way to learn is you have one of the older chicken sexers basically tell you right or wrong, and you do it for months at a time, and it's all gut feeling. There is no scientific way to know except their gut, and they can get it right 99% of the time.
Okay.
A little more aromatic.
I was thinking a little less,
A little
actually.
less.
Yeah.
Maybe my nose is improving.
Yeah, maybe you're adjusting.
I would have called it upper end of medium.
We call that medium plus.
Medium, is that true?
Yeah, it is.
All
actually.
right. See,
I wouldn't give you false terms. I don't want you
appreciate
going out in the world. You know.
I'm feeling like I may be a gut-driven song.
Yeah, that might be it. I go off empirical data. How do you do? Gotta say hello to it. Much less alcohol in that. That tastes like barefoot wine. That has to be trashed here, right? Like when Jesus invented wine, I bet it tasted nothing like this. I bet this is that phony baloney government cheese of wine.
You know what's crazy? I was in the exact opposite direction.
That's crazy to me. Why?
Let me put it back in my mouth real quick.
All right, I'll do the same.
Good shit.
Coating all 10,000 taste buds.
Putting the sweaters on, yeah.
Yeah, putting sweaters on.
There's no alcohol in this, which tells me it's like a dog shit.
It's really good, so you don't taste the alcohol as much.
It's almost like he also just told you what could impact that, like not even 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, but
do you remember what he said?
Not in regards to price, just in regards to region. So, like, in our climate, this would indicate this is not from the new world. This would be an old world wine.
Charlie's paying attention. I'm so proud of you, Charlie.
But I would think old world, just based on logistics,
means
is more expensive.
money.
Yeah, it's got to get to the U.S. for us to buy it.
But old world could maybe mean old prices.
That's true. 4 shillings.
There's also conversion rates to think about.
Yes.
See, now this is going to be like a really good baseline going forward about alcoholic versus less alcoholic and what it means for price. Because this is very clearly less alcoholic. Does that mean that it's more or less expensive? To me, it means less.
Those don't. I feel like I'm giving too many tips.
They don't factor in that much?
Not always. Okay. So alcohol isn't always a perfect indicator of price, which is fun, and neither is Old World versus New World. Both the Old World has bottles of wine worth thousands of dollars, and the New World has bottles of wine worth thousands of dollars. So just to make it even harder for you guys.
No. All right, I have one other thing to go off of, and this is, I'm metagaming this.
Okay.
Would you consider that sediment in the wine?
I personally wouldn't.
He checked his to look, which tells me there shouldn't be sediment in here.
Oh, it was a bait.
I got him.
We got the song.
Yeah. It's a perfect bait.
We ranked him.
I was like, I thought I separated sediment.
My gut tells me this would be a cheaper wine, but I
Let's go with your gut. If this was chickens, we'd go with mine. This is wine, we go with yours.
What range do you want to look at?
Are you thinking cheap to the point that it's even less than the last one?
I would just say sub 100.
Okay. You want to go in at 70?
Yeah, we can come in at
hedge the bet?
Yeah, we can hedge the bet.
Retail or wholesale?
That would be retail, so it'd be marked up to probably like $2,000.
All right.
Oh, yeah. All of these are based retail.
Yep.
And they do mark up a little bit, but not like restaurant. I know restaurant costs a little bit different, but
that's just in store.
If you were to go to a wine shop and buy this bottle of wine, what made you think initially that this was more expensive?
More expensive? I was thinking the color, and I don't know, the flavor is just deeper. I just feel like there's more depth to it, but you felt like there was less depth to it.
It's a better flavor, but I think what I've learned about red wine is the shittier it tastes, the more expensive it is.
And you liked this one.
Yes, which means it has to be bad, like price-wise.
Huh. All right, let's just lock in 70.
Yeah, let's see.
Look, data points on one does nobody any good. It could be a fluke. We need 2 data points, and then we're off to the races.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right.
That's why we did.
I can already tell you from the top of the bottle, this shit's expensive.
Yeah,
There's no way that label's going all the way up if it's 70. Oh, wait. I could be wrong.
So this is by Gaia, Angelo Gaia originally, and this is their Darmagi, which is a single vineyard Cabernet, 2019 from the Longay, and it's about $450.
$450. All right. If we flipped our two guesses,
so your taste is actually correlating to high quality wine.
Okay, now we know.
Right.
And that's the data point we needed.
You know, last time we drank wine, we weren't 30 yet.
That's right.
We had no idea.
I was still just a 29-year-old boy.
Exactly. The taste buds have changed.
Mm-hmm. One thing kind of cool about this is Gaia, as a wine region, Angelo Gaia was the first one in pretty much the Nebbiolo world, and Barbaresco and Barolo to put Nebbiolo on the map, which the Darmagi actually just means, it has a terminology to like his grandfather was upset about it, and he said, "What a shame." So this almost directly correlates to "what a shame." His son ripped up all the Nebbiolo grapes and planted Cabernet. So this is 100% Cabernet. And because his grandfather told him that he was like, "What a shame, you're ripping up these original grapes and planting something else," he named the wine after his grandfather's quote.
Cute. That's so cool.
And now it's a bottle of wine worth $4.50.
Wow.
So, I mean, in the realm of like wine, he was a success by ripping those grapes up and planting something else.
That's really cool.
That is very cool, actually. And now we also know that if the wine tastes better, it's more expensive. Right? and now we know. Who could have seen that coming?
I feel like we're dialing in.
Yep. I think now we got all the data points we need.
Yep.
I should have brought a towel so we could feel as fancy as possible. No drip. Paper towel would make it the equal amount of not fancy.
Immediately the color blood red.
Yes, very dark.
Very dark. This one's less aromatic.
Less aromatic.
Do you think more?
I haven't tried yet.
Then wine 1 or 2?
Then the last one. Yeah. To me, that smells less aromatic than the last one. What about you?
You see this swirl?
I agree. Is there a way you're supposed to hold the glass? I always grab mine like this.
So there is a reason why you don't do that.
Okay, that's perfect. I never do that.
Wine, always perfect temperature for wine, especially red when you serve it, 55, 60 degrees.
And warm it up.
And yep, so the reason why, this is base, the stems to hold. If you hold here, you're warming the wine. So especially with white wine, you don't want to hold it by the bulb, unless the wine's too cold. Then you would actually use it to warm the wine up. But your hand will transfer heat.
So immediately wrong.
Well, unless you think it's too cold. I mean,
Yeah.
maybe you like warm wine.
Whoa. That's really different.
That is a very different flavor.
Yeah.
I'd argue it's closer to the first one than the second one.
I would argue the same.
Probably a New World wine because it's pretty alcoholic.
Heavy teeth sweaters on this.
Yeah. Heavy cream, for sure.
Very cream forward.
Very cream facing.
It's like berries and cream.
You're going to look for taste, availability. If a barrel's been used multiple times, that price of that barrel goes down. It puts out less oak.
This oak feels like it's been passed around. If you like, am I crazy to think that? This feels like a well-worn oak.
A floozy oak, if you will. These aren't all cabs, are they?
No.
I was
Short
gonna say-
answer, no.
Okay.
But I did keep them in the realm of, like we said, full-bodied reds.
Is a Merlot a full-bodied red?
It would fall into the category.
This, I don't know why. Gut sexing.
I don't know enough about
What do you guys think about drinkability here? Like how...
It's not as smooth as the last one. I think it's more dry. It's more alcoholic. I just don't know if that necessarily means it's more expensive. So how do we price this one?
Carefully. I don't know. So
okay.
That's that. This is me giving more and more tips as we go along. You guys are going to be pros by the end. But it's how long do you taste the wine? So finishing is really important here, and how long of a finish the wine is. Like, do you taste it for 30 seconds? Do you taste it for a minute? Or does it eventually kind of fall away like water?
Yeah, I think it's very ephemeral. Like, I don't think that... It doesn't stick around saying hello for very long.
I'm testing right now.
Counting?
I am. And you would say the longer it stays, the more expensive?
I would think so, because then you
so
get...
too.
Yeah. You get,
I still have it. It's still here.
So, because you get more bang for your buck, is that why?
I think it just... Yeah, I feel like, right? It means you need high quality.
You could swallow it, though, because the flavor should stay regardless.
Maybe I just am tasting wine, but I feel like it's still there.
Okay, so we disagree. Because for me, it goes away very quickly.
You can give two separate answers.
Yeah,
That's fine.
I would think this is like somewhere in the lower range of things, but now I've said that for 2 in a row.
That's the hard part. I think all wine's cheap. I'm back in the 250 to 300 range.
I was gonna go like low hundreds, I would say.
You want to go? What about like a 175? Or is that too high?
I'd be fine with a 175. I just don't think it doesn't last that long.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is probably a New World wine, just based off the alcohol content.
I have one more monkey wrench. I have little dustings of cork in mine.
Okay.
Does that
failure
mean...
on my part?
No, I asked him for it. I asked him for it. Does that mean it's an older cork that's more brittle, or a newer, cheap cork?
That's a banger idea. This is a $4,000 bottle of wine. That cork is ancient. That's using sheepskin.
Gross.
I don't know.
I truly don't know.
My gut would tell me it's on the lower end of things.
All right, let's go.
I think it's closer to the first one than it is the second one, and that's the only thing I'm really basing it off.
All right,
of.
let's go with let's go 160 on the nose. 160.
Okay.
160?
Yeah.
160.
Good.
Charlie's like, oh, it's like the $50 bottle.
No,
It's
wait.
like, oh, like $160.
Well, no,
It's
because
fine.
the second one was 400, right?
Yeah, it was like
Well,
Yeah,
So
first
we're,
one was 50.
we're closer to the first than the
450.
second.
We built the scale out almost more so.
Do you like the 160-ish range?
I'm very
All right.
I'm very comfortable with
Let's
the
go there.
160.
All right.
Do you like the wine? What do you think?
I like the previous one more.
I do
Yeah.
too.
But I like this more than the first one. So
Gotcha.
I think
Yeah.
it should be more
I'm in the
expensive
same
than the
boat.
first.
That's a great way to do it. Let's go to our taste.
You guys have done this before?
Oh,
Yeah.
wait a minute.
You're
Are
doing
we
well.
onto something?
You're onto a little
We're
bit of
doing
something.
well. Nobody's ever told us that before.
Yeah, wait a second.
So this is Camus,
Okay.
which I brought because it's one of the most recognizable familiarity in Napa Valley for wines. The production on this wine is
Napa Valley
insane.
again.
Yep.
And Camus comes in retail market for about $80 to $90,
I should have gone lower with you, but
okay,
hey,
it's okay,
we
it's okay.
did it.
which is good. So if you're on restaurant costs, we're looking at about $200.
I gotta stop
What's in
taking
the
the
row?
restaurant.
It's okay. It's okay. I was in
Yeah.
retail. You were in restaurant. It's all
Right.
right.
That's
So the
my
fun
bad.
part about Camus is like as a somm, I just had to bring it out because we hate this wine. It's probably like 70 grams of sugar per. I don't know that. That's not a quote. Camus don't like sue us. Yeah, allegedly high sugar content, which makes this like it's 100% Cabernet. Less dry than the last wine, less dry than the first wine, and more like sweetness. Like it has this like baking spice and kind of a sweet characteristic to it. Which this is people's when they get into cab, they move here.
Gotcha.
Okay. All right, so that was by far our best showing, I'd say.
Yeah. And like we said, we get 2 data points.
Yep.
Yeah.
We step up from there.
You knew that it was in between the two. That is a growth if I've ever seen it. Yeah, I mean, no one can argue in the end of it that Camus is the production is insane. The price point is huge, like $80 bottles of wine that they probably sell as much of this as any wine from Napa Valley, maybe more. Other than like the cheap $10 bottles, if you're shopping in the $80 rank, this is the most bought, most consumed, most gifted, like Veuve Clicquot.
Yeah.
Veuve like love. Veuve Clicquot. That's every gift.
Oh yeah, bring me some cheese.
Cut them like shit. Apologies. But this
Perfect.
Is, Manchego, Gouda, Parmesan. So there's just little pieces, so you're not supposed to have much, right?
Mm-hmm.
What
This
do you
just
think
helps, like cheese in general, help coat the mouth. We have a lot of tannin, teeth sweaters going on. So you have the cheese, and it'll kind of coat your mouth a little bit of a fat,
Perfect.
which matches really well.
I
Kind
also put LSD in it.
That's perfect.
Even
Goes well
better.
with my tea sweaters.
Now I want to have one for sure.
I'll avoid the cheese. I don't want to contaminate my golden palate.
Shit. Should we do 4?
Give me 4.
We're on 4, right? Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep.
We are flying through this. You see the rust immediately?
No.
No rust? Oh, that's a really red color.
Yeah.
But around the bubbles, there's like a rust red.
All right,
See?
yeah. Let me take a peek. So you've identified rust, have you?
Maybe not.
Here, try my new technique where you're starting a fire with it.
Oh, you got to be careful because it's explosive.
Yeah, flammable.
Flammable is the word I was looking for.
It's always good to use a white background. Maybe I should have, but you can just use your hand. It's gonna be a little bit lighter than the tablecloth we have, so you can see a little more color.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
You guys look ridiculous.
I'm looking at my tattoos.
Well, let me see it over your tattoos. Wow.
That's cool, doesn't it?
It does.
This one
All right.
smells a lot more fruity. That has got to be a $6 bottle of wine. I am ready to lock that in 1,000%. That right there is 2 quarters. That is actual nothing.
Feels very alcoholic.
Well, it tastes like my left shoe. Like, that is horrible. There's no way that's an expensive bottle of wine.
Now I'm nervous.
I'm just waiting for this one to be the expensive bottle.
There's just no way. I'm very confident, based on the 3 we've had, this would fall into like. This is probably an old world wine, but I think it's like a very cheap one. I think this is probably like your entry level to an old world wine. To me, because there's like more alcohol, it's very like pungent. It probably is cheap. This is.
I will agree. I taste alcohol.
Yeah.
Or just like it evaporates.
Well, I don't taste as much alcohol as like 2 of the Napa Valley ones, but yeah, I would definitely say that is straight from Walmart's dumpster.
I'm down to go cheap. I don't enjoy this one, and I think we've learned we need to trust our taste.
What do you guys pick up like on the nose?
I'm not picking up much, to be honest.
Yeah, so I don't taste like it's like the idea of alcohol and like the idea of a grape. And nothing in between.
Just on the horizon.
Yeah, like on the spectrum of alcohol and grape, it's like present. It's
there.
Yeah, there's like nothing notable about it. It's just bad. Like they don't mesh well. It feels like there's a clash in the wine,
So
a battle.
You immediately said fruity though, and I'm not getting fruity.
It's
which I guess would mean old world. I think we should lock in cheap, but knowing he started to help us means we're most likely incorrect.
Just based on the 3 we've had, I would say this is probably the cheapest.
Let's say it's France or Italy or Germany if they make wine. How they get it
They do.
here? Is it good?
Huh? It's getting better.
All right,
But
they're working.
Their reds are getting better. Their whites are great. They make Riesling really well.
Fair. That is very fair. They got to get it to the U.S., and that alone is going to cost more than your Barefoot or $2 Chuck. Is my thought.
That's fair.
But I don't like going against your gut.
No, go. I think you should go against my gut. I think I could be extraordinarily wrong and look like a fucking moron. And so if you want to spare yourself
Once
from that
again,
fate,
it's supposed to taste better the better it is, and I don't like this, and you don't like this.
I hate it.
But how about this? We had a 50, we had an 80 or 90, we had a 400. What if we go in between those two? Because I really think we're going to be able to pick out the $10 and $5 one.
And I think that's what I did.
Okay.
So I think I picked out the $10 wine.
Okay, let's go $10 then. And if they're fucking getting old world wine for $10, the shipping's fantastic.
All right, we're locking in $10.
Lock in
This
10.
is going to be my favorite one of the lineup. Most likely.
Your favorite wine or favorite to show us?
Both, I think.
Oh, no.
We're cooked.
Yeah.
We fucked
So,
up. Oh, just that. Oh, 1995. Probably $10.
So this is Le Pen,
$10.
which is about $4,500 a bottle.
If that is the biggest load of barnacles.
Is this from Burgundy?
So no. So
Okay.
that's one thing I didn't do. Burgundy Pinot Noir, super light in the realm. You don't want to have a lot of that. So this is a 1995 Le Pen.
I'm starting to come around
it now.
Yeah, you're getting it now,
You
yeah.
need some time to breathe a little bit. We did decant. You know, good amount of
Probably not long enough, though.
Yeah.
Like,
You
we
can decant
rushed
for-
you.
yeah. You're gonna let this will breathe a little bit faster. So Le Pen is from Pomerol, which is the right bank of Bordeaux, and they produce 100% Merlot. So this is a Merlot, very soft.
This makes sense. I
Secondary.
have never liked Merlot ever.
Most people don't. There was a movie that came out, the Sideways movie, that actually ruined Merlot sales. Just from a quote in the movie that said, "If I'm going with you guys, like, we're not drinking fucking Merlot."
God.
So everybody thought, because of that, I'm not drinking Merlot. And it crashed Merlot sales. Le Pen, as well as Petrus, which is another wine that's very, very expensive from the same region. 100% Merlot floats around $10,000 to $20,000. And this one, the production of this wine is another reason why I think the sales are so high in cost. They produce about 500 to 600 cases of this wine, which puts you at about 7,000 bottles, give or take.
I cannot believe it.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I'm going to finish this.
Yeah.
For sure.
That's the other cool part, I think, to mention here.
It was too hasty, that's all.
Is we're 30 years old. Like, this wine's 30 years old. As you mentioned, you just
This
broke
wine
it
was
like
born when you were.
Yeah, well, I'm actually older than this wine, but
Yeah. When were you?
Huh.
94.
I was 94 as well.
93.
Oh, nice. We're all close.
Yeah.
Huh. It's those formative years that he had that lets him enjoy this wine more than us. We'll bring you back next year.
One of the cool things about it is, like, I think as you guys have tasted, and you just mentioned it, which I think is awesome, that the wine develops. Like, there's more depth, and you kind of see it changing a little bit every sip. There's a little bit more.
I'm not just saying this because cameras are on. It actually is different now than when I first sipped it. I don't like it any more than I did.
Well,
it's just different.
You agree, Charlie?
No. I really think this is, out of everything we've had so far, this is the worst. Like, I do not like it. Well, that was the worst possible combination there. The
That's
lowest
shocking.
guest on the highest end.
It's exactly what
You know
we're
what?
expecting.
We
What
were
is
at the
it?
store. We don't know that's the highest end.
That's true, actually.
He's been talking about $30,000 bottles, and we said Chelsea by herself.
That's a very good point.
Did you notice how, and you said it without saying it exactly, everything is toned down. Alcohol's down a little bit, the oak flavor's down a little bit, the fruit flavor's down a little bit. It's because when wines age, everything integrates.
Gotcha.
Kind of like letting soup sit in the fridge.
Because that does remind me of like that trash, like slap in the bag type wine in college.
I think you're going to know that one instantly. I know you thought you knew it instantly, but I think you will be like, I don't know anything anymore.
I think when it comes out, you should try this next to it, and maybe you can help differentiate your palate a little bit. Yeah.
$4,500 bottle of wine.
And I hated it.
So that's the cool part. Chateau Cellars has only had 2 vintages of this wine ever, and a total of 3 bottles that he's talking about. So the shop, there's like the production value on this to get it even to the United States in general. Like, good amount will sell in Bordeaux.
Yeah.
But
well, because you got
yeah, there was 1 bottle of this in the entire place.
They're gonna watch this video because they were so excited that bottle. Oh man!
It's awesome.
Exactly what was gonna happen when you guys.
All right.
Yeah.
Good.
It was that guy. He was excited to ring up all that. And
Good. I can imagine.
Yeah, we finally got this out. And there's some collector right now who's going to be down below the video pissed.
And honestly,
that you guys said Le Pen.
Yeah.
I'm happy about it.
Yeah, we got to try it and you did it.
I hated it.
Yeah.
And I drank the whole thing.
I spit upon it.
All right, well, let's jump off the cliff to number 5.
Yeah, let me see number 5 now.
Yeah.
I need redemption.
We're halfway through.
It's very light coloration.
New World. New World.
Is it?
It's gotta be.
I haven't met her yet. Let me see.
Well, you didn't do the hand check yet.
Thank you.
Oh.
Yeah.
I know the new invented hand check.
Very fruit forward right on the nose.
Oh, yes.
Not super aromatic. It's cheap.
It is actually not aromatic at all.
No.
I think you're probably right. Yes. Yes.
Pinky.
Okay.
It's fruity.
Yeah.
It's fruity. It's cheap.
This is gotta be.
I would call this $4.49.
This feels like a $2 chip.
If this is a good one, I will smash this glass on my head. No, I won't.
Tasting's
I
over.
take it back.
Tasting's over.
This has gotta be a super
It's
cheap
horrible.
one.
It sits on the tongue at the end and it's ass. If this is the other expensive one, wine's a sham. Or I just don't understand it, which makes it a sham.
If it doesn't make sense to me,
It's wrong.
I think this has got to be the cheapest one.
$4.40.
$4.49. Lock it in.
Yep, I think
You guys
so.
don't love it?
No,
I do not.
It's not the best wine you tasted today.
I think we got it.
I think we're on the right page.
So this is Trader Joe's.
$2 Chuck.
I think $4.40 at this point. Inflation matters.
Yes.
$4.49 actually fine.
Charles Shaw, they probably, when I imagine the winemaking process, they just take the vine and put it in a crusher. And then just whatever comes out is the wine. Yeah, they don't pick the grapes off. They just, here's the vine, put it into the whole wine crusher, and just make the juice with that.
They've got that woman in their facility stomping on going,
Even that would cost too much money.
Honestly, I would pay a pretty penny for that bottle of wine.
Now I will say, going back to back with the one before, the 4500 that we hated,
This
noticeably different.
Can you
No,
pour
it is very
a couple of
obvious.
little shots so they can try them side by side?
I'm not saying I now like the one before.
No, I still hate it.
But it is
I would
so
keep it
clear.
in glass.
Here, the other thing, if we don't want to waste the good one, is we can always
That's
sip up.
the good one?
Yeah. Why don't you guys?
So that's the good one, and then you need the one that's...
Do you want
Shit.
to take this?
Yeah, I was gonna say cursing is fine, right?
Oh, yeah, you
I was
can
like,
say
your
whatever you
videos,
want.
like, I watched plenty of them. There's
I'm going to take a sip of this.
There's definitely colorful language.
enough colorful vernacular that paints this beautiful picture. Well, I was gonna say unless you all want our own glass, I don't think.
Yeah, that is. Like I said,
It's
going
night
back to
and
back,
day.
it's
It
not
really
even
is.
close, really. I don't like it at all, but it is definitely different than what I thought.
Even the smell has changed a little bit.
There is. It's going to sound pretentious. I don't know. There's such a different depth to that wine versus this one. This is grape juice with alcohol.
Depth is the best way to put it.
So another thing I was going to mention, since trying them back to back, I still would have never put that like upper tier, but I think going forward, I'm going to know what the upper tier will taste like.
Like you said, it's the complexity is just on a crazy.
Because you taste it. This is grape juice.
Yeah.
With like hint of alcohol.
All right, number 6.
Let's do it.
Time to go on a hot streak.
Let's do it.
Can I actually have a splash of water?
An amateur.
Yeah.
It almost tastes a little smoky to me. I don't know if that's wrong. I don't know.
No, it's good. Merlot comes with like a smoke, violet, a lot of floral characteristics. I know. Sounds as nerdy as we're gonna get, but it has a lot of that secondary characteristic that shows really nice, especially with age.
This is old world.
And when we taste that glass, I love the color check here.
Oh yeah, that is beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Is this another Merlot?
No, this is a sexual wine. Not super aromatic though.
We haven't thought any of them.
That's not true. There was one of them that was really punching.
This one, as we go back, I like the idea of you guys maybe even using this as like a bridge.
Yep.
Where you need to refer back to it.
That's a good idea.
What is the test? I've heard it's crazy to be.
The Psalm test.
And then there
that's a good question.
There's levels, right?
Yeah, so there are levels.
What level?
There's 4 levels. So in W set, perfectly enough, I'm level 2.
Nice.
In Quartermasters is where we're going to get all the slander. I'm working on my level 2. Took Quartermasters level 1, so I've taken both sides of the test. Worked as a Somm now for 6 years, so the chat of wine. But there are 4 levels in the Quartermasters of Sommeliers. And Master Sommelier, which is level 4, there's probably about 270 in the world since the 60s.
Jesus.
200, yeah, so it's like a 3% pass rate on the test, which is just insane. The test itself, when you get into like certified, is a blind tasting. So, for example, you would have 2 whites and 2 reds. You taste them, you tell them what the age is, what the grape varietal is, and where you think it's from. And then you do a theory exam, which is just like questions about wine, and then you do a service exam where we serve wine to a master sommelier or an advanced, whoever's there for your test taking, and then you showcase proper wine service, which is part of like the Court of Masters. More so service orientated, or WSET is focused on people who find this more of a hobby. The level 4 is crazy because not only do you do the blind tasting portion, but now the blind tasting portion is so ramped up. You have 3 whites, 3 reds, and you have to tell them where it comes from to the village. And they mix in vintages.
Wow.
So like you'll have one, you'll say,
you gotta know the trade routes.
Yeah, this white wine is 2001 from a small portion of inside Germany, inside this village, inside this area.
Tell me the boat's VIN number.
Which side of the street is the winery on?
Yeah, and you have to know who produced it. So that's one of the cool things. Like
so
you're
a lot
like,
of it's like memorizing too, so you can pull on that knowledge.
Correct. Yeah.
Do you think you'll ever hit level 3? Do you ever think you'll hit level 4?
Level 3 is super intense, and I love the idea. I have a lot of good friends who are advanced, is what the level 3 is. I possibly strive for it, but I love crossing over both cocktails and wine.
Right.
That would involve this deep dive into wine. The advanced is a little bit more then, but it is you ask any wine people, that is a very, very hard test. Moving in the percentage category, I always like to paint it for people who've never taken the test. Like level 1 is like 1 to maybe like 15% of the wine knowledge world. Level 2 will jump you to like 35%. And then level 3 will jump you to like 70.
That's a big jump.
So that category going from 2 to 3 is such a large jump that it's like a small percentage of people who go certified go level 3. And even smaller go level 4.
How many of your friends are Somms?
A good portion, or they're into
Your friend
wine.
group sounds very different than mine. A lot more intelligent, actually.
The other part is that
Do you disagree?
I love meeting songs, and I'm like, are you somebody who appreciates wine and knows about it and just learns and is like, wine is, alcohol at the end of the day? Or are you like, this wine comes from this region, pinky's out, all the above, super high pretentiousness around it, which I like to say at the end of the day, it's alcohol, right? You're drinking alcohol. In any realm, you drink enough of these wines, we're all going to be tipsy to drunk at the end of this. And granted, you could drink super high ends or low ends, and you all end up with the same outcome. So one of my favorite questions at the restaurant is, what do you drink at home? How much money do you want to spend? And what are you thinking about having to eat? Because those are the three factors that I think matter so much when picking a great bottle of wine. Because it doesn't need to be great to the people who are buying $10,000 bottles of wine. It needs to be great to you.
What's not subjective, though, this wine is bad.
I do not. It's a very strong alcohol. You haven't agreed with me on that note.
I think you guys are working on the agreeing part.
Yeah, we're trying.
So for me, like, on that sip as well, it's not an alcohol taste, it's like a rotten fruit taste.
You think I used bad? Maybe we got a bad batch.
Yeah, like I think it tastes to me like spoiled. But I feel like that might be indicative of something higher end.
Mm-hmm.
Like I feel like maybe that just means it's very aged.
When I say heavy teeth sweaters, I mean like the sweater that SpongeBob's grandma knitted for him. Like heavy teeth sweaters.
I would think this is a higher end wine, though.
I think so too. If this is the $10, I'm sad.
Yeah.
Sorry.
What do you guys think about the finish? Something we learned here today.
I think it's finished bad.
I don't think it's finished.
No, it's incomplete. This is the pre-alpha.
Put it back in. It feels like it sticks on my teeth for a long time.
Yeah.
But I don't taste it for a long time.
Yeah, you only taste it for like a second. You feel it, though.
Yeah, you knew it was there.
Well, he spit it out, so it's probably not that expensive.
I need to start just drinking
Very
everything.
observation.
Nice.
The whole point was to get him really drunk.
Okay, this is actually probably like, I'd say somewhere in the middle. It's probably not like a super high-end wine, but I still don't think
We're
it's
not
a
in
cheap
4
one.
digits.
No.
And we have 1 left or 2 left?
There's two left.
All right.
I think this would be another triple digit.
Let's call it 200.
Yeah.
You like that?
Yeah, 200.
Lock it in, 200.
This is just better and better every time we unveil.
Oh no.
And I don't think he means because we're doing better and better.
So
that's
this
fancy.
is Termes. So this is a Spanish wine. So we are in the old world, which is great. You're picking up that dryness, which is we are gaining.
We're getting
location.
Yeah, we're
has gone like here, and the quickest wine tasting you have. This wine's $20. So about in the $20 realm.
Okay.
Spanish wine also is a great value. You can go and you pick up a bottle of Spanish wine that has some age to it, softer, they age it for a long time in oak. It's going to provide a great value. So this tastes a little bit more high-end, which was the perception, but you're paying $20. This is Tinta de Toro, which is the grape varietal, which is just a clone of Tempranillo.
We keep forgetting that if we don't like it, except for this one, if we don't like it,
Did you
it's
like
cheaper.
this one?
I did not.
Yeah.
No good.
$20. $20 on the shelf.
God damn it, Chuck.
Yeah.
We're shit in the bed.
Yeah, I think we kind of got in our own heads there.
All right, this next one,
overcooked.
I really want us.
We gotta lock it.
You guys gotta hit at least one on the head.
I want to clear.
Well, we did.
out-
We got the. Well, no, the Trader.
Trader Joe's.
Yeah,
we got.
Oh,
two.
you got the Trader. Yeah,
That's great.
true.
I want us to woosah. I want us to clear the brain. Start fresh.
Yeah,
You want some cheese? You want some water?
I
you
think
want
cheese would probably fix it.
Yeah.
Fixes every problem.
Some
You
cheese,
could,
some lunch, maybe a little neck. All right. There's a good cheese.
No, I'm good, thank you.
On to 7. 7 of 8.
All right. I've cleared my head.
Yeah.
I've forgotten everything I know about wine.
That's good
Perfect.
news. That's what we needed. That's where we were getting lost. We knew too much.
Too much, and it was getting in the way.
Okay, this immediately, Matt. I don't know if you noticed. There was rust in there.
Rust.
Very rusty.
Look, we're on the same page. We're doing our little fusion dance.
Right.
We are one mind, 2 minds working as one.
Okay.
It's dark.
Yeah, hold it up like to that light.
To the light.
That's not even red.
If you look at mine, kind of like SpaghettiOs, it says old world.
When you're right, you're right. And she is chirping.
And it's not often.
Not aromatic at all. naturally.
We should have given him a notepad to be like, he thinks it's aromatic when we're like, it's definitely not aromatic.
Write my breakdown.
Yes.
That's pretty good.
I haven't taken a sip yet.
That's pretty good. That is probably one of the best ones we've had today.
It's smooth.
Very smooth.
If it's $10, I'm going to cry.
Hey, there's no way.
Or go buy 100.
There's no way.
No.
Like it's complex. We're not reading a simple short story. This is the haunting of Adeline.
Oh, it is.
600 pages of action.
Yep, kicking in the doors, killing 12 guys. A little bit of sexual assault. It's not a good book. Don't read it.
Bad book, but a long book is what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
This is telling me a long story. I feel like this would be in the thousands.
I wouldn't be shocked if this was $1,000.
I don't know. I feel like it might be.
Oh, you think more than that?
I think it could be.
No shot Chelsea bought more than that. Like, think about it. He's only ever had 3 in the store.
You're so right, actually.
I don't think we can go
That means there's 2 left.
He's also right.
They were sold out. This was the last bottle in the store. And the guy was like, well... Yeah, he's like, well, if you like want to buy it...
I enjoy this.
Yeah, you're right. It's probably not more expensive though. That's a really good thing to go off of. But I definitely think this is like $1,000, $2,000.
Yeah, I don't know what that range is. I think
either.
this is for sure, in my mind, the second most expensive. I think we just hedge our bets. $1,500.
Yeah, $1,500 sounds good to me.
All right, lock it in. 1,500.
I'm watching learned experiences happen before my eyes here.
Oh, I see. He's proud. He's proud.
I'm proud.
That was like a proud papa.
Yeah. So this is Chateau Lafite Rothschild, 1999.
That's got to be good.
$900.
Oh, wow.
That's
We were right.
I would say
So-
percentage-wise, pretty good.
Based,
solid, right?
based on what you guys said, this is the second most expensive, which is awesome. When you're looking at this type of wine, it can vary. So 900 is for 1999, which they'll say was an okay vintage. Like, it produced good wine, okay wine. But when you're in this house, so Lafite Rothschild is a house of 5 houses. In 1855, they did a classification of Bordeaux. So in 1855, they picked the 4 best houses and then classified the rest as first growth, second growth, third growth, fifth growth, and said that this is the best wine that Bordeaux makes. In 1973, they added Mouton, which Chateau Mouton, and they added that in 1973 to make it 5 first growths. And this is a first growth. So in the pinnacle of the France wine world, there's only 5 houses that make the best wine in Bordeaux, and this is one of them.
That's
Nice.
cool. Can I see the
Nice.
bottle?
So yeah, of course.
I love the face on it.
Yeah, so
That's
they-
the kind of thing that would make me, as you know,
yeah.
I've drawn 2 faces on my wine bottles. Then I would see the price and say,
Yeah.
give me the George Washington.
So if you look at that and you look at the picture, you just want to say it's got to be pricey.
Oh,
It
yeah.
has to be.
100. Well, this is a little misleading, but yeah. That,
Honestly, it is. If you did that, it feels much more
Yeah.
expensive.
yeah.
But yeah, that's good stuff.
Yeah, that was good.
So the cool part about this one in comparison to the Le Pen we had at 4,500, that's on the right bank of Bordeaux, which is 100% Merlot. This is on the left bank of Bordeaux. So we're still in the same area, but on the left side, split by the river. And this is going to be Cabernet dominant. So predominantly Cabernet, 26 years old.
Gotcha.
It's about drinking age. Like, this is when it really starts to show. You get a little bit of that earth, a little bit of the oak, a little bit of like herbaceous and black currant that you pick up. But again, it's smooth. Softer, the alcohol softened out, the oak's integrated really well. So this just is, it's just showing so good.
What is black currant?
It's like a fruit. I guess
thought
it's
it
more
was a
fruit.
Currant.
Yeah. Currant, tomato,
You wouldn't make
tomato.
fun of me if I said currant?
No,
currant?
we don't make
All
fun
right,
of anybody for pronunciation. Because again,
why we brought
is
you
anybody
up.
here from France?
cool. No.
Then how do you know French words?
One of the saddest moments in my life is at one point I took French for a very long time. I was near fluent. I could go to France, hold a conversation, do whatever. I can barely say hello anymore because oddly enough, no one in Florida speaks French.
Odd. You need to get into
Weird.
wine.
I am better at Spanish than I am French now, and it's sad.
Can you still read it?
I can read it. I can't speak it.
Read this.
Oh, he said, oh.
Yeah. This is an experience, which I always say. Like, one thing cool about wine that I add, this is the nerd portion. is somebody in 1999 picked these grapes. Somebody picked them, did the whole thing. Somebody in 1999, 26 years ago, made this wine, put it in a bottle, then let it sit. And 26 years later, we are in 2025 drinking it.
We are on YouTube posting a video drinking it.
Yeah.
And that guy's watching it.
If they are watching it, they're like, holy shit.
He might not even have a cell phone.
True. Very good point. That is really cool, though.
Yeah.
All right, one last one. You guys got to nail this one.
This is going to be on the nose.
He just said it when the camera turned off for a second. He will give us Psalm level 1 if we get this
Psalm
one
level
right.
4.
Psalm level 4.
Yeah.
He keeps saying he has the authority to do it.
I feel like it's got to be like a mid-level one.
Mid-level, for sure.
There's no way there's another cheap one left, right?
No,
There
he
can't be.
did confirm that's second most
That was
expensive.
the second most expensive.
That's
No
either-
rust. No rust.
That's either a new old world or an old new world. We're right on that fence.
Can't teach an old world new worlds.
Oh no.
That one got me.
Very fruity.
Very
fruity.
Well, you got to cheers the last one.
That's it. Lost the little.
Can you taste the elevation? What elevation are we at?
I'll let you know.
How many thousand feet? Yeah.
Oh, very alcohol heavy.
Sea level.
Mm.
Yeah, we are.
It's just salt water.
We're slightly north of the equator. Would you agree with that? Yeah. See?
That's where Florida is.
That was impressive.
I'm gonna tell you something, and I could be wrong. This tastes like a Spanish wine. Well, based on the $10 Spanish, $20 Spanish wine we had earlier.
Fruit, though, would lead us to New World.
Which just narrows you down to like 6 other continents.
That's true. We're out of Europe.
Yep.
I mean, it's got to be a mid-level wine. It's not a cheap wine.
It's
There's
got to
no
be.
way. There's no way. it's a
Metagaming
cheap
this,
wine.
it has to be mid.
Would you put it above that 450 bottle earlier?
Mm-mm.
I don't think so.
Mm-mm.
I don't think I would either.
I would go under.
It's not as smooth.
I'm guessing north of the equator, somewhere around 2022, 2023.
Might have been brewed in my backyard.
I know you do have all those grapevines.
Not to skew where you're going, but
Yeah.
I would have probably went like a 300 and 350.
I was going to say 260.
Oh, okay. So we're in the
Which I
same
said
like,
earlier
general
for
area.
something. I just guessed the wrong one.
Yeah, I'd be very comfortable locking in like a 260, 300 somewhere in there.
All right, which side of that? Because we.
I would go
like.
like I'd be going like a 300. Like
Let's talk in 3.
We like
I
it.
like 3.
Yeah,
I like it.
I like it.
Yeah.
All
300.
right, number 8.
Come on, don't make me sad, Tyler.
It might be like a $600 one.
Oh, that would be fine.
No, I gotta
just
say,
like
there's a lot of learned experience here. So this is a 2021 Quintessa,
Okay.
which is a Rutherford Cabernet. Rutherford's a smaller AVA within Napa Valley, and it's $225.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
That was not my spit bucket. It was my water bottle.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
That's
I couldn't feel more proud at this.
That
moment.
is awesome.
260 was like,
Yeah.
you guys are literally nailing the realm. This is a New World wine, $225. The cool thing about 2021 vintage, I kind of saved this to the end. This wine received 100 points from wine enthusiasts. So, as like
I'm
wine
assuming out of
ratings, 100 out of 100. They averagely shoot, if you're drinking 90-point wines, they're phenomenal. But to receive a perfect 100 score, like this vintage 21, is
That's
a very
really
like,
cool.
Awesome.
special
I
one.
like this one.
I'm happy we got that.
Hey, one more cheers.
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah,
let me
yeah,
hold it
bring
the
it,
right way.
bring
That
it.
was great work.
Wow, I feel like we learned something.
I always was under the impression that if you did all the wines side by side, you would taste minimal differences. I was wrong.
They're
I
very
was very
different.
wrong for sure.
Very different.
Yeah,
Wow. Thank
Especially
you
in
very
different
much.
price points. No,
100%.
I enjoyed this maybe as much or more.
I'm gonna tell you, we've been sitting at a table like this for 9 years at this point. I don't think I've ever learned a thing.
Until today.
How would you feel about being our Somm and going out and getting all the Somm badges and coming back and teaching?
Yeah. Good thing there's only going to be 4 gyms that we got to go through.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
It's the Elite Four. Well, no, that was a lot of fun.
Thank you so much for coming out for
Yeah,
it.
really
No, it was
appreciate it.
Great.
I know we'll see you again in 20 minutes for another wine video.
For the TOC wine.
Yeah, you
video.
can check that out on the other channel. It may already be out or not yet.
Those are your options.
Go look. Is there anything you'd like to shout out?
I just for me, I appreciate the ability to come out here and have something like within my profession be super fun with, great guys that I've already watched your YouTube videos and seen for a long period of time as I grew up, and to be sitting at a table drinking wine and kind of just shooting the shit over some great expensive wines and some absolutely shit wines. It's been a really fun experience, and this is kind of part of what I always like to say my job is. We're just introducing people to wine. You can make it pretentious, you can make it hard, you can say, oh, I know this, and you need to go home and read a book before you should drink wine. And I think that's not the case. Everybody should just taste wine and see what you like and then drink that. If you want to drink Moscato every day of your life, do it. Barefoot Moscato's good for some people. If you get into the price point where, when you get in the price point of $100, $150, and you want to have a special night or an anniversary or whatever, you can use this little bit of knowledge we gained today to say this wine's good or this wine is dog shit.
I am so excited to go to Pont the next time.
We're gonna be experts.
I'll come in with you guys need to. I was gonna say you have to let me know before you come in so we can. I'll just blind taste you there.
That would actually be so fun.
You give me a price point, and I'll say, hey, tell me where we're at.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much.
No, cheers.
Really
Of course,
appreciate
man.
it. Cheers.
Cheers.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye.